supposed to do? Oh my God, I can't breathe, and I don't know why. Angels come and they leave into the midnight sky. You only know how much you meant. You only know the time we spent. Take the pain from my heart and make it whole again. Please, God, can you give me some relief? I've been out here hiding like a thief. I'll pull the windows down when I feel low. Keep my demons close so nobody knows the crusade that lives inside of me. Oh my God, I can't breathe, and I don't know why. Angels come and they leave into the midnight sky. You only know how much you meant. You only know the time we spent. Take the pain from my heart and make it whole again. Skeletons, nightmares, I don't think they fight fair. Why am I so sad all the time? I don't wanna take my drugs, I just wanna be okay. Will I ever feel again? Skeletons, nightmares, I don't think they fight fair. Why am I so sad all the time? I don't wanna take my drugs, I just wanna be okay. Will I ever feel again? Oh my God, I can't breathe. Angels come and they leave. You only know how much you meant. You only know the time we spent. Take the pain from my heart and make it whole again. defeated, holding on to something I've needed. I'm looking for a reason, finding out you're wanting a demon. Helpless, I wake up in silence, turning our face an empty bed. There's no one besides me, and I try to remember what I've said. I can see glass all in my room. I'm searching for answers. Why did you leave? What did I do? Oh, can we turn back time so we can redo last night? I think that I messed up, but it's all erased from my mind.
pulling all my walls down. I've never been exposed like this before. I'm good at shutting you out. I've always had a way of keeping closed. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're finding I've been too much on your plate, I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name. Your name. Tell me how you're feeling since you got me out in the open. Now I'm ready to dive in. I know you told you it would be a slow burn. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're finding I've been too much on your plate, I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name. Dreams keep flying away, and somewhere far beyond. Keep chasing them and I never rest for a day. There's something I don't do. I feel the wind blowing my face, but that's alright. I smile at people passing by. Some smile back, some might not. I'm always looking for a shade when it's hot. I've been low key and I'm trying to stop. God, I'm feeling good. Yeah, but when off I go, pretty afternoon, it's a fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. Yeah, but when off I go, pretty afternoon, it's a fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. It's been a while since I ran into you on a street. I wonder if you moved. Hope everything is going amazing for you, and you're not feeling blue. I feel the rain pour down my face, but that's looking for a shade when it's hot. I've been low key and I'm trying to stop. God, I'm feeling good. Yeah, but when off I go. Really afternoon, it's a best for looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. Yeah, but when off I go. Really afternoon, it's a best for looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. I slip to the right, bind it to the left. I slip to the right, bind it to the left. I slip to the right, bind it to the left. I slip to the right. God, I'm feeling good. Yeah, but when off I go. Really afternoon, it's a best for looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. Yeah, but when off I go. Really afternoon, it's a best for looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind.
I got lost at night, under the stars up in the sky. Directions hard to find, under the stars up in the sky. I got lost at night, under the stars up in the sky. Directions hard to find, under the stars up in the sky. I don't know where to take this, I don't wanna break this. We're living in the moment, living in the moment. Your head is on my shoulder, but never getting older. Baby, it's you and I. You and I. Yeah, we're stars in the sky. Oh, you and I. Yeah, we're stars in the sky. You say that you're leaving me
Karma's got a thing for me. We hold hands, make plans, keep the receipts. Karma, she's my best friend. One step closer, here's how it ends. Karma's got a thing for me. You see, you'll be digging up 6 feet. Karma's never let me down. My smile will kill when I cut you out. It's karma. It's okay to hurt your voice screaming in my face. I know you gotta bark when you don't got bite. Tell me, what's that like? What's that like? Being that insecure, acting up, immature. Had enough, I'm so bored. I'm so bored. You know what you are, you're a baby, little baby. Now you got hurt 'cause you made me. Yeah, you know what you are, you're a baby, little baby. You only got hurt 'cause you made me bored. It's karma. It's karma. Karma's gonna think for me. We hold hands, make plans, keep the receipts. Karma, she's my best friend. One step closer, here's how it ends. Karma's gonna think for me. You'll see, you'll be digging up 6 feet. Karma's never let me down. My smile will kill when I cut you out. Snip, snip, cutting your bullshit with a plot twist. Don't waste my time, I don't do toxic. I see you looking at me like she's so sweet. She's so nice, I can do what I like, right?
Hi sports and welcome back to EVC's The Surge 2. My name is Quino, it's Quino on Twitter because I've got no banner. But I'm so excited for these games today. Yesterday we had such a good showcase of skill. We had Yari X Control versus Okario with Yari X Control coming out on top, but it was still a 2-1 victory, so pretty close. And some of those games, that second game on a base, took my breath away. And you know who else took my breath away? Marky. Marky absolutely dominated, having such a good KDA on that jet, and just overall throughout the entire tournament, just domination. It was so good to see, and that's why we named him our MVP for the first series. And honestly, that could have gone either way. I was so shocked that it went to Yari X Control. Not a dig. It's just looking at some of the way it went, it was just like, whoa, who's gonna take this? I love that kind of thing when it comes to esports. It's just like, who knows what's going to happen? And we saw it was Yari X Control taking the victory, but there was 2 games yesterday. So the second game was obviously SSP versus TSE, and during the analyst section, we actually predicted that TSE would win. But as we saw, SSP once proved dominator. I was shocked. We were all shocked. The games were intense, all of them going to the best of 3, the third map. But that's what you expect when you've got the highest level of talent here. But we had Ollie on the side of SSP having such a good KDA during that final map that we could not give him the MVP. You know what I mean? He just needed it. It was literally made for him. But that was just a shocker on itself because, I like it when it goes against predictions. So, today I thought I'd have a little bit of fun, do something a bit special. So I've got a piece of paper here, and I'm going to write my prediction for this final game we're doing for the group stages. So I'm not going to show you guys. I'll show you guys when we're doing the analyst segment after. So let me write it down. I'm not going to spoil it because I feel like spoiling it would, ruin the fun. And also, now that I'm writing it, it might end up being backwards on camera. But I believe in your guys' skill to read, not my skills to write. So yeah, I am personally not the most knowledgeable on this, and I don't think Dan the Penguin is either. So I think we should go into our teams for the final group stage playoff game. Group stage playoff game, just the group stage game. And we should talk to them, our casters, and they can give you a little bit more info about what's going to happen.
Thank you, Quino. Yeah, we have a little bit of information on these teams coming up. Like Curtis said, we are in the last group games of EVC Surge 2. Now, it is a best of 3 still, and we would like it to go to 3 maps. We always do. I am Mads Bear. I am joined by my wonderful co-caster, JB.
Yeah, and I'm pretty excited to cast another best of 3. I'm hoping for a similar quality of what we had yesterday. I think, especially for my first game casted, on air. Honestly, I couldn't have hoped for anything better. It was a terrific match played between the teams that played yesterday. Both games very entertaining to watch as well. I was still watching and obviously on the analyst desk after I was finished casting. But today we have got some interesting team names. We've got Jabberwockies and Turkey Worky.
Yes. Both teams, I think, have kind of formed out of a bit of fun with friends. But we have some very, very notable players on each side. We have Chinook and Bravo on the side of Jabberwockies, who have previously played for Coalesce, did actually play for them during the Eclipse series, which went excellent for them. But hey, they're up for a bit of fun.
I'm excited to see how both these teams play. On the other side, we have Turkey Worky, a bit of a more unknown team to us. We haven't got too much information on them.
Well, they do have Luca and Porkychop, who have been notorious in their tier 3 scenes in general. Have casted both of them quite a lot during Epic LAN and stuff like that.
Porkychop.
Exactly. Porkychop, notoriously good at getting kills with raise grenades.
I'd love to see some...
Unbelievably, it just makes it seem like it's so easy.
I'd love to see some funky grenade kills coming out from him. Fresh in the morning, waking up. Why not throw a raise nade or two?
I mean, we might see maps like that, right? That kind of prioritize raise a little bit. Bind, Sunset. Maps like, obviously, well, Sunset, I would say, leans a bit more towards Neon, but raise is still good.
Still definitely viable, and I think that he definitely has the capabilities to pull off raise on that map.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, both teams, so both teams won a series yesterday. Jabberwockies did unfortunately lose their second series 2-1, but they went to third map. Respectable. But Turkey Worky did win both their series, and in the second series they won both their games instantly, so 2-0, and they only lost 4 rounds out of those 2 matches.
Pretty dominant.
Which kind of shows what we're in for today.
And I think with both of these teams having some high-level players and known players in the Valorant Tier 3 scene, I think this match it has the possibility to be very good. And I think the map pool will be also interesting to see.
Yeah.
Wondering if Porkychop will be put on that raise, or if he's going to be having to play a bit of a different duelist, the more classic Neon, which we're seeing now.
Yeah, I mean, they did play really, really well on Haven yesterday. Haven and Ascent, which are both typically very default maps, maps that you tend to see these teams prefer. But they won. They played both maps on both series and won both of those games. So
I wouldn't be surprised if we see at least 1 or 2 of those maps in this.
Yeah. There were LSR as well, playing really, really well on Cypher yesterday in the final match. Brilliant gameplay, may I add. So I think both teams are going to be...
They're going to be fun to watch. I'm excited to see what happens in this. I wonder if we're going to see anything cool. Is it going to be more default-y heavy? Because obviously the map pool, it can go one of 2 ways. It could be more default-y heavy with them playing Ascent and Haven again like they did previously. Or we're going to see something a bit more extravagant. I would love to see another great Abyss game, but I think it's hard to follow after the games yesterday.
Yeah, I do believe the vetoes are ready. So we'll be finding out. Okay, this... Pearl. Hold on.
That's a good decided map, and we said we were going to see Haven, and I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I mean,
Bind.
Technically it was Jabberwocky's kind of pick towards the end. They get to make the final ban. So between Abyss and Pearl, I don't blame them for this pick. But yeah, you mentioned Bind, a solid map. Again, one of those ones for Raze. So possibly we might see Porkychop coming out with that Raze, which we love to see. Haven, again, a map that everyone tends to prefer. Especially with those long angles, it gives you a lot of range to do a lot of different things. So we'll have to see.
We saw some good quality Haven yesterday. It wasn't too much because it was quite literally an absolute stomp when it got to that third map. I think the teams yesterday were able to show some sort of perseverance through how long they'd been playing. Fatigue didn't really seem to affect them.
Yeah, we're starting early today.
I've got to say, yeah.
There's no excuses for today. 3 maps, absolutely fine. But yeah.
And some good maps as well. I like a bit of Pearl. If we can get to a third map and it's Pearl, I'm excited.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of Pearl being played in these kind of tournaments recently. We've seen a few here and there, but it's so, I say new. It's come out so recently again that people aren't really used to kind of getting back into the groove of playing it. But then at the same time, there have been a lot of teams who have been just scrimming Pearl and, just practicing everything. Hey.
So what happens when a map comes back into the map? Or you see these teams always try and get ahead of the curve. We saw that with Abyss coming back out.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, not back out, with Abyss coming out. We had, at least in my experience, I'd see a lot of people on Prac.com just looking for the scrims, just so they could try and get ahead of the meta on the map, try figure it out early, see what they can do in their officials, and I think we're just going to see the same thing with Pearl.
Yeah, I mean, as much as I don't like the map, I would have loved to see a little bit of split just because it hasn't been used that much. I know Coalesce actually were very used to playing split, so I'm not too sure if Burrow and Shilik would have preferred that kind of map just because they're used to it. But it's a shame. But like we said, these maps are the kind of maps that we're expecting anyway. But we didn't get to cast Bind yesterday. So...
No. And what an entertaining game Bind was.
I know.
Obviously, Analyst Desk again. That's what I got for result 2. But it was very fun to watch some of the plays that were going on because that map was... It was very interesting. I have to. It's just very interesting map.
Yeah, I mean, it's lovely to kind of sit back and watch it from time to time, and just kind of analyze how these teams are playing because they're at a level where they're making plays that I would never make in a million years, and sitting there going, "That works.
Nice.
That works." So I'm sitting there going, "Okay, gonna start using this in my diamond lobbies."
Quality lobbies.
Exactly.
I mean, I just want to see what the comp is on Bind. I wonder what they're going to be doing. We see a lot of the Viper. It's the standard.
Yeah.
You don't play the Senti, but if you do, you can always use a Chamber, which would be nice to see. I feel like I have seen Porkchop at least once before on Chamber, I think.
Yep.
Seeing that would be very interesting if one of his other teammates feel like they want to be taking up his raise, but I'm interested to see where they go.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, they tend to play double smokes, double initiate. Yeah, so either double initiate or like you say, initiate and chamber together as that sentinel. But Viper can be very viable as a sentinel. That
It
wall
really is.
can just completely cut off sight, and especially into heaven and be long, it's kind of hard to push sight. But at the same time, if you're attacking and you get that sight, statistically, B is the hardest sight in the whole of Valorant to retake.
Such a pain.
Such a pain, yeah. So once you kind of get that sight, you might be playing with a comp that has more util for post plant stuff like that. Breach, KO, maybe not KO, but
KO is fun to see. I'd love to see a KO, and also oddly enough, I'd love to see a Harbor. If someone's brave enough to pick Harbor on, but I think on Bind, yeah, it's less likely. But I think it's one of the maps where he can
possibly
be used, and that's what I was going to say. Last map, someone throws out a cheeky Pearl Harbor. I'd love to see that.
Yeah, I mean. Yeah, I would have maybe expected to see maps like Ascent as well. I'm
bored of Ascent.
I know.
It's entertaining because obviously it relies a lot on individual prowess. These teams will know how to play Ascent. They know the basics of it. They know what they need to be doing, utility, stuff like that. But also, I just do want to see some maps where we can see a lot more of the macro plays that teams want to be doing.
Yeah.
Opposed to micro.
I mean, we got to see Abyss yesterday. One of those maps where these teams, like you say, they're making plays that you don't usually see. And it's great because it shows that their ability is they've got such a wide range of capability from each player individually. Not just as a team. Obviously, we've seen great cohesion between each teams in general. But if you can rely on your, for example, your Sentinel, just, go off and lurk, get 3 kills.
We got a good example of that yesterday with Marky.
I know.
Driving us up a wall with how good he was with his ult. He was consistently able to get at least one, but then he'd have these rounds so consistently where he'd be getting more than one with his ult. He'd stay in these aggressive spots playing around Gogs' smokes, and he'd just find these little niche angles that he was just able to just punish the other team from.
Yeah, I mean, as a smokes player, Gogs has got to be a little bit, annoyed. If you're doing those smokes and you've practiced these time and time again, and somehow the opposite...
Still finding the cracks.
Yeah, exactly. The opponent of the Jet just consistently managing to still kill you through the smokes, or through the smokes, but around the smokes.
It's hard to deal with as well because
it's heartening.
Because do you leave a player to just hold the smoke, hold these types of angles while you're trying to scale up as well, just so you don't get picked off? Or in the case of Arcadia, I don't think they managed to really say, "Oh, let's just do that."
Yeah, I think the pressure was on towards the end, especially towards the third map. I just think it wasn't the time to start new plays, and unfortunately they got caught up in it.
In it.
In it, not in it. Within it. It's okay. We can argue this later. It's fine.
Can't be using slang on the stream.
But yeah, how have you found the tournament so far in general?
It's been good. I mean, I've been pretty much watching both games that got played yesterday. Both are very good matchups. I think both of them went to 3 maps.
Yeah.
And the
Long
map pool
day.
was, I know. I think it
Long
finished
day.
at around late 1 in the morning.
Yes. Yeah, that's
Worth it though.
yeah.
For the caliber of games that got played yesterday, they were so entertaining.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we love. I mean, we're very fortunate to have best of 3s in group stages. This is the last best of 3 before the grand finals. So for the rest of the day, we will be having best of 1s. But it's.
I'm happy to cast a best of 3.
Exactly.
I'm happy to cast it over a best of 1. I think best of 3s allows more of a story because with best of 1, you've got such little time.
Yeah.
Every round is very crucial. And I think one thing I was seeing with Arcadia, teams not using timeouts properly. And I think that's going to come into a lot. It's going to come a lot into play with the best of 1s that come up in this next day or this day, because pistol rounds will be extremely more important. It's not like you're going to have 6. You're only going to have 2.
Yeah. But at the same time, you mentioned like a whole storyline, and it's great, to sit here and cast that as well. But with best of 1s, we have a lot more teams that we can cover, and being able to kind of see how these teams are playing against each other, and seeing the variety of different players that are playing in EVC.
And it's also good to see them under pressure because that's a lot of pressure that comes into play when you're only playing a best of 1. Like I was saying, you've got limited rounds, you've got limited time. Any sort of momentum that a team can gain and can carry them through rounds, that is rounds that the other team just won't have a chance in. And that momentum will be so much more important.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we just love the games.
It's fun.
It is fun.
I'm just hoping for some good games like we saw yesterday because they were just so good. It was a great way to kick off the event.
Yeah, and also as well, there's a lot of players in here that we haven't actually seen before. Like we've mentioned the few that we know, but there are a decent 5 or 6 players that we haven't even.
One of them could turn up.
Exactly.
And I think that's just the beauty of it.
100%. I mean, people like I have actually seen Zane before, who is on the side of Turkey Worky as well. I've heard a few things. I've heard some good
Some rumours.
things. Yeah, about some very, very good gameplay. So we'll have to see.
Some beautiful team names as well to go with them. Turkey
Worky
Worky
and Jabberwockies. I do believe, there was a previous team, nothing to do with Jabberwockies, but Jabber Enjoyers has been a previous
I heard of that team.
team name before. Playing in a few tournaments here and there, so maybe the inspiration.
Maybe it came through.
Exactly.
And then Turkey Worky, representing the country strong.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too sure about the inspiration behind Turkey Worky, but
It's just a funny word to worky. Turkey Worky.
hey.
Rolls off the tongue nice.
But I do believe we are finally going to be getting into this game. Luca straight on to Hoverick. Okay, Gecko.
Yes!
Forky chop.
Okay, he's got
This
the
is it.
raise locked in. And
Okay, I'm liking this.
Clarity going to go Viper?
I'm
Assuming so, with the
yeah.
double initiator.
The double
we were
initiator
talking
is
about.
very interesting though. Like the picks.
Ooh.
Oh, hold on.
Solo Brim.
This is very interesting. So we were talking about initiators earlier on, and I'm kind of liking these picks. These two aren't, Gecko and Fade aren't your typical go-to initiators for pretty much any map. You're usually seeing, Sova paired with Breach just for that combination of utility. But because of how small Bind is and how enclosed most, especially the choke points in general, you're not gonna be able to get like that. Breach's util is very vast. Sometimes you need that little bit of a smaller utility to get yourself onto site.
I think Breach's kit is designed in a way that a map like Bind, it can be very useful in some elements. Like the stun through hookah from that middle position is just obviously incredible. It will stun the majority of it, and that will just allow you to easily take a 50-50 in there, take the fight, but it won't be 50-50 when you've got a stun in there. But that's not going to matter in today's game. We're going to be seeing a Gecko and a Fade. I do personally like this comp. Gives a lot of information. We've got the Gecko flash that can be going up constantly from long, refreshing that flash every 10 seconds. And it'll be interesting to see how these teams use this kit.
Yeah, I'm really interested as well to see how the teams are going to differentiate between this double smokes and then the solo Brim with the Cypher. It's, because it's pretty much a mirror comp. So we're going to see how this Cypher can be used in different ways.
Yeah, and I think the Cypher will have to have a lot of an impact in this round, in this game, to really show off why they're going to be using the Cypher over another smokes like Viper, as she can do the same thing, but Cypher offers that bit more of information. He has his camera, his neural theft ult, and then also the tripwires as well, just help him control the map a bit more, because he doesn't actually have to be standing there. Because you'll see a lot of the time the Vipers are lurking outside of A while their team start to battle their way towards B or maybe Bath. And right now we are seeing a big stack up of B long, and it's incredibly slow round. Example is still jump peeking this angle, and there's 3 players, I think, no, not Turkey, Jabberwockies stacked on this site. One is alone in hookah though, and that's going to be very vital positioning in this. We see the TP come as they start to crunch towards mid, but Example's already found the first kill onto site. Demure getting a kill with the boombot onto Clarity. Some trades going out very fast. The retake seems to be coming in from hookah. All 3 players battling out. Demure is going to be able to take the kill onto Porky but that's only going to leave Zayn in a 1v3, and all 3 players on his screen at once. That is impossible to try and take.
Yeah, I mean, it's this B that we've been talking about, but I was talking about retaking B and how incredibly hard it is. But if you're flanking and you're kind of putting that pressure on from behind, it's gonna work out in your favor. Especially on pistol round.
Yeah, it was a good. I really like that crunch through short. There was a really fast kind of adjustment that Jabberwockies had made, and they got the benefits of it. They kept that control of hookah, even though they did lose their CT players, but they kept the numbers overall in their favor. That just allowed them to stack towards the site, take their fights, because they can just trade each other so simply. And as long as these teams are able to do that, I think at this level, we're going to be seeing that as long as teams can consistently manage to trade each other out, they will start to get so many rounds and so many advantages in these games just by such simple things.
Yeah, I mean, I did see Porky Chop kind of... He bought an outlaw and decided against it. I think that save round's going to be a little bit better, but LSR getting a kill on Zayn down B long.
And here comes the impact of only having a solo smokes.
Yep.
Because he's dead now, these guys do not have any more smokes for the rest of the round. Now, you can argue it's only a save round, obviously. They did lose pistol. Nice shot from them. Oh, just all of them fighting towards this short position. But
5 HP.
there is a single world where Luca has clutched this.
We've seen it happen before.
Will it be this one?
I mean, the headshot on the Sheriff.
It's going to work in these rounds. I think a lot of these players are only on the half shield of Jabberwockies. See Example holding this short angle. He's a bit isolated, so if Luca can find this angle, take this one, but I don't think he's going to be aware of it. Example, a very nice off-angle play there. That's going to secure them the rank. They only lost 2 guns. That's not too bad.
No, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, so 3 Bulldogs. You couldn't ask for more, to be honest, especially after your buy round. And at this point, we are seeing Vandals, Phantoms, stuff like that. Okay, Luca's a little bit close to the ult, especially after losing the first 2 rounds.
Yeah,
slightly
oddly far.
Oddly far up on the towards the ultimate there. Even I mean.
That plan from first round is going to be coming in, and that's another benefit of Gecko.
Yeah,
it's a lot easier to just throw down Wingman mindlessly and then be getting those ult orbs and just refreshing that ult constantly. Yeah. And that Thrash is such a vital piece of the game, and I think of Gecko's kit and what makes him such a strong agent to be playing.
Not to mention, it also brings a player back into play at all times. If you can just throw Wingman onto the site and get him to plant that quickly.
That means you've got 5 guns up on a site.
Exactly. And you can also protect that plant as well.
And bait it sometimes as well.
Yeah.
Very underrated thing to do is sending the Wingman into sight and just getting off it. Listen, it's the game. Some shots exchanged in the Bath. I don't think going to want too much to do with it. The Seasonade comes in, but...
Yeah, I mean, they're just consistently pushing them back, being able to, play, waste time, but also just confuse the team a little bit, try and, like it's happening now, they're having to rotate off of A just because they're slightly scared.
Ooh, Drexum. Countering the one way that's been put on top of short, he's going to take down Dema.
I'd say that they were slightly scared of A, but never mind.
Oh, and I think now is a very good time for them to rotate. The players of Jabberwockies are standing strong, but how are they going to fare against all 5 members of Turkey Worky pushing towards this B bomb site? 4 coming from long. The Gecko flash comes out from sight as he tries to get a spam through the Vipers. wall. We can see the molly there, and look at Mellowware in such a good position. Example and PokeChop are going to go trade for trade, but here comes Mellowware. I was talking about this position literally just a second ago. A very good off-angle played. That's the type of stuff that you need, especially on these rounds, and clarity. He's going to be able to get LSR, but Chinook is there so fast for the trade. What a round.
I mean, Mellowware was one of those players that we were mentioning earlier that we're not too sure about, haven't seen too much of, but I mean...
I think perfect timing to go for a player like that. You need them types of plays when you have the weaker weaponry, and we can see from this observer shot just the angle that he was playing. It was just perfect. He was able to deny the plant after as well, because obviously Wingman, the good benefit of Gecko, is being able to plant even though you are dead. But I mean, at that point, wow.
Yeah, and that was the round that Turkey Worky really did need to win, and we are now seeing save rounds from them once again.
Yeah, and I just like that play. A nice off angle, and it's a good time to use it as well. And some good utility with his molly there to deny further time as well. That allowed Chinook to come in for that last second trade.
Oh, definitely. You mentioned, you know, finding the right position at the right time. And sometimes if you don't have those better guns, you have to play back like that. That's okay.
And imagine if they had a Viper in this position. They could easily let themselves up cycling that wall, but it's going to be a big explosion from the side of Turkey Worky onto this site. The plant is not going to be able to get taken down, but PokeChop's landed a shot through the smoke onto Example. Very nice from him, and out comes the flash. I was talking about how good it can be when you get the plant, and Dem is going to barely be able to escape the radius of that and not get taken down, but he's going to be able to take down Clarity, and holding this position in showers as Chinook is there backside trying to help him, and LSR as well, holding down Bath and keeping only the loss of a single gun in that round, which is very good for them.
Yeah, and Turkey Worky lost the thrash there too. And I get the play, right? Trying to get a gun, you're pretty much guaranteed if that ultimate hits in showers there, you're guaranteed an extra gun to try and get some sort of advantage. But if you can't hit it, then it's such a waste.
I thought that was going to hit as well. That was so close.
And we are seeing a pretty much even by now, but even if Turkey Worky can't win this round, they are back to a save round compared to Jabberwockies, who, you know, if they lose this round, oh well. We've still got money.
Slow down a second. I'm liking this from Dema, instantly sending it down short with the showstopper, but he's not going to be able to land anything, and I think he's just going to immediately retreat backwards, and that's going to mean that Turkey Worky need to clear this, but I think they could do that very much for free, just dry. But
yeah, definitely. And I think Turkey Worky pretty happy with that ultimate coming through there. A little bit of a waste.
Yeah, just getting in the head of Bull.
Exactly.
Just getting in the head of him a little bit.
Oh, and PokeChop!
Hold on. PokeChop's got a vault of his own. He's going to show him how it's done. Satchling towards backside, and there it is, telling him exactly how he needs to use that showstopper. Dema getting taken down instantly, and the plan has gone down within 40 seconds of the round starting. Out comes the thrash again from the defending team, and it's going to be sent in. Luca's going to be caught in that. We were talking about how good it is to get a free kill, and Drexham's also caught in it as well. Oh, getting a bit too greedy for that kill. Example losing a bit of discipline, but then again, the trades come out very fast and in the favor of Jabberwockies. And it's only PokeChop. He got the entry for the round, and that dog is not going to tag him. That could be very costly for the side of Jabberwockies. And there it is, PokeChop landing the first kill onto Chinook. He isolated the 1v1s well. And Mellowware, he has to stick, he has to tap. And it comes down to this gunfight. Only a molly on the side of Mellowware, but I don't even think that's too useful. PokeChop is playing time way too good, and Mellowware's already out of bullets. PokeChop playing time, playing the bullets of Mellowware. Incredibly takes their first round.
I mean, it was looking pretty solid for Jabberwockies there, and I think PokeChop got to the point where let's not overpeak. This round is still winnable. Obviously, that Fade Dog did really help PokeChop there. Chinook just not being able to get it around the corner, otherwise it would have found PokeChop pretty early on. But, you know, just jump peek in the corner. As long as he's not on spike, it's okay. Everything is absolutely fine. And
he just kept doing it in such a good time.
And it's so mean as well. You're sitting there, you haven't got time.
PokeChop ahead. I like that. And a little second later, an example actually could have been found there, and that would have been the Viper's Pit immediately out the round. They're going to be playing off that quite a bit. I'm not too sure if he's actually trying to drop that now. Unsure. I think he's found a little cubby. We can see the rotate instantly coming over from Chinook because of that Viper's Pit. They control this entire place now, and Example just needs to play time. He can get a lot of kills through the smoke, but is it going to really matter? We see how fast these players are coming towards this B side. They're already out of long, and Drexham's going to get a kill immediately onto LSR, still diving out of this. And the trades start to hit, but in a split second, Mellowware's found 3, and it's already a 1v3. Now, we did see PokeChop do a clutch last round, but I think this is a hell of a lot harder. He does not have the spike. He does not have time, and Dema's got an outlaw.
Sorry. I was about to say, I would have seen it. But even so, the Outlaw is slightly too overpowered, especially after like so long throughout the round. You know Porky Chop has taken some sort of damage somewhere, unless, you know, by some miracle. But coming in and kind of sweeping up that last kill with it, kind of perfect.
Mellowware again, though.
Yeah, but what I would like to say is Drexum came rushing out of B long and instantly checked that corner where Mellowware was sitting last time and got a kill with the right click with the classic.
Sucks to see it, unfortunately, to LSR for getting caught out by that, but it's all good because his teammates managed to get 3 in return, and he does now have his Brimstone ult, which is going to be very good for them on the retake. They have 2 good ults that they can combine together for a good retake. We see... Oh my goodness, we see the side of TurkeyWorky taking this path control again, but out comes the Season Nade, which is very good, and Dema, oh my god, he gets 2 with the nade and 1 more with the gun as well, and that's going to be instantly shutting down their take of this bath position. We can see the teleports coming through, and LSR wants a kill of his own. He wants to get revenge for that right click onto Drex M, taking his kill very confidently, and that brings it to 6-1.
Yeah, I mean, Jabberwockies haven't really been playing too aggressive there, and that initial push straight into showers, and Demir just, you know, here we go.
Here's the replay. The Season Nade combo, so good when used properly, and these guys do not have heavy shields, so it's even better. And
yeah, you're securing the round so quickly, getting 2 kills with a nade, 1 with the Phantom, or the Vandal, sorry, and then you've already got your nade back, and you go again. This is... Raze is so good for this map.
Raze is really good. She can snowball into so much damage that can be caused onto an opposing team. Now we are going to see TurkeyWorky going back for another A hit. They're very heavy towards this, got no presence on the other side, and Porky Chop's managed to find an early kill onto Dema. Dema has been very strong and crucial in these rounds, and Zane's going to get another one as he entries onto site. Example getting taken down as well. This leaves only Shidduck, but he's just getting spammed through the smoke by Drexem, purely dry. And that leaves a 2v5 retake, and they did use the Brim ult, but...
Yeah, but this is what they need at this point.
Now would have been ideal to have it, but...
Yeah.
You know, stuff happens on site, and sometimes you're just not able to see how fast your team can die with the entire team of TurkeyWorky collapsing so fast as they did. They were just able to take these fights confidently, trade each other out, but none of them even died.
Yeah, it's looking towards a bit of a save now. They have 5 rounds in hand.
You can't fold them.
No.
Oh, hold on. We're talking.
I think
this is good for LSR. He's only 1 off his ultimate now. Even if he dies for like one of these rounds, he's going to be, or finds another kill. I think the call was for him to go fight and die, and there we go. LSR's now going to have his Thrash coming into the next round. Some people might think this is a bit of a silly thing. The round's already over, but no.
They have so much money. So what's it matter?
And TurkeyWorky were a little concerned about him coming towards the site at the end there. We saw the 3 players towards short and the 1 towards Bath still hunting for him, still holding for him. But that played right into the little micro play that
yeah, exactly.
Jabberwockies wanted.
But I mean, if LSR is peeking, you can't not kill him.
True.
So
they get an all of their own. Porky Chop is already 1 off.
Yeah. One thing I would like to mention is that, you know, Porky Chop initially getting that kill off the bat on the site immediately took anyone that was in showers from Jabberwocky's side out of showers, and then the rest of TurkeyWorky could push through showers. And it just shifting that defense works so well, and being able to get 1 or 2 picks before you can get on the site is exactly what they need.
And that's been working for them. And that's what has worked, sorry, for TurkeyWorky. We have seen them struggle to get the opening kill, especially 2 rounds ago with the Season Nade combo, which just devastated them on that eco round. But we see them going back towards this Bath take, but they are a bit hesitant. Definitely impacted by the Season Nade. They don't want to be caught by it, but they are going to get Porky Chop's ult. Now, they've still got no presence on the other side of the map, and that's a little bit concerning when they have run this cipher, because they're using it for the flank holds, which it's not too bad, but also a little bit of awareness is also going to go along. Right away, in comes the Brimstone ult, and Demo's almost going to get taken out by that. Plant's now going to be coming down. It's going to be a 5-on-5 brawl on site for this retake. Demo just holding the smokes, and out comes the Thrash, already instantly taking down one of the players. And Drexum, he's going to be caught, and Mellowware wisely choosing his fight with clarity before he's able to get the kill, but Drexum's not actually dead. He's not been punished yet, but he's going to get taken. Hold on a minute. Porky Chop, the only person left in this round all of a sudden. All the players getting killed towards short, and he's left in a 1v3, but he's not able to get the first kill onto Dema. And that's going to be the 7th round for Jabberwockies. They seem to be running rampant in this.
I mean, they use the utility so well to get on the site, but at the same time, they're going to be very, very aware that the other team have the exact same utility pretty much. And especially with that Thrash as well, immediately giving Melloware complete control of Lamps. There was 2 people there. He got 1 kill.
He got the kill that he needed to.
A little bit delayed, but it happened.
And look at Melloware, 10-1. He's been doing so well, but to be fair, they've not been pressuring B. I'd like to see, they are running this Cypher. Clarity needs to get active in these next few rounds. He's been pushing a lot of them. He's pushing with them on site, which it has worked, but also there's just a matter of Turkey working, getting the entries that they need.
Yeah, and not to mention, you can lurk on Cypher. Like, it's okay. I understand the map's a lot smaller than typical maps, but even so, you're allowed to just, walk around, try and get some kills. Even try and find some sort of, space or information on B, and maybe try and go back and forth and rotate a little bit more, because they're wanting to stick to A, and they're getting site. I understand the plays, but if it's not working, try something new.
It's not been working, but it's the only round that they've actually won. But that's them off of their picks. I think what they need, Jabberwockies has not been holding hookah as heavily. They've both been kind of jump peeking. We've got, 2 people on the other side on Jabberwockies. They're just, one of them's long, and we can see that from LSR. And then we've also got Melloware, I think he's jiggling towards the hookah position. But listen, Clarity has a camera. The camera is very good and an important piece of kit that gives an advantage over Viper. He can take space, but not also sacrifice his life because he can get the info with the camera. I'd like to see a lot more space taken from him, and I think that's what's been talked about in this, and we can see him taking Bath, and he's very good. He's going to be able to use his camera very early so we can try and get the space into Bath for free. Or the info, at least.
We say this, but Jabberwockies do have an operator and an Odin on their side, which I think is going to completely deny any sort of entry that Turkey Work are going to try and do here.
And it's not a bad adjustment from the side of Jabberwockies as well, switching up their game plan a little bit, moving the Viper over towards the... Oh no, he was already on the A side. Moving Melloware over towards the A side. He's already been confident on these angles. He has been getting a lot of kills on these retakes, so I cannot blame him or fault him.
Yeah, definitely. I think they're trying to change things up a little bit because they know that Turkey Worky are also going to have to change things up a little bit. So I think...
It seems to be an instant TP with not too much space gained. So they are going to be able to take Bath very confidently and sending it forwards towards site with Luca's ult, and he's going to be able to find example. That's going to be the pick that they need to get, and I don't think Melloware's going to be able... The wall's not up. Melloware, he's been able to get 2. Is he going to be finding a 3rd towards Zayn? This guy's absolutely on fire on this map, but Drexum also is with these smoke banks. He's got example and Melloware. A 2v3 now, and out comes the ultimate to try and secure this round from Denmark. It's a very good play, and Luca trapped on bench. But Denmark with a classic trade out LSR, getting their 8th round.
I mean, the ability from Demir here to, the operator, the ultimate, and the classic all in one round. And I respect it.
Melloware again. He's not getting shut down at all. Melloware is a thorn in the side of Turkey Worky. Look at this.
Yeah, but I mean, we mentioned earlier about Viper being that kind of sentinel for the team, but I think it might be the Brim.
It might be Melloware. It could just be him. He is on fire. 13-2 right now. He's been getting a lot of kills. That's going to be giving his ult a lot of ult points. And it's just going to mean he's going to be able to cycle that a lot. And with the Brim ult being so good and so useful on retaking and also taking space on bind.
See, I'm liking this rotate.
I'm not, yeah, I like it towards B. We're finally...
You can start doing something different. They can get these picks on B pretty easily.
And then they can start mid-rounding from that. I think maybe if they even take it slower with Turkey Worky, but they need to play aggressive a bit more towards the start of the round. They need to force these fights to happen, and there they come. LSR going for a bit of a flash and peek play. He's going to get punished by Porkchop. Demo peeking towards long, going to take down Luca as well, but Drexum's already on site, ready for a trade. And now we've got a bit of a standstill. We were talking about this B site being more difficult to rotate, or the most difficult site to rotate statistically. And out comes a fade ult as well to try and just secure this from Drexum. They need these rounds. They need to try and get something back into this game. An 8-4 would be lovely going into defense.
Yeah, that fade ultimate kind of messing with Jabberwockies there. Have to do a very...
Slowing them down.
Yeah.
Then again, look at them. They're making up for the lost time. The Odin and Phantom just swinging towards elbow.
Yep.
Dane, he's picked up the AWP of Demo, and he's going to be able to get a lot of impact off of it, getting 2 kills, and it's going to be a thrifty round for Turkey Worky. This could be a little bit of a turning point.
Yeah, and it's what we mentioned. They're able to get these picks on B because what we're finding is that they're getting the spike down instantly, but it is a 5-man retake from the side of Jabberwockies there. And especially on A, they have a lot more space to do so. If they can get these 2 picks on B, which are working well, we are seeing Melloware switch back to B now. I'm not too sure.
Raid boss is back.
Yeah, but even so, I think B they're going to have more chance on it. I know they haven't got that Sentinel util. And although they've been doing well defending anyway, pushing B is going to be a lot easier than pushing A.
I think it's a lot easier for them to get these kind of picks, which is what they need.
Yeah.
They need these fast picks at the start of the rounds, get a cheeky 5v4, and then they need to start mid-rounding from that.
Yeah, if they have the advantage once they have the spike down, like the man advantage, sorry.
The rounds have been a lot closer.
Exactly.
Noticeably so. And I think they are finding their footing, but all too late in this attack round. We are on the final round, but hopefully if they can get this round. Jesus, LSR just shooting right over the head of Drexem. He almost got nailed through that smoke. We see all the util coming out, the Brim ult on site as we were talking about earlier. He's able to refresh it a lot, Melloware, because of the amount of impact and frags he was getting. But the thing is, this attack has been very stunted. There's not been too much space game, and out comes Zane. Finally onto default, but he's going to get taken down instantly, and the plant is going to start to go down by Luca. The trade's coming out everywhere, and it's a 2v3 in a matter of seconds. Melloware still alive on this backside position, unchecked, and that's going to be the round as Chinook already on site for the trade. But we were talking about nade kills, and I think Demma's outclassing Porky Chop in this.
I mean, it's last round.
Yeah, I won the defuse.
Yeah, exactly.
Melloware doing so good to stay alive, and also got delay. Melloware is...
That's what you can ask for, right?
That's what you want.
Yeah, if you can hold down your site long enough for your whole team to rotate and try and retake that site together, if you die at the end of it, fine.
Utility from Jabberwockies was excellent.
Yeah.
To make sure that Turkey Worky weren't able to push onto the site. We're getting a little replay of absolutely magnificent nade from Demma.
Player of the series, I would say.
Maybe. I don't think Melloware's... Yeah.
Nah, he's not
16
doing
and 4,
too
but have you got a
great.
team kill? Didn't think so.
Exactly. We are switching sides now. 9-3. The ye old curse, as we say.
But if you mention it, it doesn't happen. And I think you might have just cursed Turkey
Cast's
Worky.
curse. My bad.
But we'll see if they can carry this momentum. Can Jabberwockies maintain their form? Melloware especially, because I'd love to just see a fragging Brim game. We saw it yesterday with Ollie in the second series that was live.
I mean, we're seeing a little bit of a default coming out from Jabberwockies here.
And look at Turkey
Little bit
Worky. They're
slow.
playing quite far back.
Yeah, I think they know in the situation of being in a 1v1 against Jabberwockies, they're not going to win. And I think the situation needs to be in their advantage to be able to win these rounds.
Stacking heavy towards the A site as well, which means they're going to be able to fight for site a lot easier. But with the way that Jabberwockies are playing, they're establishing control over the map, which is very good. No one's walked down short, no one's walked down long. Pretty sure maybe they have the flash coming out. But I think out comes the A hit, and the players have rotated towards short, and they've found the trip wire. Porky Chop, we were talking about nade kills actually. I think he might be back, and Clarity getting a kill as well. Chinook, an example, trading that right back as LSR clears the site as well with Chinook. These guys are on fire as well.
I have the spike.
Yeah, I mean, this is not what Turkey Worky need right now.
Not at all, and now we're left in a 1v3. It's Luca. He does have his flash and wingman and a ghost. It's very possible he's going to need to land this shot onto example. Oh, but he's playing an off angle. And usually you don't expect this, and we're going to see if Luca does, but no, he won't. Example playing very calmly, holding the angle, and that's going to be the 10th round for Jabberwockies.
Yeah, I mean, if they had won that round, so second round, it's always in favor of whoever wins the first round, right? Pretty obvious. If they had won that round, it would have been 9-5 and kind of just bringing it back a little bit. But okay, it can happen. We're seeing Drexem with the Bucky.
And a couple sheriffs to back it up
yeah,
as well.
Exactly.
This will be interesting to see what they want to do.
They're probably going to have to force a little bit, just because these rounds, there's such a big gap.
They really need
Exactly.
anything. They need a foothold in this game, but
We are going to look towards being 11-3, and at that point, very, very close to match point.
and at that point you start to worry. Turkey Worky will definitely be worrying, as they will feel that this game might be a bit more one-sided than they might have thought going into it. Jabberwockies are establishing their dominance right now with this scoreline. And even so still, just defaulting heavily. It's got to be so annoying for the side of Turkey Worky, because Jabberwockies are not giving them an inch or anything.
Yeah, so slow. I mean, the rotates come through, but this is where this...
The gamble. They have no real info.
Yeah.
I'm going to say it again. This camera from Clarity needs to get active. It needs some info because it's just not working for Turkey Worky. We've seen the rotates because there is no info. There's no info on this A side. They have no control at all, so the rotates are just gambles. And unfortunately, in this case, they've gambled wrong. The 50-50 doesn't pay off. And now the rotate is over. All players coming through to CT. Heaven has been smoked off, so it's just useless going into that position. We still have Clarity, though, now using the camera to hold into lamps. And out comes the flash, and I think we're going to see some of these fights starting to come through. Dema and Zayn both getting a kill on their own. Porkychop's dead. But it's so difficult for these guys to retake. They don't have too much utility, and they don't have the guns either. Shinnok able to take these long fights with the Bulldog because that's where it'll excel in these rounds. And Lucas swinging towards site. He's going to be able to get one onto LSR, and the defuse is actually going to come out. So these guys really need to start putting on the gas if they're going to be trying to stop this defuse. And there we go. Out comes the spam from Melloway. It's going to stop it, but Zayn's managed to find 2 good headshots, but it's all too late.
Is it?
Oh.
Oh.
Late it was Jabberwockies, even though they were down by so many numbers. That double up towards short and just fighting and spamming that smoke straight away gives them their 11th round. But this does mess up the economy.
Yeah, 100%. We've seen a lot of force buys, and we're going to have to see it again.
You see a lot of force buys, half buys this round. Melloway does not have too much good money. I think he's probably going to be either on a Bulldog. Probably on the Bulldog, actually. I think he's got a lot of confidence with that gun, and it'll be interesting to see what Porkychop wants to cook up, whether he wants to use a shotgun or if he's going to just firm it out with a Guardian.
Definitely, but it also gives Turkey Worky a little bit more of a chance this round as well, because the buys aren't looking good from either side. You know, they did lose all 5 guns in the last half, Jabberwockies. So, you know, like you mentioned, that half buy, but at the same time, Turkey Worky did force.
And this is the round they need. They did lose last, but...
Don't peek it.
Learned from yesterday's games with Marky, you do not peek that outlaw. We've got JaxM holding down this position along with the Buck. He's going to get naded, and that's going to be a lot of... Never mind. It's going to be a little bit of damage. He's going to lose a lot of his shield, and Porkychop whiffing the shots onto Melloware. Not at a good time. I would like to see some of these fights coming through because that's what they need. They like and they thrive off of the man advantage early, but they've just not been getting it this game. It's been really difficult for them.
Definitely. I mean, Clarity does have that set up on A now, but does it matter?
The rotates are already here off of that single gunfight. There's only one player left on B, and he's in Hookah. Luca. He does have the Judge, and he does have a 1v1 with Shinnok, but why is Shinnok going to push in when he has an outlaw?
Exactly.
Luca really is just going to be at a standstill until Shinnok wants to aggress, and out comes this first and second shot, and I think Luca's got the bullets just to outmatch him, and out comes the flash towards site as the site players are going to start to mount their retake, trying to flood and deny this plan. Drexham in the middle of the side with a Bucky. If he peeks, he might be able to get a couple kills. Example is so low. What on earth has just happened there? Example and Dem are both getting wall bangs.
Hold on a minute.
I don't think Example was trying to go for that, but mid-flick he starts shooting, and he's going to be able to get the kill onto backside. I thought that was going to be a Turkey Worky round.
Yeah, they had, hold on, they had such a good advantage there. Sitting back waiting with the Bucky. It was so clear, look.
Look at Drexham, he's so
Could've
close.
Got 3 there. Could have gotten 3.
And an Example, he flicks onto him and snaps.
One.
Just snaps onto him as he just keeps on going. Oh.
So close. And we want to see these, you know, these games have a little bit more of a close scoreline or something, because they both deserve to have very good games.
But with the playing of how Jabberwockies have been playing, I'm not surprised the scoreline is 3-12.
No.
We're still yet to see a bit of aggression from the side of Turkey Worky. I think they're still going for these heavy retakes, and surely you don't start to believe in that after last round, after getting shut down, but also a bit of luck from Example, under flicking a bit, and he's going to be able to get a kill for free, which is just very unlucky.
Yeah, I mean, I think...
Ooh, that's what they need. No, that's not what they need. Wrong side.
Wrong side.
Dema. He's going to be easily getting a kill onto Drexham, and out come the tripwires. And Clarity, very nicely playing off of them. He's managed to get a foothold into the ramp, but the plant is down, but they do have the man advantage. Porkychop is still alive and very low HP. He's very good and very nice to be baited, but here comes Zayn. In for a backstab, and I don't think they're away. He's not going to go for the trigger discipline. That might get him caught off guard by Example, but Example's going to whiff the shots. Zayn getting the second kill, and I think he might have secured the round. The molly is down, and Melloware in a 1v4. I wouldn't put it past him if he's able to win this. Porkychop is swinging him. He's 1 HP to that, and he's going to be able to get traded by Zayn. Very well played round from Zayn.
Yeah, I mean, that was such a good entry pick as well from Jabberwockies. And I mean, it was looking like they're around, but like you say, Zane, with the flank, you just didn't expect it, and that is where the issue comes in without these trips for flank. They knew last round, Jabberwockies knew, they can't flank. They've got Clarity straight on there with every single possible utility that he has holding that flank. But, I mean, they're going to have to flank as much as they want. And at this point, they had 2 people holding the flank. Jabberwockies...
They had 2 people playing short, but none of them looking.
Yeah.
Got to put the respect on Clarity as well for holding down the site. He was able to get 2 very impactful kills onto the Raze and Gecko. That's quite a bit of kit and quite a bit of space-taking utility that's, you know, not going to be in the round, so they're going to struggle a bit more to get into lamps. That's probably why they were at short.
Oh, definitely.
Now we can see Jabberwockies on, once again, another default. We saw this similarly in their, I think there was their pistol round as well, taking bath control, and with that boom bot, it makes the illusion that they're quite deep. But if you just look at the position of the Raze, he is already in T spawn and rotating heavily towards B, where the 3-man of Turkey Worky lays. They're going to be doubling up in hookah. They have been winning these hookah fights. But Example's managed to lurk his way up onto site, but Clarity starting to come alive now in this series. He's going to get the kill onto Example. That's going to force out the speed up from the side of Jabberwockies onto the B side, but they're not going to be able to get a foothold in anything. Luca taking the page out of Mello's book, and he's going to be able to get a kill and hiding still. LSR's there as well. They're out and have the sight in a couple moments. I was completely lost in what was going on, and it's just Clarity. He started to come alive in these last couple of rounds, but this is going to be an absolute must to keep them in this game. If they lose, they're out of map 1, but Chinook, the crouch peek, the jiggles. A very well played round from him. He's going to get a 4K to end off the first map.
Yeah, I mean, it was just unmatched. Don't get me wrong, Turkey, they put up a fight, but there are no gaps whatsoever.
There was no gaps in Jabberwocky's game. Very disciplined.
Yeah, the Jabberwockies didn't give Turkey a second to even think about anything. They just kept going and going and going. They can't keep up.
And they had good reactions on the mid round. We saw on that last round, Example, he got caught out when he lost his 1, but there was an instant speed up on the other side of the map. And, you know, crashing onto a site, there was a chance for Turkey Worky to try hold off. They did have 3 players there, but unfortunately, Jabberwockies were able to trade it out, and Chinook just shooting everyone on site definitely just helps with that.
Yeah, but I mean, it is the first game of the day.
And hopefully we're going to see Turkey Worky bounce back in the second map. Or
yeah,
I want to see Pearl. I want to see Pearl. I want them to bounce back because I want to see Pearl.
I mean, okay, so we're going to throw back to the host now, so then we can come back in a short little break for the second game.
Sorry guys, I was just minding my own business. You know, that game was life-changing. Honestly, it was brilliant. So, you know, congratulations to Jabba for the victory. Honestly, quite a stomp, which is not what I was expecting. What about you, analyst? How are you feeling about that?
I think that was a really strong game. Melloware was my personal MVP. I think he was absolutely storming it down, getting every single kill he was seeing. 1v1s winning every single time. What are you thinking, CJ?
I think Jabberwockies surprised a lot of people. I mean, Porkychop did really well on his entries when he could, but I think Jabberwockies were just too strong at the end.
Definitely. I think I was expecting a little more from Porkychop and his team, but I mean, Jabberwockies did just absolutely floor them. I mean, look at that roster. Melloware, Chinook, 2 outstanding names we've just seen in Eclipse. Chinook was just in Eclipse for Coalesce, where they've now qualified, but unfortunately not on the team anymore.
Yeah, very strong.
Yeah, 100%. So do you believe this result was like the expected result?
I think it was the expected result. I think people thought maybe it would be a bit closer. You know, Porkychop was a strong name at Epitland. I did expect it to be a bit closer, but then again, maybe it just comes down to team synergy.
Yeah, I think, yeah, that's what it was, team synergy. They were just closer, they were more gelled together in the end.
Yeah, definitely. It was quite clear to see.
Yeah, so, you know, we've got some replays that we can have a look at. So I'm going to ask you, whilst these are going on, what do you think led to this result?
I mean, as we just said, like, it just comes down to, I think, Jabberwockies just played much better as a team, comboing the util, getting on site, absolutely like just taking it as quick as they can, slowing it down when they need to.
They seemed a lot calmer as well. I mean, you could see in Turkey Worky, they were like, you know, deciding on what they should and shouldn't do, but Jabberwockies knew what they wanted to do and executed it almost perfectly.
Perfect. So what do you guys would say would be your favourite moment from this game?
I would say the clutch from Porky.
Ooh.
He clutched the 1v3, I think it was.
Yeah.
Really good. Really outstanding, to be fair.
I think for me it would be one of the early rounds with Melloware with the Bulldog, where he absolutely popped off.
I know, I'm not sure. I'm just glad not to see any like neon, because that's kind of what's been going on the entire tournament so far. You know, it's quite awkward to see that every single time. But you know, it's exciting.
Definitely, I think Neon's a strong agent. What he could do with a bit of a nerf.
Yeah, honestly, she's just everywhere at the moment, and I cannot deal with it. Well, you know, congratulations to Jabba. Quite a show of a game. I did not expect that. I was expecting, you know, to be quite even, you know, considering the games that we've had earlier. But you know, it happens, doesn't it? You can't help it sometimes.
Yeah.
But that's the end of our group stages. So we've got playoffs.
We have.
Is there more?
This is the best of 3.
Oh, it's a best of 3. Oh, sorry guys, I'm behind
It's all over the place.
Yeah. But so there we go. We have another game. So who knows? It could go in the favour of the Jabba. once again.
I think if I'm Turkey working, I think my mental's a bit bruised after that game.
Oh, 100%. Especially being such a dominant like name. You have no idea, do you?
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's all from us. We're excited for this in game.
Oh, definitely.
I'm excited. Hopefully it's a bit closer, a bit more, you know, interesting. We'll go to map 3 like our previous group stages games. Probably will do, to be fair. That's happened at the same time. But yeah, last group stage, and then off to the playoffs, which are all best of 1 until the grand finals.
Yeah, so I'm excited. The first game of the day is done. It's quite chill now. Now all of us are in the zone, and hopefully the players are too, so they can put on a proper show for us. And honestly, I don't know about you, but I feel a bit different now. I feel like I've refreshed. I feel like I'm ready for the day.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. You look a bit thinner, Ben.
Thinner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we've got our second game coming up in just a second, and I'm well excited. So we'll see you guys a little bit for that, and yeah, have a bit of fun, get a bevy, and chill. But yeah.
See you then.
We're gonna go to our casters. They're gonna do all that. Honestly, can we just give a props to our casters?
They've smashed it.
Excited.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah. Honestly, let's go to them. They're probably like laughing at all the attention they're getting.
I love the plushy transition.
I honestly didn't think they were going to come back at one point.
Neither. He was getting a little late on the replays and no one had walked in. But
We're back! Game 2. We thought we were having a little break. No, you are stuck with us for a little bit longer.
don't worry, you'll get a break soon.
Exactly. So, like we mentioned, like 2 minutes ago, a little bit of a stomp.
Not a little bit, it was, I'll be honest.
It was a stomp.
It was a stomp.
But it happens.
It does, and I'm
Absolutely.
hoping to see Turkey Worky bounce back. There's some potential.
Yep.
I think they really need to just dial in on their discipline like Jabberwockies has, because you can just see how little opportunities that Turkey Worky had. And even when they had them, sometimes you don't even think you have the opportunity in the rounds. That's
Yeah.
not the win con that you've taken out. But we'll see.
We'll see. Haven. We're on Haven.
A lot of possibility for individual brilliance.
Yeah, exactly. I'm hoping to see more of these lurks coming in, especially on a bigger map from Cypher. We're probably going to be seeing Cypher. We mentioned yesterday that KJ's more favourable on this map, but at the same time, it depends.
You can't
on
take
how
away
you
from
want to play.
You can't take away from a good Cypher trip, but also you can't give a Killjoy the exact same amount of space that a Cypher can take and how deep he can go with his
We
util still
saw a
active.
lot of gameplay yesterday where the Cypher was holding down Garage, but had trips holding C long and B main. And it's this kind of, that is 3 choke points that you've got under control already, and you still have 4 teammates left to hold A.
And you can rotate between and even jiggle like deeper on both of them angles, and you don't have to do this weird balancing act between both of the bubbles on the map.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we're probably going to see a few more breaches, Sovas, the typical, Haven comp.
I'm not against it.
No,
I'm all
if
for
it
it
works,
because individual
broke,
stuff
don't
again.
fix it.
I do love a good individual game where someone just pops off.
Marky.
We've seen Marky. I
We've
want to see
seen
someone
Marky.
else. Someone else needs to take the spotlight, and I think Melloware might be the person.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen Bravo have a few moments to shine in the previous months, so might see it again.
Wouldn't put it past them.
Okay, the Phoenix. I've been personally wanting to see this new Phoenix update in action this weekend, and we are finally getting it.
And Drexham has been a smoke criminal with the amount of wall banks through, smoke banks he's been getting, especially on last
100%.
map. It will be interesting to see what he wants to do with this Phoenix, where he's going to be taking. We can see they are running the Killjoy as well. So I think with them, I think they were running double duelist, right? I did see that.
I believe so, yeah.
So that will mean that he's got a lot more room to kind of play. The Killjoy will probably be coming with them to site, but Drexham will be off his own, on his own, doing his own thing with those flashes, because if he gets 2 kills, hey, he's got another one back.
Yeah, this new update has been incredibly good for Phoenix players. I think the idea of being able to just walk through that molly and immediately still healing as once you come out of that molly, you don't want, as a duelist, you don't be sitting around waiting for that heal. I mean, keep going and going and going, and it's exactly what it does.
I was interested in the changes when I heard about them, and I think they've done them perfectly. His ult is still strong and very refreshable, and also now his kit is a lot stronger. With that flash refresh, it means he can take a lot of fights, heal, and then also continue on, which I think has been his problem.
I mean, we still have PorkyChop on the duelist. Jet now, very interesting pick. It works, don't get me wrong, especially with this double duelist as well.
I don't hate it. We did see a Killjoy. No, we didn't even see a Sentinel from the side of Porky.
No.
From Jabberwockies on the other map. But I think a lot of the teams have been running Cypher a lot more. I think this event has been showing a lot of individual focus on some of these Sentinel players as well, which I'm all here for. And we see them pushing onto C site very fast. Drexham, he's going to be able to get his first, but immediately traded back. Example and Demore getting both one each, but PorkyChop has found one with the Deagle. And that means it's going to be a 3v3 on this retake. A little bit of chip damage coming through onto Mellow, and that's going to put him in a bit of a bad position. He's going to be playing on logs. He's going to be able to get traded, and here it comes, the side-by-side angle. It does make it a bit more isolatable, but it doesn't really matter when LSR is just clicking on heads. PorkyChop, the last one alive, but Example is swinging back sight, and that's going to be a confident pistol for the side of Jabberwockies.
Yeah, I mean, we've mentioned LSR on Cypher previously in the games yesterday, and did exceptionally well. And I'm kind of excited to see how he goes on for the rest of the game. I'm also wanting to see how this Cypher and KJ differentiate on defense and attack even. Because on attack, you're going to see a lot more lurks coming out from that Cypher. But as you mentioned, you can lurk with that Phoenix. So depending on, I kind of want to see how they're going to use these Sentinels to their advantage.
I am as well. I think that's going to have to come into play a lot, because I feel like their straight side take is very one-dimensional, with them only having a breach. Oh no, they have a breach server.
Yeah, no.
Am I?
Oh, well,
no,
yeah,
I'm looking at the wrong team. No, I'm looking at the wrong team. No, they don't have the breach. So their ability to fight head-on is going to be a lot weaker. Hold on a minute. We've got 5 rotate immediately to a site. Actually, no, it is Pistol. Sorry, it's Eco. Understandable. I can see Drexham's prepping the flash, getting one with a Bucky. There's 200 to LSR, and he's going to just back away, not going to overpeak, but he's going to, never mind, he's going towards long, and Mellow and Dema going to punish these overpeaks. Taking the long angle fights with the pistols is not the ideal route, but unfortunately, it's going to be found out all too late. Clarity going to try and get his one, he's clearing hell, but no one's there. And Dema defending the spike planter with his body, and then killing Clarity instantly with that stinger.
Hey, you're going to have to die either way to get that money back, so...
Gun here.
Why not go for that? Why not go for the flashy?
Okay, economy-wise, we're looking all right from both sides. To be honest, we've got LSR on a knife. Hasn't actually got a gun.
That'll be
A
interesting.
bit too confident, I would say. No, but we do have some stingers. And honestly, the stinger works. You have a Vandal and a Guardian on your team. That's okay. Use that to your advantage and kind of get this. Use them to gain the space onto site, and then find yourself a nice little corner. Sit back.
And that's exactly what can happen on C, because the on-site angles are a lot more closer. Imagine him playing default with that stinger towards Garage, or even close.
Yeah.
It's going to be very vital, because you can just run and gun. You're at that close that the run and gun, just the inaccuracy won't matter. We can see them barreling onto C site already. Got backspace site. Backside space, I mean, mixing up my words. But Zane has managed to find a kill onto LSR as he's been lurking through Garage. I feel like he went a little bit too early, but all's good. His team has got sight, and out comes the Paranoias. Blinding default, and also the CT position. Example TPing to the backside position a little too late. Drexham's probably going to be able to hear that. I think the Paranoia was just wearing off, and he's got a second one as he keeps going towards Garage. Demo getting caught by the flash, and then that's a 3rd kill for Drexham. Playing so good in this round, and we were talking about the aggressiveness of the Phoenix and how versatile it can be, and he gets the 4th as well onto Chinook. That's a big round for Drexham, and I think that's going to help him feel it a lot more. He took a lot of individual fights there, and he won them.
Yeah, definitely. Obviously, with the new update as well, it has caused a lot of changes and obviously buffs towards Phoenix, but people are actually starting to play him now. Before the update, people didn't play him. A lot of teams aren't used to countering him, and that's the issue. Even before the update, you don't see him enough to be able to, have to kind of counterbalance him. And they're seeing quite a few flashes come out.
It's good because I think the big thing.
Dodge them either.
Yeah,
Oh, you
they're
can.
very well. You can. They're very fast, but like that also means you got to flick away fast, and you also got to flick back
Exactly.
fast. I think a big advantage with Phoenix actually becoming a part of the meta because his flashes, I think, have been very good in his kit, and realistically, the main part of his kit over other duelists having a flash that has been so potent. We do obviously have the Reyna near sight, but I don't think it's quite as useful sometimes as it
It's a bit
can
too
be.
slow.
Mainly on these closer angles,
Yeah.
such as this map, will Phoenix's flash really shine
Yeah.
over the near sight? We see Drexem. We can see him hunting for this fight because he's been
He's-
dancing around CT for about 20 seconds now. But I think he's finally deciding on A. But unfortunately, that's not going to be the right.
Marriage push. I like this.
Yeah, now comes Chinook's drone just clearing all of the angles, getting that space for his team. They're going to start to push through with that breach stun coming from Mellow, but then again, I think this might be a bit of a fake. They do have the insert in short, example, and he's not got too active, but he's just making sure he's holding this space, and Porky Chop and Luca are going to have to defend this demo, getting a little bit body block there. Might be bad. But in comes the side take, the util getting spammed out, and out comes the paranoia, blinding both players on side. Drexem going to be able to get a kill onto Demo. He's already here, Porky Chop as well, but a lot of trades come out. The ult from Drexem is used and taken down. And now it's a 2v3. No ults to play, and I don't think too much utility from the side of Turkey Worky. And it'll be interesting to see what Drexem can do. He's the only one with kit. He does have a blind. He's going to have to time this well. He's going to get the flash. He's going to be swinging graffiti, but he's got no help. And he's not going to be able to land the shots. Clarity going to get one of his own onto example, but Chinook playing that graffiti position perfectly, trading his teammate.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, they're holding the perfect angles that they need to. Chinook kind of making that call, getting flashed and immediately getting backed up by his teammates to swing from short there. It's the teamwork that we're seeing. I mean, Luke getting such good shots onto Demure there. And Drexem getting the kill on him, but there's just not enough because
that instant
Chinook
ult as
as
well.
well.
Drexem, he's trying. He's trying so hard to
Yeah.
keep Turkey Worky in this. He's 7-3 right now already as we move into round 5. I'll be interested to see how much he can do and how much impact he can have in this game. And he's going to be taking a lot of mid space. We can see 3 players in window. He might be able to try and find a fight, but I don't think so. I don't think it'll be worth it. I think he's going to be swinging into 3.
Yeah,
But
definitely.
Lucas snuck his way up long. I'd like to see Porky Chop with him just so they can play together so he doesn't die for free
I
because
think that's what they're, yeah.
look at the util that Breach has to offer. He can't just stun, he can't just blind, and it's all going to come down to individual brilliance from Luca. But imagine if he just has a trade. And I think we're going to be starting to see that. We see the paranoia coming up close, and Porky Chop maybe needs to get a little bit of a wiggle on. The paranoia comes out, and Luca going for a swing, trying to get a bit of a timing by the drone, and he's not going to be able to get it. But Drexem's here on long, getting the flash. Perfect timing, but unfortunately the movement on Demore is too good. Porky Chop there for a trade. And now the round slows down a little bit.
Yeah,
We see
back
these
off.
players slowing down, backing off towards A main. We still got 2 players on A, and Clarity still stumbling about the map, trying to figure out where are these players going to end up.
They predicted this instant rotate from Turkey. I mean, that defense now has to completely split up, 1 on each side, just because you have to cover all bases, right? And they're coming back towards A.
We do have the Killjoy turret on B, so I feel like Porky Chop's position here is quite wasted. It only leaves a single player on site, and I do believe he used his paranoia early, so he is, yeah, Zane has no paranoia, only 2 smokes to play around, and Mello still does have his stun and aftershock, which can be very good in combination. The smoke come out, and Porky Chop is here. He's started to get his inkling. Example's even got his paranoia, and he's sent it into sight. So much utility coming down, and Zane can't do anything. He's got to dodge util, got to dodge stuns, flashes, and darts. It's just impossible, but Porky Chop has a position to try and make a play, gets a good timing on example, but he's not able to confirm the kill. He does get 1 onto Mellowware, and that means the spike's gone down, but that's the time! There's no time! Clarity just needs to live! And unfortunately, they're going to concede the round. Porky Chop sneaking his way onto site, not going loud, so he's, keeping it mysterious. They're not going to exactly know where he is, but a very impactful kill. I didn't even notice the
Exactly.
time running
Yeah.
out there. So good of him to take down Mellowware in the last seconds of the round.
And sometimes that's all you need, right? You need to make those risky plays and sacrifice yourself, because you can see it going down, and you know that they have no choice but to stick this plant right now. and Porkychop managing to catch example just as he was
No,
teleporting.
that timing must be infuriating because he was looking towards Graffiti for a hot second there. And out comes Demo on long with that breach utility. There's only Luca on A. Porkychop's not near enough, and there you go, the power of the overdrive. But then again, now comes the jet knives, instantly retaliating as he immediately takes down Demo. And now we've got a 4v4 on this retake, but it's obviously going to be in favor of Jabberwockies with the buy of Turkey Worky not looking too good at it. Oh no, never mind. They do have rifles this round.
Yeah.
But they do have the jet knives, and that means only 5
but
bullets for Porkychop. Oh, they have a breach ult to
Rolling Thunder,
retaliate.
yeah.
And now
There
comes
it
the breach
is.
ult off the timing. The utility has already been used from the side of Turkey Worky. There's just nothing they can do. They can't get an inch in the sight off of that. The players are stunned in CT, and Porkychop's just left to try and get a kill of his own, but he's not able to land those knives. That's going to have him killed instantly, and now it's just scatter for Turkey Worky. Drexen wants to try and feed his ult a little bit. He does have the most money, I do believe, on the side of Turkey Worky, but unfortunately, Jabberwockies is nowhere to be found. They've already rotated off, and Zayn? No, he's not going to go for it. He's going to back away, rightfully so. I do not blame him. Going to conceal the fact that he does have this judge, actually. It's going to help him hold that garage position. We can see the util from Clarity. It leaves the opening at garage, but I think Zayn is just playing around there.
Yeah, I mean, the Rolling Thunder was used so well there. Melloware, he used it straight into CT. They did get the pick onto Porkychop in heaven, but they didn't push any further. They didn't commit to it. Just push them back and play time. They're stunned. They can't push sight, and they're gonna have to, regather themselves and try and push on. At that point, it's not worth it.
There's so many angles they have to clear, but
Exactly.
they used all the big kit that they have. They used the Phoenix wall, which did go through the wall, which was quite interesting to see.
Yeah,
the new addition of that wall being used. But they lost their flashes, and instantly Dema getting a pick onto Luca, and the A site is open again. And out comes Jabberwockies taking the site.
Yep, and it's so easy. Look at that.
We're giving Luca. Luca is giving these fights, and unfortunately, he's not able to win them. And even if he does whiff his shots, which he has done in the previous 2 rounds, but to be fair, the one before he had a lot of util coming his way. But in that fight just then, if he whiffs the shots, he's on Sova. He's not able to just dash out like Porkychop would. I'd like to be seeing Porkychop taking these angles, or at least fighting together on this long site, because it's just giving the site for free, and unfortunately the sprays through the smokes, instantly taking down Porkychop as we talk about him. But Drexem's in the back lines on long, but unfortunately not able to get more than 1, and Chinook is just on fire this round. He's got 3 on the round, looking for the 4th, but Example taking that away from him just as he can see Zayn swinging CT.
That's the second time Clarity's jumped out of heaven now.
I think he just loves that angle. I think he just wants a highlight.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I respect it. I mean, eventually, it's going to happen. Not in this game. I'm not too sure if we're going to have enough rounds in this game for it to happen.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Hey.
Listen, attack-sided map.
Exactly. But we are seeing a bit of an eco buy from Turkey Worky here. It's fair,
I mean, what can you do?
No.
What can you do? You don't have the money. Of course, your economy
It's only a
behaves.
3-round difference, though.
I know, this
doing all right.
It does feel a lot more closer than it actually is. It'll be interesting to see what these teams can do. Jabberwockies do need to make a lot of mistakes with the way that Turkey Worky have been playing, but out comes the rotates now on this eco, stacking towards the C site. Zayn getting caught as he peeks towards the front of B site, getting taken down instantly, and Demor's just going to keep on going. He's going to take down Drexen. That opens up that A-link. They can dive on A if they want to, but I don't even think they need it. They're going to be pushing towards C site. They're hunting for these fights. Chinook taking this fight towards CT versus Porkychop and Luca. He's trying to isolate these fights. He's going to be able to isolate them very well. Clarity coming out of the carriage with a Bucky, and he's just left down on Porkychop. He's got 1 onto Example, but a lot of shots are going to need to be hit, and he's only on 45 HP. Almost catching the Neon player, but unfortunately he's not going to be able to. LSR holding down his cage on the link, and oh no, they're in a trading spot as well. There's nothing that Porkychop can do in this situation. All 3 players ready to play off of each other, and it's just a perfect round from Jabberwockies.
I mean, that's a duelist that you want to have in your team, right?
Runs in, dives.
Just instantly running in, getting a kill, running further into CT, getting another one, and still wanting to go and push more.
And the side of Turkey Worky are really against trying to counter that. They're not doubling up.
Exactly.
They're even feeding him the kill, and it's just heartbreaking to watch because, hey, just Porkychop and Luca, if you both come up together.
Yeah.
it'll be great. But Luca's unfortunately unable to get started in this game. He's 0-7 right now. He's not had too much impact, but that comes down to the fact he's not been able to take these fair fights. He's swinging into 4 a lot of the time, or he's on site alone and getting util dumped. And there's not much you can really do when you've got all of the util that Jabberwockies have to offer slammed in your face. Their side takes are so aggressive because of the comp they're running. And unfortunately, we're not seeing the comp of Turkey be used to its full effectiveness. We saw Drexem take space last round, but I think it came a bit too late, and unfortunately he wasn't able to get more than one. And then again, the util again. Out comes the aftershock. This might force them to fight towards site, but
Luca
not even able to. Luca's going to get taken down, and I think they know where Porkychop is. He's missing the AWP shot, but Drexem's managed to get one, but Chinook with the shock dart in death. Zayn starting to fight towards CT off of that Phoenix ult getting killed, but he's not able to get more than one. Example taking him and Clarity, and there's not much Drexem can do.
A fast round, don't get me wrong.
Absolutely.
There's only 2 people left alive on the map, which shows that it's a pretty even fight, but it's just so fast. And the breach utility, the stun.
The aftershock as well, trapping Luca in the corner. He's not able to move in time. He's not been having a good game. He's been having it rough. 0-8.
I mean, you mentioned this kind of the kits on the side of attack are just so strong. And don't get me wrong, I think that Turkey have that kit too, but they need that chance to attack. But once they get to attack, they're so many rounds behind. Is that mentality going to stop them from reaching their full potential?
And it all comes down to the mistakes. Jabberwockies have been playing insane, and if they don't have the rounds to fall back on, then it's going to mean it's a lot more difficult. If they can get these last 3 rounds, it'll be so impactful if they can win pistol as well. It gives them so much of an edge back into this game because they can nearly guarantee the second round as well after. Out comes the ult instantly. Just try and find some kills, try and find a bit of damage. Out comes the stun. It does land on Zayn, but he's going to still be able to get a kill under more.
Luca.
He's getting team blinded there by Drexem as well, but it's not really going to matter. It's a 5v3, and you so desperately want Turkey to win rounds like these because they need them. They're so impactful and so useful in what it can offer. They need a comeback, and if they can make it happen now and get these last 3, like I'd said, it will be a lot easier, but they're not able. Oh no, sorry, they are able to. I keep mixing up the sides. This is big. Turkey, we want these guys to get these rounds, and it looks like they're going to make it happen. Porkychop cleaning up the round on the retake, keeping 3 people alive, and a very good round for them to win. Solid as well.
Saying Luca is on the board.
I think
from here, I think it just.
I think it's over. You know, Jabberwockies have been playing 5v4, but Turkey have got their player back.
Yeah, I think it's just this confidence thing, especially after losing the first map. They just need to get a foot going. You just need to. They got ults now. Clarity with that lockdown, very, very strong for a retake, especially with that A that we are seeing. You know, Jabberwockies pushing A and time again, and they're constantly having to retake it. So maybe this lockdown might be able to give them some sort of chance to push back the attack just a little bit.
Seems like they're going to be playing more of a retake towards B or C. We can see the players stacked towards A site. There's 4 of them there. Porkychop on top. He's got revealed.
So much damage though.
No, he's down to 10 HP instantly. This round's only just begun. And Demo's already out of short. The Neon is so good on this map. And look at LSI. He's very active on these flanks. He's quite proactive. He's got the ability to. He strips it down and he can just go dance around middle for a while and see what entry he can get. And Demo's taking that space off of his hands. Slowly starting to scale his way towards the seaside, but it is a fake, and Turkey are biting on the hook.
Yeah.
Then again, I think Drexel has the idea. I think they've started to get the call in that, hey, they've not really started to push this site. I think you guys should rotate back.
It's either that or Drexel's still running around trying to find a kill. He loves it. He just wants to use the flashes.
I don't blame him. He's been having a lot of success when he's been able to get the kills early, and he's not too far off his ult, I do believe, unless that was the last round.
It's looking like a B push. It's completely clear.
And now comes the rotation from Turkey, but they think it's C. They're neglecting B the entire time. Demore is already on site. And Porkychop with the ADS. Cheeky burst onto LSR as he tries to take his timing towards C-Link. That's going to be a big shutdown and very impactful in this round. There's only players on site. Demore's going to take down Clarity, instantly traded back by Porkychop. Drexen finally getting active towards the site as well. But Chinook is going to be answering back with 2. Almost getting a 3rd one onto Luca, but Luca's finally going to be answering back. The one-way comes out from Example. This makes it very winnable, but he's going to peek before it lands. Very bad as Luca's going to be able to get that kill, and I think we're going to start to see Luca coming online. Some quality, impactful kills coming out from him, and I'm liking it.
Luca is one of those players that, honestly, he's such a strong individual player, and I think it's just such an unfortunate game. I don't think he's been in the right positions, having to hold down A by himself for quite a lot of the time. Not to mention Jabberwocky's pretty much pushing A majority of the rounds so far that have happened. So, I mean, he's still going back, bless him, but he's picking it up a little bit now.
It's good to see. And with the half coming to a close after this round, you're going to need your Sova on point for these rounds. The util
Definitely.
from Chinook has been very good, and also just his individual performance has been very notable. I mean, last round he had 3, and
Porky Chop.
speaking of individual performances, out comes the AWP. We might have a repeat of yesterday. Porky Chop immediately getting a kill onto Demore. That's going to slow down the round a lot. It means they're going to have to try and rely on example to try and take some space with them, for them on the lurks. We see Luca going for an early re-clear of B.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit of a slow push now again.
You don't blame them. You can't fault them. They're playing a retake A, like you said. They have got that lockdown, and they've kept the Killjoy alive. Clarity making sure that he can just stay alive for the instant placement.
Yeah, you
of the
see him in
lockdown.
that corner just waiting.
Yeah, and they've also got Drex Emsel as well after he got, I think, that kill last round. And out comes the plant, and they're now going to be chucking down the Killjoy lockdown. But he has got the plant, so this means they're going to have to flood. So Drexem needs to get that ult active as soon as quick as possible, but Example's going to instantly take it out. But then again, a quality trade coming from Clarity. That's big. You like those types of stuff. Weakens the site hold, and out comes Porky Chop as well. Very impactful player in his own right, and he's got 3, and Clarity cleans up again.
I honestly, that was very, very well played. Clarity using that ultimate just to bait out the Hunter's Fury, and immediately it gives Jabberwockies a bit of, you know,
Gives them more of an advantage for that side push, yeah.
100%. Like, oh yeah, you know, they thought they can put this lockdown. No. And instantly, you see Turkey, look, Porky Chop on site.
Just swinging them with the knife. We
Exactly.
also see the wall come in. It did come in a little late, you can say.
Such a good
But, I mean,
half. They've come
Great
back from
half.
that,
Yeah,
100%.
Turkey Worky is starting to find their footing in this game, and I like it. There was a lot more synergy and cohesion, obviously. They're all on the same page, it feels like now.
Yeah,
You know,
I'd like to
all playing
mention
for a retake.
Example, 11 assists right now, doing exceptional
He's
work.
had
That's
so
what
much
you want
impact.
from your smokes, right? Being able to force these players out of the smokes, or even getting kills through the smokes, it works.
I know, his blinds have been really useful. One thing that's actually kind of gone under-mentioned in the games that I think have been played is the amount of paranoias that have been on point.
Yeah.
They've been really impactful for taking site, and I think that's a really big bonus of running the Omen over other controllers. What makes him so useful. Here comes the mid-fight. Demore getting shut down immediately by Porky Chop at the start of the round. There is a bit of chip damage coming through onto Drexen, but
Yeah, but an instant heal.
hey, it's Phoenix. He's getting that heal on. He's going to be restored to around about 90 HP, I think.
Chip damage is a big thing in this game as well.
And especially a pistol, but it doesn't really matter if you're Chinook and you're one-tapping everyone. Down goes the smokes of Zane, but Drexem confident enough now that he can take that fight again. And look at the rotates from the side of Jabberwockies. They're already flooding towards this A site. LSR's the only one who's not there. And we can see that the trip is not on B this round. It's on Garage, and LSR's going to have to go quite huge. He's going to have to dodge this scan, but he's not able to. That dart is magnificent. Seeing backside, and that grants Porky Chop the kill. Out comes Luca. I was saying about the confidence. I want him to be confident. You need him to be. In rounds like this, for example, he's going to shut down Porky Chop. But the heal comes through from Drexem, and out comes the flash as well, but it tucks so close to the wall that the angle's just not there. Melloway able to get the kill, and Luca gets the kill on backside, and then Clarity through the smoke onto the diffusing example. That is a big, big round for Turkey Worky to win.
That's exactly what they needed. Now it's looking towards like a pretty even game.
The game is on now. If they win this
Exactly.
second round, the game is
Porky
on.
Chop with the Vandal. Obviously, you have to be careful with these kind of picks. If you can use the Vandal to your advantage, fine, it's going to work really well. But be careful. Don't put yourself in a situation where you're going up against like a 2v1, for example, because we've got sheriffs still on the side of
And he is on half shield as well. If LSR
Exactly.
can land this shot, I'd be angry.
Yeah. But again, that Vandal will drop down C long, so the team can still pick it up. But even so, you've got to be so careful because there's a man down so early on.
And look at this aggression from the side of Jabberwockies. They're taking this
impressive.
main space. And then they're going to hold it with 3. And we can see that Zane is starting to get a bit active with his teammate towards there. He's going to be able to land that kill. Obviously, the Marshall body shot will take down
Marshall's
a non-shielded player.
Yeah.
But will they expect this crossfire from these two players? I think they know of the Breach and the Neon now, but will they expect Melloway to be playing off it? But then again, Chinook getting put down to half HP. He's going to have to take a little bit of an alternate position just so he can't get spammed so easy. It's still
No, he's-
quite quiet,
yeah.
but Porky Chop is aware. That's going to be Chinook down immediately, and that's going to open up a bit of the site. A-Long is now free, and it seems like they're going to be taking that road. They do not want to go close against these guns because there's a lot more RNG in a Sheriff than other guns. But then again, Mellowware trying to get active, but Clarity's there shutting him down with the Ghost. He's going to be able to upgrade his gun if he wants to. Cheeky little upgrade to the Sheriff, but don't know if they'll need it.
Yeah, kind of having to push back off site now.
See the smokes already put out on site now. Polly as well, so much damage, and Drexham's going to get the kill off the chip. And then Polky, through the smoke, cleans up the round onto Example, and a very good flawless. You were talking about that.
Yeah.
Maintaining the guns.
Yeah, definitely. It's exactly what you need, because at this point now, I mean, it's pretty much looking like an even split. We still have the Marshal and the Spectre, but even so, 3 Vandals on the side still. I think they did force up a little bit, but Porky Chop managing to keep this Vandal is such a big thing for the economy.
And now that you think of the momentum in this game, you start to think Porky Chop might actually be starting to get a read on this game.
Yeah, and that's what you need. Sometimes it just takes, you know, even it takes
Slow
one
start.
game, for example, you know, they manage to just slowly start getting there. But it's working. If they can win this match, and they're slowly starting to, you know,
Good play power.
they're footing.
Drexham is going to clear through B. That's going to be the ultimate down. Porky Chop trying to look for the trade. Almost those bullets flying just overhead of Example. And look at the rotate already. 4 players towards this C site. Smoke's going to go down to B to try and deter the team, but it doesn't really matter because they are looking and hunting for this A site. Demore is going to be able to play time with the Neon Sprint. And out comes the blind again. I was talking about this earlier with the Paranoias. But that stun is quality. It's going to stun a lot of the players and buy a lot of time. We can see them start to rotate over through onto B. We do have Chinook in heaven, but it's going to be a little bit of a bait and switch again.
Oh, he knows he's there. Does he?
I'm not too
Back
sure.
off a little bit.
Either way, Drexem is playing time, and I think he's just going to be a bit of an insert, but how much time do they want to be playing? Are they going to be recalling short? What are they waiting for? What's giving them the read on what they want to do this round?
I mean, Jabberwockies are going to have to try and get a pick here just to stop this attack a little bit because, yes, they're playing slow, but it's going to pick up pace pretty quickly soon.
Of course, and you can see the smoke coming out from Turkey Worky onto B. That's making them worry a little bit, but probably not too much. We can see the breach readying the stun and nice little double up angle. Chinook going to be able to take down Drexem. That's the insert that they left in long, and Chinook again going for more on heaven. Takes down Zane, but traded out by Porky Chop. Out comes the blind towards site, and that's going to mean that sorry, not Turkey Worky. Jabberwockies can take the side a lot more easily, but Demore with that Guardian. Some brilliant shots coming out from him, and he lived that entire round as well. Keeping himself on site in some good tradable positions and playing around his team very nicely. That is a very well played round from him, and some fantastic shots as well. Immediate trade here, and then into the slide. This character's busted.
Wasn't even looking at him. That's cruel. That's really, really mean. They're getting such brilliant kills. Porky Chop still getting brilliant kills. Chinook, top of the leaderboard right now.
He's been so good this game, and it seems like it's going to be another fast A hit, and I think Porky Chop wants a bit of that. Oh, unfortunately, he's not going to be able to. Not going to get any. He's going to get a bullet in his head, and Example's going to be able to get an early kill as well onto Clarity. And now Turkey Worky, you start to question their mental because they've started to get back into this game, but as soon as they get back in, they get shut back out. But then again, Zane wants to have the opening. He wants to keep this dream alive for Turkey Worky to get this third map. Drexem's wall's going to fall a little bit short of that C-Link's position, but a lot of that util is making Jabberwockies think about this B hit. And we can see them regrouping in garage, stacking up outside of this trip, waiting and hunting for a kill. TP's not going to come through. They're going to shoot the dart. No, not dart. Camera as well. Dart comes out towards backside LSR. And Mellowware going to have to be playing very synergized here. They're using a lot of util to prevent this push. And Zane, then again, he's been quality in this round so far. He's given these guys a way back into this game, but we're going to need a little bit more. There's a lot of map control that you need to cover, and in such little time, you have 30 seconds. And where do you go? Do you go towards C? You've been making pressure there, or do you go towards B? That awkward middle ground, but you don't have the smokes refreshed. But then again, when you shift up like this, you start to get a little bit enticed. And out comes the plant. And it seems like they're going to be playing very heavily towards mid, not taking any space. The smoke's actually going to come out to A link. I would have actually preferred them to fight towards A. And I think Drexem does have the idea, and Zane, they need to fight for one of these links, and they're hoping that Mellowware shows himself, and out comes the flash in 3, 2, 1. And they're starting to swing towards, and there's the kill onto Melloware. That's a kill they need, and that is a very good position. They can hold from the plant, but LSR's going to be able to catch Zane. Lacking, but Lucas going to be able to take down the kill of Demore. That's a very impactful kill that's been gathered, and Drex M's Molly kills LSR again.
I mean, that was a 3v5.
I love that round.
Yeah, I do actually think the round was won by Zane there. 3v5, you're not on any sort of site. It is so hard to try and insert yourself onto any site at that point. He just TPs on the site, gets a one tap, and gets back out again.
I was talking about like being in those man disadvantaged position. You need the ones.
Yeah, 100%. And then just slightly, you know, getting a few picks here and there. You mentioned pushing B out those smokes, but they messed around with the defense so much. No one was expecting B. They just took out the...
Chop has got Demore's number when their ultimates come out. A very nice shot, little micro adjustment onto the sliding neon. That's a very good entry pick. And Demore, you got to start being annoyed. You're not able to get as much impact in this half as you did the last. He's starting to get shut down now. And we've seen that a lot of these rounds come down to it. And hold on, we've got Zane as well, still doing very well. Drexem also coming alive as well. We're starting to see Turkey Worky start to get the advantage in this game for the first time. Clarity and Porky Chop both double teaming LSR on grass. And it's only on example in a 1 versus 5. And I think he goes for it maybe because realistically you're not really wanting to save a Guardian. You don't even get one. Luca's here as well. Turkey Worky are back.
Yeah, that is the round. They're starting to get this advantage now. They're bringing it up and maybe try and get 1 or 2 more rounds just to secure that gap even further. But I mean, they didn't even die. Not a single person on that side dropped. Look at
what a
this.
way to, yeah, just look at him.
He wasn't even stunned. That breach stun didn't even hit him.
He managed to dodge it, but
Oh,
Porky Chop.
Every time that overdrive comes out, Porky Chop is sitting there waiting.
He's got his knives ready.
Exactly.
Got the silverware all ready to go directly at Demore's forehead. And we can see finally now a bit of a brawl coming towards this A side. This is going to be an interesting round. Who's going to hit the shot? Demore's going to be able to get his one back onto Porky Chop. Drexem's going to respond with the Phoenix Orb, but he's not going to get too far. Oh my goodness! I didn't even notice Zane was TPing heaven, but Demore's just landed the headshot instantly onto him. And that's going to give him a lot of confidence back. He's just got his 2 and he's hunting for a 3rd. He's going to get it onto Clarity. Still going for more. Doubling up with Chinook's drone. They're starting to take this long space, and I think Demore wants to clear this a little bit further. He's going to spot Drexem.
Do it.
But I don't think he's trying to hunt for that fight. I think it's going to be it's good discipline for him to stay back. They don't have too much of the map control, but...
There's 4 stacked towards A. I mean, they know exactly where they are. Very, very fair, but...
Turkey Worky have been trying to re-hit quite a lot of the time, and I think that Jabberwockies might be starting to get the read, and there's a fight coming out on long, but Luca's just alone. Drexem's just holding from so far back on long. I don't know what he's doing. Luca just dies for free, and Drexem not in a position to trade at all. Demore spam almost getting him. He's looking for the 4th. A little bit more spam coming back, and it doesn't really matter. A return flawless coming from Jabberwockies.
And instantly that advantage is gone.
And also the mental as well. You flawless them, you're feeling good. You go into the next round trying to brawl with them, trying to battle, but you just get shut down instantly. But that's okay. I feel like with the side of Turkey Worky, you just avoid the fights. You avoid the stand and bang with them because it just doesn't go in your favor. Their util is so well placed on this. What a shot from Dema. And then again, just the consistency to just keep going for more.
Yeah, I mean, after the previous round before that, I don't blame him. Kind of getting his payback a little bit, but still going for it again. Taking so much space on A. 3 of them holding down long as well.
It's broke, don't fix it.
Exactly. But they're looking like a little bit of a B push right now. Hunter Fury coming out. Yeah, back up.
Off Dema. Not going to be able to land any though, unfortunately, but does mean he clears out quite a bit of the A main space. We can see these rotates falling off from A now. It's just leaving Dema on site because, hey, they're not close to A main. You'll be good. You can also just run.
Exactly.
And I think we're going to see a B explosion at some point. There is a red ping towards this C-Link, so I think they're going to be smoking that and trying to fight towards Melloware on the breach. Drexem's going to be handing the spike over, and I like this from Zane. The instant TP on the tap, and out comes the breach ult. But I think what they're going to be trying to do is refight this, or maybe that was just a bait to get the ult out of the equation. Example's also committed his paranoia to mid, but guess what? They did not fight, and there's been no kills exchanged. There's only been a lot of time delayed, and I think they're hunting for another rehit. Turkey Worky have been favoring this rehit a lot, and I think Jabberwockies might finally have the read on it. We know they did last round.
That was a brilliant play.
30 seconds left.
And here it comes again. With 30 seconds left, out come the flashes. Drexem taking the lead, and Porkychop right behind him. Chinook and Porky and Zane all getting kills of their own. He's going to put this down into a 4v3, but
Spike planted.
Omen is so 1 HP. Zane is so low. But the plant has gone down, and the advantage is in favor of Turkey Worky. Porkychop playing so close to C-Link. He's going to be able to land the kill onto Example. That opens up the C-Link. Only Demore and Mellowware are alive. Porkychop going to get found, but he's able to dash out backside. But then again, Demore and Mellow getting some warband kills of their own. Luca and Porkychop fall down. A 2v2 now. They are able to play the one-way, and Zane is only 1 HP, though. That's going to mean it's going to be difficult. But Zane, when you land a shot like that, it doesn't really matter how much health you're on. And he takes down Mellowware as well, securing the 10th round, and that is so crucial for them.
Yeah, I mean, we're in double digits now. It's anyone's game. I mean, but that's such a good round as well. Clarity with the post-plant, you know, KJ bombs as well. Just sitting there. One of them did get destroyed, but it's just wasting time. And there's putting that pressure on. And Zane. We were talking about chip damage, but what does it matter when you're hitting those shots?
Instantly snapping onto the heads of all of those players on the side of Jabberwockies, and that's got to be so frustrating, especially if you're the player who put him down to that health.
Yeah.
Guys, just shoot him once, please.
1 HP. 1 HP.
1 HP, just shoot him.
A little bit slow again.
Still seeing the same thing, the same
Yeah.
default from Jabberwockies. They take A main space, but this round they're going to be favoring a bit more heavy towards the C site, playing to try and fight on site. But they're not going anywhere near it. Turkey Worky, they're trying to refight A, which is nice. They're pushing Demore off. They're making sure that he doesn't get this free info. He's actually going to get tagged, which is going to make him a bit hesitant to even want to jump peek that again. A very nice shot from Drexem. A body shot, but that's the type of pressure you need to apply.
Exactly. I mean, the smoke's been put onto B just in case. A bit too much pressure last time.
There's a lot of confidence coming out from the side of Turkey Worky on their BXX, and it'll be interesting to see if their Utah will hit Jabberwockies, who are playing in backside. But they can sneak on as well, but I don't think they're going to favor it. Out comes the util, the paranoia instantly able to deny a lot of information and vision on these players. Melloware's going to choke the aftershock though. He's not going to be able to try and do anything off it. He's going to be able to get a kill onto Luca though, and a lot of these players are coming out to fight. Zane's going to get one, traded back by Example. They're starting to fight towards Ceiling. Example still starting to fight towards this B main. Clarity's going to be able to take him down, but he's getting absolutely rushed. Melloware's going to be able to take down the player on site of Porkychop, and they're still starting to fight towards this middle, but Chinook, he's in this round and he's ready. And out comes the shock dart average Jonas from the grave. Chinook has done that twice now.
Yep, I know. In the
Outrageous.
corners, can't do anything about it. You sit there waiting for your death.
And what? Oh, it's such a good game. 10-10 is the score. 3 rounds.
This is a game we want to see first game, right? This is what we expected first game. And don't get me wrong, like it's okay. It takes time sometimes. Porkychop, 21-14 compared to last game. I don't care who wins this game because they have proved themselves so much more than they did last game. So any outcome that happens now, it's okay.
It's worth it. They've shown that they've got good potential, but I feel like you need to close this one out.
Exactly.
You need to take it at least map 3. It doesn't really matter in the end of it if you don't get to that map 3. Mainly because I really would love to play. I'd really love to cast Pearl.
No.
Once again, the default coming out from Jabberwockies. But this time they're going to take the orb. They're not going to commit too much to it because they're playing the Cypher here. That means they're going to be going to fight elsewhere. You see Demore jump peeking, but he's going to get caught by Zane. Zane, so useful in this match. He's been taking a lot of space on middle and making sure that there's a lot of info that's been denied towards this side of Jabberwockies. It's been having them on the back foot, it feels like, for a lot of these rounds on this second half.
Yeah, they're kind of going a little bit to and from right now. They usually try to go a little bit fast and get a pick or two, but I don't know. They're a little bit hesitant right now.
And I am loving this silent reclear on A because look at the side of Jabberwockies. Neon can rotate over. Demore can be over in a second, but if LSR dies, it is over, and the camera's not going to see him. Oh, sorry, he's not going to see the camera, but he does eventually. He has a double take, and that means they're going to be able to get the Cypher through with 40 seconds remaining on the clock. LSR not able to deny. He's going to even eat a shock dart for his troubles.
Yeah, that trip does get found, actually, and they're all going to rotate. Well, they're going to play off a site.
They've got to try and hold this site and delay because they do have the Hunter's Fury, which can come in key. And I love the reposition from Zayn. He's going to look for try and get this reflank. You're 5v5, you may as well go for it. You can't just have all 5 people pushing through these chokes. He's going to have to try and speed up, but he's hitting the trip. Porkchop going to get one onto example, but immediately traded out by Demore. Luca, he's going to pop the Hunter's Fury to try and deny the plant, and that's going to take down Demore, actually. That's a very big kill. He's going to be buying a lot of time for Zayn to come in and backstab. Here he comes, taking down Chinook and also LSR. Drexem gets his own onto Mellowware as well. He can't go unnoticed. And that gives it 11.
Yeah, I mean, we mentioned how these Sentinels are going to be played on attack in terms of lurking, but honestly, I'm much preferring this. Having that Killjoy set up post-plant and using Zayn, just, yeah, have some fun. Go away and get some kills.
I think he's deserved it with
100%.
how useful he has been on this half, and what a good retake defense that was.
Every single person that died on the side of Turkey Worky there got their trade. So it's absolutely fine. If you're getting yours before you're dying, absolutely fine, because Zayn's going to come and clear it.
You want that from this team. And we can see the fake coming out on A, trying to move the players of Turkey Worky towards the B and C, which they kind of favor towards, you know, having a little poke, having a little jab here and there, trying to see what kind of openings they can get. But this round, Jabberwockies, they know about that. They're trying to see if they can force out a team fight, because in fairness to them, they have been winning. Unlike that retake, we could be seeing a shift in the game here. And once again, Turkey Worky are loving this reclear towards A. I can see them just standing around. They're buying a little bit of time, but they might even be faking it with that smoke, actually. That denies a lot of vision from the side of Chinook.
Yeah, I mean,
it's quite poor.
If Turkey Worky can win this round, it's pretty much their game. If they can get just one more ahead, and it's looking likely because Jabberwockies here are on a save round.
See the flash coming out from Mellow, and they're going to have a little jiggle off. He's still holding out the stun. I think they want Demore to go quite nuclear with the overdrive. You have mentioned you've been loving to see it when it is popped, but timing will be crucial as to not let it be wasted. You see Drexem start to pop the Phoenix ult, and he's going to be taking Garage for free, and out comes the Paranoia in response. Example, and Demore going to be able to take down that Phoenix ult, and Demore's already on site with the overdrive, getting a lot of chip damage through the smoke. I feel like we might be shooting through the legs. Claridge's going to be able to kill him through the smoke. Example, getting one back, but Luca and Porkchop are here. Mellow from backside able to get one of his own, but unfortunately he's going to come all too late. Chinook able to get one with the Hunter's Fury as he rips it very, very late, but it makes it somewhat winnable. It's the Phoenix and the Killjoy, but Drexem has two flashes, and he's also rotating. It's such a well-played call. And this can be achieved because of the bomb plant and also the fact that his teammate's going to have the mollies. It's Clarity. He's going to have the mollies, hopefully, for bomb.
No.
Oh, he won't actually, but he's got the aggressive positioning. Clarity. A lot more lively in this game than the bind, and I'm loving it. Every second, I am loving the amount of impact that this guy is having.
Yeah, definitely. And I do think that, honestly, this is the first time they've had that advantage has been more than one, because every time they get it and then Jabberwockies come back and reach it, match it just as much. But Demure with the operator, no shield.
I'm getting flashbacks to Marky.
Yep, but if you're on defense, thing is, right, is that Turkey Worky are getting these picks early on, and they're rushing straight to the site. They're getting that advantage, and I think Demure just kind of just really does not want that to happen.
I don't blame him at all. They need to be trying to get these early picks, because that is what Turkey Worky have been achieving in this. And Zayn's going to be playing very nicely in heaven. He's going to be buying a lot of time for his team, but out comes the ult from Mellowware. Very good for the retake. That punishes Zayn for being alone on site. His team have to run away. What choice do they have? Clarity is going to be deep in short, and all the players are going to be towards A. We've got 9 people all towards this A bomb site. We can see them scattering for their lives. Jesus. Look at Demore run, just like Usain Bolt.
The no,
and they're going to be here in time. If Example dies, this should surely mean disaster, but it doesn't. Demore and Example both get picks of their own. Drexem and Luca are both dead, and Example's hunting for more to Porkchop. The knives have been whiffed. I think he's down to just a single one now. He needs to get a gun back, and he's going to be able to get that from the corpse of Luca, but is it all too late? It's a 2v5.
Is it worth saving? Yeah, worth saving at this point. The ultimates that just came through, they worked so well, and it doesn't take them to overtime, but it keeps them in this game.
Gives them one more round.
Exactly. But can they do it without those ultimates? They've got nothing left.
I know, those ultimates from Mellowware have been extremely impactful. I've got to give him so much credit for that. They have been really good hitting multiple players. And it's such costly time. Chinook buying time with a bit of a spam. And What can you do in this situation? 2v3 on the side, the stun comes out as well. The util's just clearly in the advantage of Jabberwockies, and they're just punished through the smokes, revealed and spammed down within a second.
Where will they go this time?
I mean, it's neck and neck.
And this is to bring us to overtime.
Everyone is playing so incredibly well. Even Luca and LSR there, 8 kills on the board, but they have been working so well for their team and doing their roles, and that's all you can ask for. We're seeing, all the duelists entering and getting their trades, and what more do you want? Don't get me wrong, Demir kind of entering and getting the trades and then going for more after that, but it's fine.
Well, he's been keeping his team alive in this. A lot of impact and a lot of pressure gets applied with this Neon. That's what's so good about it, and also at the pressure of an AWP. The aftershock comes out to delay, so there's no easy trade, and that just means he can set himself up again. DrexM snuck his way onto side, but what a flick from Dema. I think these guys want to go overtime. Example's got one onto Zayn as well. Another 2v5. They're on side, but full blind, but Porky's going to be able to get one and a second onto Example as well. The round slows down a little bit as they start to just readjust. All 3 players in isolated positions. Porky Chop trying to find these doors. This is the perfect time to do them. LSR, don't give them that kill, but look at the long player.
Oh, this is such a good play.
It's very
They're
nice.
trapped.
And they're trying to go towards this C site. It is the only move. They know that LSR is in middle, but they do not know where Chinook is.
He's just going to wait for the trips to go off. That's all it is.
They need to plan for CT. It's the only thing, and I'm pretty sure the comms are coming through from Porky Chop that he's got CT control. Trust me, I have the read. But Porky Chop's the one with the bomb, actually.
Yeah.
He's going to have to forfeit this position in garage, and they're both going to have to play it on site. And also, Porky Chop is very low. We have a 2v3. Lucas is going to be able to find one trip, and I think he has an idea that Chinook is down at long, but he's going to get timings, I think, and there's no trade. Can't trade him in time, but he's going to be able to get one of his own. Porky Chop has to ace to win this round, trying to dodge the dart, but he's unfortunately going to get revealed, and that's going to punish him a lot. Chinook's going to be able to move himself up to Cubby in this time, and I think he's waiting, and he's holding, and Porky Chop shift peeking into Chinook, unfortunately going to get caught out. And that's going to send us to OT.
Yeah, I was slightly concerned that Chinook and Melloware not playing together, especially against something like Porky Chop.
Shifting.
I know, but I think the damage at that point kind of
It was already done.
Yeah.
Porky Chop, 26 and 18. This guy is on fire right now. Got to give respect to Chinook and Demore as well, both on 20s of their own, 23 and 21 respectively. We can see just these shots from Demore were absolutely filthy. Instantly onto Clarity, opens up the flank that LSR can take. Another just game-defying, I don't even know anymore, just wrist-breaking flick instantly onto DrexM. He literally didn't even get a chance, and he had the better position as well. But well played. You got to commend it. It's just filth.
Yeah, and we're seeing a few Phantoms coming along the side now. We do have Porky Chop on the op.
I'm liking it. They can leave him in now.
Yeah.
I'm fine with them leaving it, but here comes the fight. And here comes Demore. Porky Chop, you need to get that dash active. Both players revealed, and out comes the second blind. It will be catching Dema, but not going to matter too much. The aftershock comes down, and I think they're going to hold on, but never mind. Dema's got the pick that they needed to play slow for the rest of the round. They've still got 1 minute 20 to try and move this defense force around.
Yeah, they're done now.
But I do think with them being stacked heavy towards A, they're going to be going for a re-hit, but how long do they want to wait? But I do like the reclay from Luca, and he's going to be able to land a nasty shot to Example. Dema's going to get one back again, though. Luca's down, but he does manage to get a lot of info for his team, and we can see that DrexM comes back, but then we can see that they're starting to leave. Jabberwockies know when to rotate. They are so clinical on their timings and their mid-roundings. It's so difficult to play against them, and they need to do it for a couple more rounds. Turkey Woki are so close. It'd be heartbreaking to lose. 3v4 moving into a post plant in a few seconds. We've got Melloware slowly getting his way onto site. He's going to be one orb off of using his Rolling Thunder, which would just be annoying to play against because he has been so impactful with it on the rounds that he has had it.
They've given it to Demure. He's got overdrive.
And now comes Demore. I think he's feeling it, but DrexM, he's not going to be able to land the shots. Demore just winning this round, and LSR as well, just mopping up Zayn and Clarity as they try and get a little inkling onto site, and this pushes it to match point, series point.
Yeah, I mean, they should have expected the rotate at that point. They're getting 2 kills on A. The orb has been taken, I believe, either way, those 2 kills are enough. They're both from Demure, by the way, so they already know he's 1 point away. And if you are instantly rotating, you've got the orb on B, sorry, the orb on C, plus the plant, you know it's coming.
I haven't been talking about it too much, but a timeout would have been lovely. But I do
Yeah,
love
that's true, actually.
We haven't seen them, but I would have loved it. I loved the idea of the reclear from Luca. At that time, it was perfect, and it's what Jabberwockies and Turkeywoki both themselves have been lacking.
Yeah.
A bit of reclearing, because it makes them guess, and it keeps these games quite close because of this sloppy decision-making that just gets done. It's a lot of gambling, but when you can just have a player like Luca who just understands that you need to reclear this, you find that with the recon players. They know when they need to reclear, and unfortunately, Drexem's already shut out of this round. It's on the rest of the team, but Zane immediately getting that trade back. That's big. There's only one player on site, and it's Mellowware. He's been impactful in this game. But can he do it with the rifle, with the gunplay? I don't think so. I think he's going to come back and play for that stun that he's going to get in 5 seconds. He has no more kit. He's exhausted it all. But the round slows.
Yeah, I think the trade came out, and yeah, okay, they managed to get that trade back, but even so, they are still 4 people.
It's another re-hit. It's another re-hit. Jabberwockies are already expecting it. You can look at the positions. I feel like you have to almost wait a stupid amount of time and commit that time towards trying to put them off the site, but they're not going to be able to. The players are on site. LSR is in heaven, ready to trade off of Mellowware, and they're both playing towards short as well. It's going to be an absolute fist fight in the back of the site. Porkchop immediately caught out, not waiting for the dart to pop. That's probably going to cost him, but Luca's there for the trade. We talked about his impact and clarity as well. Pushing onto the site, taking down Mellowware. LSR's not been able to do anything because he's just been smoked off. Maybe you might fault him for that positioning, because if they re-hit, why wouldn't they smoke heaven? They won't just smoke CT. They can just have all the players on a cross. But he needs to go huge. He's going to get his position known by shooting the turret of clarity, but what can he do? Chinook is just tearing through a lot of the spammable walls from heaven. LSR's dropped down onto site, but Chinook is still just spamming through the box.
And
he's going to get taken down, and we're in double OT.
Even score.
It's another OT on the second game.
Overtime.
Yeah, I feel like we've been here.
We've been here
a few
before.
times, yeah. Hey, we love to see it. And they're just trading these ops on defense at this point.
They've been working.
They have. Porkchop didn't actually manage to get that early pick, I don't believe, on their first OT. Demir kind of, managing to get it and then getting traded off. It happens. But again, Porkchop, one shot doesn't show all his skill.
We've seen in matches how impactful an AWP can be at shutting down an entire team from yesterday's games, which we keep referencing pretty much every second.
Yeah,
but
and that's okay. Because
I've just got to say how good the games were yesterday.
Yeah.
And this match has certainly had that quality.
Exactly.
Luca playing off of Porkchop, but he's going to have to go for a spam. This might come down to a bit of luck. Porkchop almost getting the timing onto Demore, and he's looking to try and catch him, but he's not going to be able to. Not exhausting any util. The shock dart comes down to tag him down a little bit, and it seems like they're going to be re-clearing towards A.
Yeah, I mean, the attempt was worth it, and these teams know where not to overpeak.
And I'm glad, because if Demore went for that, I think he would have got shut down.
Yeah. Very, very slow. But the AWP is... Porkchop is already rotating.
Heavy C. Do they smoke heaven off, or are they going to do it?
Oh.
Porkchop, he's been caught by both of these blinds, and he's going to be able to dodge the stun. Chinook. He's been caught out in the open. That's a lot of it. That's the recon down. Out comes the paranoia as well to help them secure this site, because obviously they don't have that recon. They can't tell if that's clear. Shock dart again, very valuable in getting a little bit of chip damage towards these players on short. But how does the 5v4 retake for the side of Turkeyworky fare? Drexem's in heaven once again. He's got his flashes ready to try and blind these players on site, which will help with the CT push out. We can see them starting to ready it. 3, 2, 1. Here it comes. Demore's going to send the sun back towards heaven. Porkchop getting the kill immediately off that flash on example. LSR under hell trying to fight for his life, but Porkchop's got 3, and Luca has managed to find one of his own with the AWP, and Porkchop again finding the 4th. So much value with the knives, as he's going to be able to put his team onto map points.
That's exactly what they needed. I mean, they didn't win their last defense. So at this point, as long as they can do a pretty good attack.
Match point.
I've seen this story before, Mads.
We had
the same story with Orcadia, the underdog coming and slugging through overtime, and they've got the lead, and I'm starting to get that feeling.
Yep.
No matter what Demore can do, Porkchop just seems to go band for band with him. He's 30 and 20 right now. He has been playing out of his mind in this game. Certainly a drastic change from what we saw in that first map of Bind.
Oh, definitely. And, every single OT that we've had, the rounds are close.
So
rounds
close.
are really close.
They're thrilling. And we can see all these players trying to just pull out as many minute changes as they can. You know, we've got Example TPing on top of the box, but he gets cleared out instantly by the drone. That's 2 players spotted towards C, and Example almost caught by Porkyshot, but that is a terrible whiff to be having. And Zane, he manages to fight back. They still do have a duelist on the side of Turkey Worky. The Jet is down, so they have no dive, which can be troublesome. But what are they going to do? This is the round, and this is where the pressure mounts on, especially if you're the IGL. Do you reclear A like you've done so many times, or do you go into C, where the other team is thinking the exact same thing? Hey guys, they've gone A so many times. This should be the round where they go towards C. Thankfully, they don't have to take out the trip. I'm pretty sure that got taken out earlier in the round. But LSR is playing this Logs position well, and he's also got his teammate ready. He's just pulled out the util, and out come the smokes from Zane. This pushes Melloware away, but I think he's going to be trying to get through the smoke. But unfortunately, Luca's gun's going to get spotted. That means the angle is just going to be held by LSR. And now you can see Melloware starting to flood onto site and taking that position, moving around the cage. He's going to be in a lot of a better position. And now we see the rotate. Last second, Zane's going to have to go massive in this. He's TPing away, trying to bait a bit of sound. We can even see Chinook looking towards this garage window position. Maybe they're trying to re-hit like they have done. But they've got the neon of Demore on the other side. But then again, these guys aren't conventional. They do like their occasional B hit. Smoking off the A link, and they're going to be starting to tap the bomb. Drexem going to get it down, and thank God Zane moved it, because what a blind he's going to be able to put in. But unfortunately, Drexem's going to get caught. He was fully blind, and LSR killing Zane, and it's all going to fall onto Clarity. He's got no mollies on bomb anymore. He's been shot, and he's got nothing to get him in this round. What a blunder.
It's just chaotic.
And Moore going unchecked on A for so long gave him the confidence that he didn't really need to fully play on the site. He wasn't deep at all. He was playing in CT in heaven. And the B rotate was good, but the cohesion wasn't there. I would have liked to maybe have just seen Clarity on side with them.
Yeah, Clarity left, and I get it, right? You know, you want to try and keep them on their toes and get that flank going, but
Zane was just there. He made the fake sound there. Why are you playing where there's fake noise? It's meant to be fake pressure. You're not meant to be there. How about you, if they 3-man site, maybe we wouldn't have seen the kill come out from Dema onto the planter of Drexem, which would have been so impactful. Drexem could have used his util. His flashes were on B. We're on a site that's messy, that's scrappy. It's got corners. Those flashes will be so useful. But unfortunately, that is not how it went.
Back to triple overtime.
Triple OT again.
And it's looking like a bit of an A hit again.
I think they start to realise that it is a bit of a weakness.
Yeah.
They've taken this space for free. They're not aggressive. Turkey Worky are just giving them the site. They're playing for the retake. Usually they did this when they had an ultimate online, and look at the site. They've got it for free. They're alive this round. The Recon's able to go out on site and land. And we can see the position. They've took this site with so little util. They have so much safer post plan. We can see them doubled up towards Hell so that the Neon can just play around it. Dema's going to be able to play Graffiti with no fear. Melo's still got a stun, which he's going to use now when he's still got a flash. You've got to also add on, there's a paranoia there, but Dema's going to get caught out. Clarity, having the gall to go for such a fight and winning it is very vital. That's a key position of the Ascent retake that's held down. But Chinook is going to be able to answer back, and then Porky Chop and Clarity also swinging out, and Clarity, a massive round from him. Chinook going to get it, but Zane on the backstab is going to be able to take down Chinook. They've got the advantage again.
Oh, you know Demo is mad. He got stunned by his own teammate.
They had the perfect play. They had the perfect play, and he got punished. A bit of sloppy util. We haven't seen that much from Melloware. His util's been very precise, but in the key moments, that's when it matters. In a round like this, where 2 rounds is all you need to lose a game, Demo couldn't do anything. He had to play to the RNG gods that his gun would shoot and hit. And then we see Clarity snowballing off of that. He gets 2 more swinging sight.
Zane with the flank once again, consistently always there.
Insane
They've
rounds.
switched these rounds again, and they still have this one more chance.
Turkey
Can
Worky.
they get this attack?
Turkey Worky to take it to Pearl. Can they persevere just 1 more round? And it seems like they're going for a straight B hit. They're confident in their B hits, and I cannot blame them. They've been having a lot of success with it. They've got something set for it. Zane's going to TP. He's going to get the plant. Oh no, Drexem has the bomb, so he's going to get the plant. But unfortunately, Melloware, we were talking about his util, he's got an aftershock. A blind aftershock has just managed to kill Zane, and there's no more smokes. And this may be all turning on its head. Demore's going to be able to get a kick onto Drexem. That means the bomb is down. There's going to have to be a huge round, but he's going to be able to stun himself, because he's whiffing it. He's panicking. The camera's finally going to get broken. Very nice from LSR, gives him a lot of info, and Demore still playing time, playing his life. Luca in a 1v1. He's not going to be able to land it, and Demore again, getting 3, getting 4 as he slides backside. and he takes down Porky. And once again, we're back on this OT. Neither team can convert their attack rounds.
I'm going to mention the util one more time. Melloware got every single kill that that Demo got there. Melloware got an assist for. And it is that consistent. The second that stun comes through, sliding in,
you can
getting
see
the
that.
kills. Yeah, exactly. Look at the assist coming from Jabberwockies.
He's got 10. We've got to also note, Example does have 19. Now listen,
Yep.
he's going to have a lot more. He's a smokes player. A lot of these players are coming from the smokes that they're pushing out with. But you've got to understand how annoying it is sometimes, especially on a map like Haven where you've got these players dancing around. You've got two awkward duelists, which usually your prey when you're hunting around with your util for breach. Unfortunately.
I mean, I think this is where the difference between the initiators come in. That breach is just, you need it. You need it for this game. And obviously, don't get me wrong, the other team doing pretty good considering, you know, but it's just It's the
last round. It's the attacking half. These guys are struggling to convert. We saw Melloware whiffing his util, that hit Demore, and then Clarity able to capitalize off of that, taking that boost into their site retake. They took out such a key position. That was the win condition. They managed to find it, kill it. Unfortunately, that came down to the whiffed util.
Yeah, I mean, they were so confident pushing onto site, and it's just Melloware.
You've got these nerves coming into these players.
Just, if you have a breach that is that consistent with the assists, not even the assists, but just the kills in general, and using that util to, I don't think he was expecting the kill. I think he was more expecting to delay the plant a little bit longer, but I mean, if you get the kill, I mean, you can't complain.
No, you don't complain. I think we're going to be moving back into the game. The tech pause is over. LSR is back in the game.
Thank God.
Did not want a really long pause. I am on the edge of it.
12 assists from LSR is what you want. In terms of assists in general, the whole team have got significantly more.
And we can see them start to come out onto this A site very early, taking a lot of space. Jabberwockies, they like this A site, and we do have our sound back.
Love to hear it.
Exactly.
The Lark as well in mid.
It's so rounds because just a kill, 2 kills.
Still going for this A push.
And it seems like Demore really wants to get on, but he's going to be spammed. But that movement is just such a little get out of jail free card. Luca not able to land that spray. It's difficult. Melloware going to be able to get the plant down. They love this breach utility and this ult, and I do not blame them. It's won them many key rounds and positions. And what will Turkey Worky answer back with? But they won't have Zane for this retake. LSR finally took his timing. He came so late, but so worth it. He gets the kill. Luca entering with an AWP. He's going to take down Demure, and that's going to be the retake. And the stick is going... Oh, no, no stick. The tap has gone out. Chinook, he's going to have to try and take this fight. Pocket drop, and Drexham swinging towards that. Luca is dead in the meantime. But LSR's in heaven. It's insane. That's why he's restarted. He's here. And such a key time, too, to get those final 2 kills. He sped up as soon as he had got that kill. And as soon as he saw the opposing team start their retake.
Not to mention, they know how dangerous Zane is on that flank. They need to get rid of him early, and they have tasked LSR with that.
LSR shot him down.
Get rid of him whilst you can. And surely Zane is telling his team, by the way, guys, LSR is probably on the flank.
Which is why they sped up. I don't, which is a really good thing, but it's just
forcing that pressure. And do you know what? Turkey Worky did seriously really well considering that pressure. But tags.
Oh my lord. This AWP is a bane in the side of Drexham. He's been picked off by Demore so much, and now he's just lost all his health to him. I'd be having words.
I mean, back to 100, but even so, that shield is completely gone, and that is going to change how this team want to attack.
We're seeing a great adjustment on this attack, like you've just said. We're seeing them start to probe towards CMB a bit more, throwing a bit more kit, but then again, not really. They're coming right back, and Jabberwockies haven't moved. I don't like this. They haven't moved. They've not put pressure anywhere else, and it's only been a couple of seconds, so of course they're going to expect it. Demore has no reason to move. He's going to hold down this angle, but you got to hope that the flash is going to hit, but no. Demore playing so well around it. He just knows the jet smoke comes up to make that flash try and mask, but Chinook's also in the corner. Drexham does a half clear. He's going to be able to get the kill. Luca trading it right back. The short play still have yet to make contact and start pushing up. They are smoked off, though. The paranoia comes in to try and pressure them, but this is difficult. Demore is saving them with this AWP. Luca There's nothing you can do on long, but what do you do? Where do you go? You need these short plays to get active, but Luke has been taken down, finally going for the peak. Zane's going to be able to get one, but traded right back out. And then an example again from backside, taking down Clarity. And that's the game.
That is the game. 15-17.
I'm heartbroken.
I know.
I'm really heartbroken.
I know. Power would have been so great to see.
I would have loved Turkey Worky.
Turkey Worky did so well.
I wish
It's
they would have
such a
won
good-
that.
I know. They deserve to win it.
would have won that.
After the first match, coming back that much, they deserve to win it. But at the same time, if you're going into your first match not warmed up like that, it's going to punish you.
You have to fault them. I like the ideas that they brought to the table with the rehits, but I think the issue with their rehits is they didn't put pressure anywhere else. Zane, he stopped being so active in the later half. He had that impact for a while, and rightfully so, he shouldn't be still going for the impact that he was having. But you need someone pressuring these angles. Those Cypher trips went unbroken, unchecked for so many rounds, so this game was literally just an A-only fight. You barely saw hits towards C, at least after the start
A
of
few
like
beats here and there after a rotate.
yeah, but that's after like a lot of mid-rounding, and then you don't know, you can't go back to A. You want to go back to A, but you don't have any pressure there.
Yeah, Matt Thompson like, re-hit A was unbelievable. You know, they put a little pressure on, get a kill, fine, back off a little bit. Like, actually, let's go again. No worries.
I'll be back.
I'll be back.
I just think the issue comes from the lack of lurk power.
Yeah.
We have discussed the killjoy on it, but Zane was filling that gap really well.
Yeah.
But I would have just loved to have seen the team comes back. They had the inserts in short. They had the info. And rightfully so, they should be going short rather than long because of the AWP on demo. And it would be easier to shut it down. They have the paranoia and so much
100%.
stuff, but they just weren't able to. They weren't able to play it properly.
Yeah, but I mean, with that, that is the end of our group stages. So yeah, playoff time. I do believe we have, a best of one coming up next, but I'm sure our host Curtis will tell you a little bit about that.
Oh, trust I will, Madsbet. What a way to end the group stages. I'm shocked. Honestly, it was brilliant. We were sat here, like, honestly, on the edge of our seat, just excited, goosebumps. Honestly, I'm shaking. Okay, I'm not shaking, but you get the point. So how do you guys feel that went?
I mean, it was a really good map.
Yeah.
A lot closer than our first map, which I kind of enjoy, you know, a bit of mystery of who's going to win.
Yeah.
I think Porky Chop was turned on a little bit more that game.
Oh,
Porky Chop,
100%.
me and CJ remember from Epitland when we faced their team. Absolutely not.
Yeah, he was strong then, yeah.
I mean, 2 players with over 30 kills, that's how you know it's a good map.
Honestly, like, that was what it made it so hard to get an MVP. But we'll discuss MVP in a second. So I just want to ask you guys, what do you think led to that result?
I think they just, to be fair, Turkey Worky turned on. They were a lot harder on Jabberwockies. They were a lot stronger, but I think Jabberwockies were just too strong. We saw it in the overtime, even with these replays. Now we saw just how confident they were in their abilities. They just wouldn't stop.
100%. I was fully expecting it to go to third map, judging by this game, because the first game was a little bit messy on the side of Turkey Worky, but then they locked in.
I thought their mental maybe boom after that first map, but it seems they kind of saw it, thought, yeah, let's lock in a little bit, and they really brought this map, you know, into their own
It
skills.
was a very entertaining game. They made it interesting.
Oh, 100%. But I think, you know, we should talk about some specific players during this. So we have
That
some
one where he killed the spike planter.
Yeah, we have some insane moments from this game. Obviously, you got Porky Chop on that jet, absolutely dominating. You have Dema on the neon. It was just kill after kill. We had 2 people with over 30 kills, right?
Yeah, it was really just a battle between the 2 main duelists with those 2. Obviously, we had some op play as well from both of them.
Yeah.
Both hitting a lot of really nice shots with the operator. Both entering really well with the Vandals as well.
Got to give credit to Shinnok as well.
Yeah, Shinnok
He
played great.
performed well. He was really good on the server.
And in the wise words of Madsbear, be pushed. Like, every time they went to B, there was some sort of fight that was just completely like topsy-turvy, no idea who's winning.
All
And
action.
yeah, and that's how we ended up getting, what was it, 16-14? Oh my days. Honestly, I'm ready for bed after that. But we can't be ready for bed because that is the end of the group stages. But we do have our playoffs coming up, which are you excited for them?
Super, yeah.
I'm excited for that. I think it'll be really interesting. Not quite sure who we're going to see yet on the stream, but I think any match will be a good one to watch.
Oh, 100%. I feel like the pressure is on because they are best of ones, I believe.
Yeah, all best of ones until the grand finals, I'm fairly sure.
Exactly. So everything's a lot more intense now. Now people are playing for like the win. You have to put on your A game. So I'm hoping even all the other teams have seen that and been like, okay,
I need to step up my game compared to that, because that is one to watch. But I actually did a prediction on stage at the start for this group, but I think I should reveal it and see if I was correct. Do you think I was correct?
No?
No?
You were, no.
Why does no one have any faith in me anymore? Right, so it's under the hat. Ooh. Can we get the cam on me so I can show you guys? Oh, you can't even read it. Right, let me try and white balance it. Okay, it says Quino prediction, confidential. Let's open it up. Can we get a drum roll, a little fake one? It says, I don't know.
Right.
But honestly, after that game, I think this is the correct prediction.
100%. I don't think anyone thought that was going to happen at all.
Because it was just so intense between both teams. We were sat here and we were like, oh, it's time to come on. Like, we got here maybe like, I think it was 9:11. We were like, here to just sit here, chill, ready for the game. I think it was like, oh, there's another round. Oh, there's another round.
Yeah.
Oh, it's going again.
I think we preemptively came in here ready to end things and, you know, cover the game, and then we were here for a while, just watching it and enjoying it.
Honestly, Turkey Worky were like, hey, we're not finished here. We want a game 3, but unfortunately, Jabba did beat them, and that puts them ahead.
I mean, we could see a matchup later in the playoffs because it is top 2 from each group go through.
Yeah,
so
there's potential.
there's always room for more.
I want a rematch. I love a
really
rematch.
good, yeah.
I feel like that's the best way to get as much drama as possible.
Yeah.
But I think we should, you know, have a little break because there were some hectic games.
Yeah.
So we'll see you guys after a quick break for our playoffs.
Supposed to do. Oh my God, I can't breathe, and I don't know why. Angels come and they leave to the midnight sky. You only know how much you meant. You only know the time we spent. Take the pain from my heart and make it whole again. Please, God, can you give me some relief? I've been out here hiding like a thief. I'll pull the windows down when I feel low. Keep my demons close so nobody knows the crusade that lives inside of me. Oh my God, I can't breathe, and I don't know why. Angels come and they leave to the midnight sky. You only know how much you meant. You only know the time we spent. Take the pain from my heart and make it whole again. Galaxies, nightmares, I don't think they fight fair. Why am I so sad all the time? I don't wanna take my drugs, I just wanna be okay. Will I ever feel again? Galaxies, nightmares, I don't think they fight fair. Why am I so sad all the time? I don't wanna take my drugs, I just wanna be okay. Will I ever feel again? Oh my God, I can't breathe. Angels come and they leave. You only know how much you meant. You only know the time we spent. Take the pain from my heart and make it whole again. Hopeless, defeated, holding on to something I've needed. I'm looking for a reason, finding all you're wanting a demon. Helpless, defeated, holding on to something I've needed. I'm looking for a reason, finding all you're wanting a demon. And you took it all away from me. And you took it all away.
Feel the tightness. Feel the tightness. Feel the tightness. Feel the I'll never mistake the way you give me my faith. My body feels safe in your hands. Feel me fully fade. I'm light as a fire that I'm letting you escape. The stars still remember they fall to our face. I don't wanna wait. Every single part of me in flames. Tell me how it tastes. Let me be the harmony you crave. I want you to stay, please stay. Venom in my veins, deliverance waits for your hands. I am not afraid. I'm light as a fire that I'm letting you escape. The stars still remember they fall to our face. I don't wanna wait. Every single part of me in flames. Tell me how it tastes. Let me be the harmony you crave. I don't wanna keep on second guessing, 'cause guessing is useless. Keep on second guessing, 'cause guessing is useless. never been exposed like this before. I'm good at shutting you out. I've always had a way of keeping closed. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're finding I've been too much on your plate, I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name. Calling out your name. Calling out your name. Calling out your name. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're finding I've been too much on your plate, I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name, calling out your name. Tell me how you're feeling since you got me out in the open. Now I'm ready to dive in. I know you told you it would be a slow burn. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're finding I've been too much on your plate, I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name, calling out your name, calling out your name, calling out your name. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're finding I've been too much on your plate, I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name, calling out your name, your name, calling out your name, calling out your name, calling out your name. I keep dreaming, but my dreams keep flying away. Somewhere far beyond, keep chasing them and I never rest for a day. There's something I don't do. I feel the wind blowing my face, but that's alright. I smile at people passing by. Some smile back, some might not. I'm always looking for a shade when it's hot. I've been low key and I'm trying to stop. Goddamn, feeling good. Yeah, but when off I go. Pretty afternoon, it's a fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. Yeah, but when off I go. Pretty afternoon, it's a fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. It's been a while since I ran into you on a street. I wonder if you moved. Hope everything is going amazing for you, and you're not feeling blue. I feel the rain pour down my face, but that's alright. I smile at people passing by. looking for a shade when it's hot. I've been low key and I'm trying to stop. Goddamn, feeling good. Yeah, but when off I go. Really afternoon, it's at fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. Yeah, but when off I go. Really afternoon, it's at fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. I slipped to the right, bind it to the left. I slipped to the right, bind it to the left. I slipped to the right, bind it to the left. I slipped to the right. Goddamn, feeling good. Yeah, but when off I go. Really afternoon, it's at fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. Yeah, but when off I go. Really afternoon, it's at fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind.
I got lost tonight under the stars up in the sky. Directions hard to find under the stars up in the sky. I got lost tonight under the stars up in the sky. Directions hard to find under the stars up in the sky. I don't wanna take this, I don't wanna break this. We're living in the moment, living in the moment. Your head is on my shoulder, but we're getting older. Baby, it's you and I. You and I. Yeah, we're stars in the sky. Oh, you and I. Yeah, we're stars in the sky. You say that you're leaving me. The same thing you said last night. You can't do it peacefully. You won't go without a fight. So when I go, I know you'll follow me. I don't want slamming doors. No, no, just wait and see. You'll feel it naturally. There's no one else I see. I know you'll follow me. I don't wanna take this, I don't wanna break this. We're living in the moment, living in the moment. Your head is on my shoulder, but we're getting older. Baby, it's you and I. You and I. Yeah, we're stars in the sky. Oh, you and I. Yeah, we're stars in the sky.
Karma's got a thing for me. We hold hands, make plans, keep the receipts. Karma, she's my best friend. One step closer, here's how it ends. Karma's got a thing for me. You see, you'll be digging up 6 feet. Karma's never let me down. My smile will kill when I cut you out. It's karma. It's okay to hurt your voice screaming in my face. I know you gotta bark when you don't got bite. Tell me, what's that like? What's that like? Being that insecure, acting up, immature. Had enough, I'm so bored. I'm so bored. You know what you are, you're a baby, little baby. Now you got hurt 'cause you made me. Yeah, you know what you are, you're a baby, little baby. You only got hurt 'cause you made me bored. It's karma. It's karma. Karma's got a thing for me. We hold hands, make plans, keep the receipts. Karma, she's my best friend. One step closer, here's how it ends. Karma's got a thing for me. You see, you'll be digging up 6 feet. Karma's never let me down. My smile will kill when I cut you out. Snip, snip, cutting your bullshit with a plot twist. Don't waste my time, I don't do toxic. I see you looking at me like she's so sweet. She's so nice, I can do what I like, right? Did I make you cry? I forgot that you're right. You know what you are, you're a baby, little baby. You now you got hurt 'cause you made me. Yeah, you know what you are, you're a baby, little baby. You only got hurt 'cause you made me bored. It's karma. It's karma. It's karma. Snip, 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 snip. I'm so bored.
Falling short, diving deep. Where is the water taking me? Trying hard, bittersweet.
Cabin fever's pulling me. I want to hold on to something greater. I feel the waves come crashing in. I'm drowning, drowning, drowning. I'm drowning, drowning, drowning. Drowning, 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 Colors draw me, gravity to the bottom of the sea. Making waves, I'm making waves to leave this place. I'm drowning, drowning, drowning. Drowning, drowning, drowning. Drowning, 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 drowning. Most days I can barely leave my bed, 'cause someone lives rent-free inside my head. I say I'm not okay, I'm terrified when I go to sleep, when I close my eyes. What the hell am I supposed to do? Oh my God, I can't breathe, and I don't know why. Angels come and they leave to the midnight sky. You only know how much you meant. You only know the time we spent. Take the pain from my heart and make it whole again. Please, God, can you give me some relief? I've been out here hiding like a thief. I'll pull the windows down when I feel low. Keep my demons close so nobody knows the crusade that lives inside of me. Oh my God, I can't breathe, and I don't know why. Angels come and they leave to the midnight sky. You only know how much you meant. You only know the time we spent. Take the pain from my heart and make it whole again. Skeletons, nightmares, I don't think they fight fair. Why am I so sad all the time? I don't wanna take my drugs, I just wanna be okay. Will I ever feel again? Skeletons, nightmares, I don't think they fight fair. Why am I so sad all the time? I don't wanna take my drugs, I just wanna be okay. Will I ever feel again? Oh my God, I can't breathe. Angels come and they leave. You only know how much you meant. You only know the time we spent. Take the pain from my heart and make it whole again. defeated, holding on to something I've needed. I'm looking for a reason, finding all you're wanting, that demon. Helpless, defeated, holding on to something I've needed. I'm looking for a reason, finding all you're wanting, that demon. And you took it all away from me. And you took it all away.
Feel the tightness. Feel the tightness. Feel the tightness. Feel the I'll never mistake the way you give me my faith. My body feels safe in your hands. Feel me fully fade. I'm light as a fire that don't let me escape. The stars still remember they fall to our face. I don't wanna wait. Every single part of me in flames. Tell me how it tastes. Let me be the harmony you crave. I want you to stay, please stay. Venom in my veins, deliverance waits for your hands. I am not afraid. I'm light as a fire that don't let me escape. The stars still remember they fall to our face. I don't wanna wait. Every single part of me in flames. Tell me how it tastes. Let me be the harmony you crave.
I wake up in silence, turning our face an empty bed. There's no one besides me, and I try to remember what I've said. did you leave? What did I do? Oh, can we turn back time so we can redo last night? I think that I messed up, but it's all erased from my mind.
I don't wanna keep on second guessing, 'cause guessing is useless. Keep on second guessing, 'cause guessing is useless.
Hi, sports. It's just me right now. You know, just me on my lonesome. But I do have some news, a little bit of news for you guys. Unfortunately, there is still group stage games going on. I know, if you thought the games that we were watching were intense, imagine the behind the scenes ones. So unfortunately, right now we don't have the playoffs ready. You know, we want to make it good for you. It's like a good stew. You have to let it cook. So yeah, unfortunately, we're just gonna, you know, wait a little bit longer. But that's what I thought I'd check in with you guys, make sure you guys know what's going on, and do a little recap of the last game. So obviously we had Jabba putting on an incredible performance. It was 2-0, but you got to give it to Turkey Workit. They had an incredible portrayal on that stage, you know, making it so close that last game, 16-14. And honestly, it could have got a lot longer, but Jabba just had the skills ready to get ahead. And obviously, they had Dima on that neon. Dima the Demon. I feel like that should be a trademark, or Dema the Demon. However you pronounce it, you're a demon, you know what I mean? You know, getting 33 kills on that Haven game. Just dominating, but obviously you got to give it to Porky Chop on the side of Turkey Workit, proving dominant for their team. So honestly, I think you guys had a good fill. You had a good little moment to help you ease your way into the playoffs. You had so you can have a little break. But we will be back as soon as we can for the playoffs. There will be best of ones, so don't worry. There's not going to be as many tight moments, but I hope you're excited for it because I'm excited for it. Everyone's excited for it in production, and you know it's going to be a great time. So we will see you after another short break. I apologise for the delay, but we're putting on a show for you. You know, you can chill a little bit.
You're pulling on my walls down. I've never been exposed like this before. I'm good at shutting you out. I've always had a way of keeping closed. Being hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're finding I've been too much on your plate, I'll keep hiding. Calling out your name, calling out your name, calling out your name. Tell me how you're feeling. Since you got me out in the open, now I'm ready to dive in. I know you told you it would be a slow burn. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're faded, I've been too much on your plate. I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name. Calling out your name. Calling out your name. Calling out your name. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're faded, I've been too much on your plate. I'll keep hiding, calling out your name. Calling out your name. Calling out your name. Your name. Calling out your name. Your name. Calling out your name. Calling out your name. I keep dreaming, but my dreams keep flying away. As somewhere far beyond, keep chasing them and I never rest for a day. There's something I don't do. I feel the wind blowing my face, but that's alright. I smile at people passing by. Some smile back, some might not. I'm always looking for a shade when it's hot. I've been low key and I'm trying to stop. God, I'm feeling good. Yeah, but when off I go. Pretty afternoon, it's a fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. Yeah, but when off I go. Pretty afternoon, it's a fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. It's been a while since I ran into you on a street. I wonder if you moved. Hope everything is going amazing for you, and you're not feeling blue. I feel the rain pour down my face, but that's alright. I smile at people passing by. Some smile back, some might not. I'm always looking for a shade when it's hot. I've been low key and I'm trying to stop. God, I'm feeling good. Yeah, but when off I go. Pretty afternoon, it's a fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. Yeah, but when off I go. Pretty afternoon, it's a fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. I slipped to the right, to the blue. I slipped to the right, to the I slipped to the right, to the blue. I slipped to the right. God, I'm feeling good. Yeah, but when off I go. Pretty afternoon, it's a fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. Yeah, but when off I go. Pretty afternoon, it's a fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind.
I got lost at night, under the stars up in the sky. Directions hard to find, under the stars up in the sky. I got lost at night, under the the stars up in the sky. Directions hard to find. Under the stars up in the sky. I don't wanna take this, I don't wanna break this. We're living in the moment, living in the moment. Your head is on my shoulder, but I'm getting older. Baby, it's you and I. Yeah, we're stars, yeah, we're stars in the sky. Oh, you and I. Yeah, we're stars, yeah, we're stars in the sky. You say that you're leaving me. The same thing you said last night. You can't do it peacefully. You won't go without a fight. So when I go, I know you'll follow me. I don't want slamming doors. No, no, just wait and see. You'll feel it naturally. There's no one else I see. I know you'll follow me. I don't wanna take this, I don't wanna break this. We're living in the moment, living in the moment. Your head is on my shoulder, but we're getting older. Baby, it's you and I. You and I. Yeah, we're stars, yeah, we're stars in the sky. Oh, you and I. Yeah, we're stars, yeah, we're stars in the sky.
Karma's got a thing for me. We hold hands, make plans, keep the receipts. Karma, she's my best friend. One step closer, here's how it ends. Karma's got a thing for me. You see, you'll be digging up 6 feet. Karma's never let me down. My smile will kill when I cut you out. It's karma. It's okay to hurt your voice screaming in my face. I know you gotta bark when you don't got bite. Tell me, what's that like? What's that like? Being that insecure, acting up, immature. Had enough, I'm so bored. I'm so bored. You know what you are, you're a baby, little baby. Now you got hurt 'cause you made me. Yeah, you know what you are, you're a baby, little baby. You only got hurt 'cause you made me bored. It's karma. It's karma. Karma's got a thing for me. We hold hands, make plans, keep the receipts. Karma, she's my best friend. One step closer, here's how it ends. Karma's got a thing for me. You'll see, you'll be digging up 6 feet. Karma's never let me down. My smile will kill when I cut you out. Snip, snip, got in your bullshit with a plot twist. Don't waste my time, I don't do toxic. I see you looking at me like she's so sweet. She's so nice, I can do what I like, right? Did I make you cry? I forgot that you're right. You know what you are, you're a baby, little baby. You now you got hurt 'cause you made me. Yeah, you know what you are, you're a baby, little baby. You only got hurt 'cause you made me bored. It's karma. It's karma. It's karma. Snip, 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 snip. I'm so bored.
Most days I can barely leave my bed, 'cause someone lives rent free inside my head. I say I'm not okay, I'm terrified when I go to sleep, when I close my eyes. What the hell am I supposed to do? Oh my God, I can't breathe, and I don't know why. Angels come and they leave to the midnight sky. You only know how much you meant. You only know the time we spent. Take the pain from my heart and make it whole again. Please, God, can you give me some relief? I've been out here hiding like a thief. I'll pull the windows down when I feel low. Keep my demons close so nobody knows the side that lives inside of me. Oh my God, I can't breathe, and I don't know why. Angels come and they leave to the midnight sky. You only know how much you meant. You only know the time we spent. Take the pain from my heart and make it whole again. Skeletons, nightmares, I don't think they fight fair. Why am I so sad all the time? I don't wanna take my drugs, I just wanna be okay. Will I ever feel again? Skeletons, nightmares, I don't think they fight fair. Why am I so sad all the time? I don't wanna take my drugs, I just wanna be okay. Will I ever feel again? Oh my God, I can't breathe. Angels come and they leave. You only know how much you meant. You only know the time we spent. Take the pain from my heart and make it whole again. Helpless, defeated, holding on to something I've needed. I'm looking for a reason, finding all you're wanting a demon. Helpless, defeated, holding on to something I've needed. I'm looking for a reason, finding all you're wanting a demon. And you took it all away from me. And you took it all away.
I've never been exposed like this before. I'm good at shutting you out. I've always had a way of keeping closed. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're faded, I've been too much on your plate. I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name. Calling out your name. Calling out your name. Calling out your name. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're faded, I've been too much on your plate. I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name, calling out your name. Tell me how you're feeling since you got me out in the open. Now I'm ready to dive in. I know you told you it would be a slow burn. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're faded, I've been too much on your plate. I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name. Calling out your name. Calling out your name. Calling out your name. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're faded, I've been too much on your plate. I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name, calling out your name, your name, calling out your name, calling out your I keep dreaming, but my dreams keep flying away. A somewhere far beyond. Keep chasing them and I never rest for a day. There's something I don't do. I feel the wind blowing my face, but that's alright. I smile at people passing by. Some smile back, some might not. I'm always looking for a shade when it's hot. I've been low key and I'm trying to stop. Goddamn, feeling good. Yeah, but when off I go. Pretty afternoon, it's a fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. Yeah, but when off I go. Pretty afternoon, it's a fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. It's been a while since I ran into you on a street. I wonder if you moved. Hope everything is going amazing for you, and you're not feeling blue. I feel the rain pour down my face, but that's alright. I smile at people passing by.
Not what I'm always looking for a shade when it's hot. I've been low key and I'm trying to stop. God, I'm feeling good. Yeah, but when off I go. Really afternoon, it's a best for looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. Yeah, but when off I go. Really afternoon, it's a best for looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. I slip to bind it to I slip to bind it to I slip to bind it to I slip to God, I'm feeling good. Yeah, but when off I go. Really afternoon, it's a best for looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. Yeah, but when off I go. Really afternoon, it's a best for looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind.
I got lost at night, under the stars up in the sky. Directions hard to find, under the stars up in the sky. I got lost at night, under the stars up in the sky. Directions hard to find, under the stars up in the sky. I don't know where to take this, I don't wanna break this. We're living in the moment, we're living in the moment. Your head is on my shoulder, but we're getting older. Baby, it's you and yeah, we're stars in the sky. Oh, you and yeah, we're stars in the sky. You say that you're leaving me, the same thing you said last night. You can't do it peacefully, you won't go without a fight. So when I go, I know you'll follow me. I don't want slamming doors, no, just wait and see. You'll feel it naturally, there's no one else I see. I know you'll follow me. I don't know where to take this, I don't wanna break this. We're living in the moment, we're living in the moment. Your head is on my shoulder, but we're getting older. Baby, it's you and yeah, we're stars in the sky. Oh, you and yeah, we're stars in the sky.
Karma's got a thing for me. We hold hands, make plans, keep the receipts. Karma, she's my best friend. One step closer, here's how it ends. Karma's got a thing for me. You see, you'll be digging up 6 feet. Karma's never let me down. My smile will kill when I cut you out. It's karma. It's okay to hurt your voice screaming in my face. I know you gotta bark when you don't got bite. Tell me, what's that like? What's that like? Being that insecure, acting up, immature. Had enough, I'm so bored. I'm so bored. You know what you are, you're a baby, little baby. Now you got hurt 'cause you made me. Yeah, you know what you are, you're a baby, little baby. You only got hurt 'cause you made me bored. It's karma. It's karma. Karma's got a thing for me. We hold hands, make plans, keep the receipts. Karma, she's my best friend. One step closer, here's how it ends. Karma's got a thing for me. You'll see, you'll be digging up 6 feet. Karma's never let me down. My smile will kill when I cut you out. Snip, snip, cutting your bullshit with a plot twist. Don't waste my time, I don't do toxic. I see you looking at me like she's so sweet. She's so nice, I can do what I like, right? Did I make you cry? I forgot that you're right. You know what you are, you're a baby, little baby. You now you got hurt 'cause you made me. Yeah, you know what you are, you're a baby, little baby. You only got hurt 'cause you made me bored. It's karma. It's karma. It's karma. Snip, 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 snip. I'm so bored.
Falling short, diving deep. Where is the water taking me? Trying hard, bittersweet. Cabin fever's pulling me. I want to hold on to something greater. I feel the waves come crashing in. I'm drowning, drowning, drowning. Drowning, drowning, drowning. Drowning, 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 drowning.
Most days I can barely leave my bed, 'cause someone lives rent free inside my head. I say I'm not okay, I'm terrified when I go to sleep, when I close my eyes. What the hell am I supposed to do? Oh my God, I can't breathe, and I don't know why. Angels come and they leave into the midnight sky. You only know how much you meant. You only know the time we spent. Take the pain from my heart and make it whole again. Please, God, can you give me some relief? I've been out here hiding like a thief. I'll pull the windows down when I feel low. Keep my demons close so nobody knows the side that lives inside of me. Oh my God, I can't breathe, and I don't know why. Angels come and they leave into the midnight sky. You only know how much you meant. You only know the time we spent. Take the pain from my heart and make it whole again. Galaxies, nightmares, I don't think they fight fair. Why am I so sad all the time? I don't wanna take my drugs, I just wanna be okay. Will I ever feel again? Galaxies, nightmares, I don't think they fight fair. Why am I so sad all the time? I don't wanna take my drugs, I just wanna be okay. Will I ever feel again? Oh my God, I can't breathe. Angels come and they leave. You only know how much you meant. You only know the time we spent. Take the pain from my heart and make it whole again. helpless, defeated, holding on to something I've needed. I'm looking for a reason, finding all you're wanting a demon. Helpless, defeated, holding on to something I've needed. I'm looking for a reason, finding all you're wanting a demon. And you took it all away from me. And you took it all away.
I'll never mistake the way you give me my faith. My body feels safe in your hands. Feel me fully face. I'm light as a fire that I'm letting you escape. The stars still remember the fall to our face. I don't wanna wait. Every single part of me in flames. Tell me how it tastes. Let me be the harmony you crave. I want you to stay, please stay. Venom in my veins, deliverance waits for your hands. I am not afraid. I'm light as a fire that I'm letting you escape. The stars still remember the fall to our face. I don't wanna wait. Every single part of me in flames. Tell me how it tastes. Let me be the harmony you crave. I don't wanna keep on second guessing, 'cause guessing is useless. Keep on second guessing, 'cause guessing is useless.
I've never been exposed like this before. I'm good at shutting you out. I've always had a way of keeping closed. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're finding I've been too much on your plate, I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name. Your name. Tell me how you're feeling since you got me out in the open. Now I'm ready to dive in. I know you told you it would be a slow burn. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're finding I've been too much on your plate, I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name. My dreams keep flying away. It's somewhere far beyond. Keep chasing them and I never rest for a day. There's something I don't do. I feel the wind blowing my face, but that's alright. I smile at people passing by. Some smile back, some might not. I'm always looking for a shade when it's hot. I've been low key and I'm trying to stop. Goddamn, feeling good. Yeah, but when off I go, pretty afternoon, it's a fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. Yeah, but when off I go, pretty afternoon, it's a fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. It's been a while since I ran into you on a street. I wonder if you moved. Hope everything is going amazing for you, and you're not feeling blue. I feel the rain pour down my face, but that's alright. I smile at people passing by.
shade when it's hot. I've been low key and I'm trying to stop. God, I'm feeling good. Yeah, but when off I go. Really afternoon, it's at past 4. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. Yeah, but when off I go. Really afternoon, it's at past 4. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. I slip to my door, bind it to my day. I slip to my door, bind it to my day. I slip to my door, bind it to my day. I slip to my door. God, I'm feeling good. Yeah, but when off I go. Really afternoon, it's at past 4. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. Yeah, but when off I go. Really afternoon, it's at past 4. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind.
I got lost tonight under the stars up in the sky. Directions hard to find under the stars up in the sky. I got lost tonight under the stars up in the sky. Directions hard to find under the stars up in the sky. I don't know where to take this, I don't wanna break this. We're living in the moment, we're living in the moment. Your head is on my shoulder, but we're getting older. Baby, it's you and I. You and I. Yeah, we're stars in the sky. Oh, you and I. Yeah, we're stars in the sky. You say that you're leaving me, the same thing you said last night. You can't do it peacefully, you won't go without a fight. So when I go, I know you'll follow me. I don't want slamming doors, no, no. Just wait and see, you'll feel it naturally. There's no one else I see, I know you'll follow me. I don't know where to take this, I don't wanna break this. We're living in the moment, we're living in the moment. Your head is on my shoulder, we're never getting older. Baby, it's you and I. You and I. Yeah, we're stars in the sky. Oh, you and I. Yeah, we're stars in the sky.
I feel you burn all over me. One hit of you is all I need. Baby, I need a fix. All I wanna do is let myself right next to you. Oh. I might need a few moments just Karma's got a thing for me. We hold hands, make plans, keep the receipts. Karma, she's my best friend. One step closer, here's how it ends. Karma's got a thing for me. You see, you'll be digging up 6 feet. Karma's never let me down. My smile will kill when I cut you out. It's karma. It's okay to hurt your voice screaming in my face. I know you gotta bark when you don't got bite. Tell me, what's that like? What's that like? Being that insecure, acting up, immature. Had enough, I'm so bored. I'm so bored. You know what you are, you're a baby, little baby. Now you got hurt 'cause you made me. Yeah, you know what you are, you're a baby, little baby. You only got hurt 'cause you made me bored. It's karma. It's karma. Karma's got a thing for me. We hold hands, make plans, keep the receipts. Karma, she's my best friend. One step closer, here's how it ends. Karma's got a thing for me. You'll see, you'll be digging up 6 feet. Karma's never let me down. A smile will kill when I cut you.
Welcome back, everyone, to EVC's The Surge 2. I'm really excited. Sorry for the delay. I just want to make that clear. Completely sorry. It's out of our hands, you know, stuff just happens and just stuff behind the scenes. But there was a tiebreaker match. Oh, my mic's not on. My mic is now on, guys. Apologies. See, everything's just going a bit skew-whiff at the moment, but you know, it happens, doesn't it? So apologies for the delay. It happens, stuff happens, but we actually had a tiebreaker behind the scenes, and unfortunately, they were a bit too speedy for us, so we couldn't get into the game to watch it, but we do have our results. So it went 13-3 to Turkey Worky. So that means they're going to be competing in the playoffs, and that's quite good because we saw how they played before, and they were absolutely dominating. So what are you guys thinking of, like, the performances so far?
I'm very impressed, I must admit, from all the teams. It's been awesome to watch.
Yeah, honestly, it's been a very good watch. Like, I'm very surprised at how good everyone is, to be honest.
Yeah, so obviously we're going to the playoffs now, so it's all best of ones. Hopefully there's no
intense
drama like this one. So are you excited for that?
Absolutely. I mean, as good as BO3s are, like BO1s also are fantastic. It's just, you know, that's it. The one game, yeah, literally all or nothing, straight in.
Very exciting.
So obviously you're both part of Control.
Yep.
Are you excited to see Yorick's Control play?
Very much so.
Excited and nervous, I think. I think I'm a little bit nervous, but also very excited.
Very apprehensive. On the drive up here last night, I must admit, we were watching it in the car, and it was rough.
In the car.
Obviously, we were watching their game yesterday, and they were victorious.
Yes.
But it was close against Arcadia.
It was. Fair play to them. They put up a good fight.
Honestly, but do you think they'll be able to continue that momentum of winning and, you know, win the whole thing?
I think so. I think we've got a very good.
Yeah, I think we've got a very good chance. I mean, there's some very strong teams, obviously, in the playoffs now. But no, I look forward to it.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting, because obviously we have people like Marky. That's one name that's stuck in my head all weekend so far.
Clutch God.
Honestly, like the Jet on a base was just dominating. It was lovely to see. So obviously, we've had a lot of overtimes.
Yep.
But we've also had some dominations.
Mm-hmm.
How do you guys think it's going to sway this time between all the teams?
I reckon it will still be the same. I reckon there'll be some dominant games. I reckon there will still be a few more overtimes, but I think for the most part it might be quite even.
I think it'll be a lot more overtimes because I think a lot more teams are a bit more scared because this is the best of one. There's a lot less like mistakes you can make.
Oh yeah, 100%. So obviously they're in that pressure zone now. They're just fighting for it basically to the death.
Yep.
So we just had Jabba have their 2-0 victory against. Oh my god, I forgot the team. Turkey Worky, yeah. It's because I just mentioned them. Yeah, so obviously Jabba versus Turkey, it was a 2-0, but it wasn't a sweep. It was so close.
Oh, that second game, wow.
What a watch.
Honestly, we were watching it in here, we were like gasping. Like that's how good it was. But do you think they're going to have a rematch eventually?
I'd like to see it.
Yeah, I'd definitely like to see it as well. I think it'd be a really good watch.
I've just had info that our first game is actually going to be Yorick's Control versus TSC.
Getting a bit nervous now.
I'm getting a little bit shaky.
So it's quite perfect that you guys are here, isn't it?
No, absolutely.
Obviously, we've seen TSC doing an amazing performance. You worried? Are you worried at all?
I have faith in the team.
Yeah, I've got confidence in the boys. Obviously, we've got a sub as well, Rex, who's put in an absolute performance.
Oh, 100%.
And obviously, coming from T2, he's got a lot of experience. So I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's going to be a good game.
I say, judging by the scores of both of the teams' victories,
Yeah.
it's going to be a long one, I'm feeling.
Yeah, no, I'm sure of it.
Going to get the distance.
They're always the best ones, though. The ones that have all the stuff going on.
Of course, there's everything. You got, the clutch moments in the games. You can just have an absolute domination from one team, or you just get some whiffs. Get a bit of everything. That's great.
Is there any kind of team comps or just agencies in particular that you wanted to see, or?
Sure. I don't know. I
I'm looking
think.
forward to see Marky, to be honest.
Yeah.
I want to see that.
I'm just hoping there's no neon. Honestly, the entire weekend I've just been traumatized by neon players.
She's not fun.
Yeah.
She
That's
really
a
is.
good way of putting it.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I'm kind of excited to see because obviously they're both powerhouse teams. You have no idea what they're going to do.
No.
I have no idea the result. I don't have a prediction this time.
Oh, boo.
I feel like I should say Yorick's Control just for my own safety, but I feel like it could go either way.
I think I'm going to predict Yarick versus.
No bias.
Yarick Control.
No bias at
no
all.
biasy whatsoever.
You the same, Will?
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to go with.
I think the jersey.
Yeah, it kind of
jersey
gives
says
it away. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of stars because everyone on that team, on both teams, has been performing to the best.
Yeah, no, great performances from both teams. Absolutely.
I feel like we should go to our casters. They should probably
Absolutely,
talk a bit more about it. They probably got all the info dotted down on some little sheet, and they can explain it a lot better than me. So we'll head over to our casters, and they'll show you the drops.
Thank you so much for that, Quino. I mean, as you were saying,
Yeah.
we hopefully will know a bit about these teams. I'm Jack, of course, joined here by the wonderful Mads Bear. And ready to get into this game. I mean, two teams we saw yesterday.
Yep.
And now we get to see them again. Both teams were great, to be honest.
I mean, but they both went into third map yesterday. Yarick's Control coming out on top. TSC not doing as well, but showing their pace. They did all right. Don't get me wrong.
Signs of brilliance throughout.
100%. And this is going to be a very, very good matchup. Not to mention, both teams are very, very close. The players know each other very well, competing against each other, especially in LAN as well. Spending that time together and being in that atmosphere, they're used to it. They're like a friendly rivalry, as we say.
Yeah.
I know we keep mentioning it, and it's going to boost his ego even more, but Marky will be on the roster today, alongside Rex, which they did mention in the host segment, who is a sub for this tournament.
Yeah.
Playing exceptionally well, showing why he deserves to be on this stage today.
Yeah, I mean, a great adaptation as well to bring in a sub like that and to perform so well. It's a high-pressure situation. You come in as a sub, you're not necessarily used to the team environment, but you've come in and you've shown up, and it's paying off massively.
Exactly. And I think he had such a good first game yesterday, and it kind of just built that confidence up even more, because you'll be nervous, right? Hopping into any team as the only person subbing in.
100%.
You're the newbie.
Yeah.
I think everyone welcomed him with open arms, and it went really well for them.
Yeah, making sure to just give that inviting team environment. You don't want to make them too scared going into it. What happens, and we'll see. But yeah, I mean, TSC yesterday were playing until quite late. I mean, the game did not finish until about midnight.
Yeah, and that's where I think the difference comes in as well. YXC did get to play a lot earlier, and TSC, bless them, we had to delay the stream, the games a little bit longer because of how close the previous games were. So they did have to, like you say, play to about the midnight, which no one wants to be doing, especially after starting at 5, 6 p.m.
Yeah.
So you're playing for 6 hours straight. So, I mean, at that point, it's was it the time, or was it,
Yeah, it's one of those. Yeah, as it gets later on in the night, of course, you will start to feel the effects, but these players will be used to it, luckily.
Yeah, exactly.
But coming into today, you've had a bit less time to rest, maybe a bit less time to even VOD review or anything like that, and you're going to get thrown into quite a big matchup. I mean, Control XR, one of those teams to really look out for, and you've got to be ready for it.
Oh, definitely. I mean, Yariats control their maps. Abyss, okay, they lost it yesterday, I promise you. They like Abyss, and they're good on Abyss, but I think, unfortunately, they got outmatched at that point. But TSC, they tend to go for more basic maps, and they stick with what they know.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, a lot of other teams do know it, but they know where they stand.
Yeah, they've got those maps drilled down ready. They know that they can win these out, even though everyone's prepped on them. But
well, yeah, but I mean, they probably spend a lot more time on it due to these other teams wanting to kind of create a more diverse map pool for themselves. You know, a lot of teams practicing on Abyss and Pearl and maps like that. If TSC is spending all their time, just drilling into these normal maps, they're probably going to come out on top.
I mean, yeah, hopefully maybe cooking up a couple new compositions on there. I mean, we've seen a couple plays coming through. Any agents you're really looking for, and we've seen pocket picks come out. Is there anything you really want to see today?
Not necessarily anything I want to see. In terms of players, I want to see pop off.
Yeah.
Zentox.
Oh, yeah. Zentox.
I
mean, yesterday.
Absolutely, yeah.
Masterclass.
Usually playing Cypher, or Sentinel in general, but typically Cypher. We've seen time and time again, the lurks are incredible. And, I mean, to be fair, Cypher in general, I think it's pretty basic now. Did get a recent nerf, but previously a very big buff.
Yeah.
So it's only fair, to be honest with you. But I think, it's unmatched.
Yeah, 100%. I mean,
you can get those lurks down.
Yeah, you can lurk as far around the map as you want. All your util stays up, and you can just be in that position that you're maybe not expecting. The team can try and just implement this player in, just get them tucked into a position and leave them there for the whole round. I mean, we saw yesterday, we even had a player disconnect, and it worked out in their favor. I mean, anything can happen with these lurks, but definitely a player to watch for. Being that consistent one, to be able to get one or two before getting taken down. But I guess on the other side, I mean, you've already spoken about a couple players, but there are some standout performances.
I think Hacks was one of the big ones. Again, I know I'm talking about the Cyphers a lot, but it needs to be spoken about. Playing exceptionally well every single time. I previously, I don't think Yarick's Control had that kind of teamwork going. And even with this new sub coming in, they're starting to be way more cohesive than we've seen before.
Yeah.
I don't know what's happened in the last few weeks. I think after Eclipse kind of started locking in a little bit more, but
yeah, maybe hit that little reset.
It's great to see.
Yeah,
love it. Again, Marky.
Yeah.
I want to.
I mean, you said enough.
Yeah, I know, but even like TSC coming into it, they watched the matches yesterday. They know what they're up against, and I think they're gonna kind of maybe come into it like kind of running in and countering it straight away.
Yeah, I mean, 100%. The teams will have had time to hopefully look back at a bit of each other's. I mean, the matchups will have only just been released, but I'm sure they would have been watching these on-stream games, as both of them did play on stream. But I guess the thing to look forward to is what maps do we maybe see them pick on through? You were saying that one side prefers the more basic normal maps and the other prefers the other, but the bans, it is only one map they're playing. So which one do we think maybe gets on through?
It's true. And it depends on who decides Team A and Team B. Because, for example, if YXC know that Twisted Saints prefer these basic maps, they might be happy with that.
Yeah.
And prefer to play on defense first, which is the typical pick. So maybe focusing on not necessarily the map pool, but just like the gameplay in general. If they can get a game where you can play Jet at the end of I'm thinking, to be honest with you, I reckon they go with Sunset.
Oh, okay. An interesting pick.
Okay, yeah, because YXC did win on Sunset yesterday.
Yes.
But even so, it's not one of their strongest maps typically. I think TSC know that. So maybe, possibly.
Yeah, maybe bring a little counter on through, a bit of fun. I mean, Sunset, one of those maps that, as of course, more recently had that the changes come on through. It stopped a bit of that spam. So you've had a bit of a change up. A bit of teams have had to slightly change their play styles just a little bit on that. But
I mean, I think that's what Riot tend to do, right? Because eventually you get to a point where everyone knows all the strats and everyone's kind of got their it's the same thing every time. And just slightly changing up these agents here and there, they balance it out, but also sometimes it's unbalanced. And then people have to work around that. And it's nice to see on these, maps come out the pool and they come back in, a little bit of change. It's nice to just kind of change it up a bit.
Yeah, I mean, with maps going out the port, of course, we've got the new changes coming into the next patch.
We do.
I'm sure that teams will be aware that this is happening. They're going to want to maybe practice on those maps that are staying in and maybe let those other ones just slip out just a little bit of their practice.
I mean, we do have Fracture coming back.
Fracture coming back.
And I am so happy because I'm sorry.
It's been so long.
I've loved Fracture since it's been out, and everyone's like, oh, Fracture's such a bad map. Now everyone wants it back.
Yeah, I've been saying since the beginning, Fracture is my favorite map. It's such a different map.
It is.
And as soon as it's back in, it allows for so much just different compositions on the map. You can play that map in so many different ways. And I'm sure it's something the team's going to be aware of. They're going to start to practice it through.
Yeah, just the pure fact that you can entry the sites from so many different angles, and like not even just like an angle, like a whole
different side.
Yeah, you're just having to hold down so much, and it's going to be very Sentinel based, I would say.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think there's any changes coming out with it.
I don't think they've announced any just yet, but
no,
I mean,
who knows?
The rotates as well for the defense side. You can get that rotate through so much quicker, and on the attacker, you've got to go the whole way around the map.
Yeah. But I mean, how do we feel about Ascent leaving? The map pool.
That's a big change. Of course, Ascent's been that map, that consistent one that we've had since the game's been released. Everyone knows how it's played. It's one of those that's had a really standard composition. I mean, we've seen it played yesterday. The very standard comps from both teams. Everyone knows how that one works.
It's a preferred map, right?
Yeah, with it leaving the map pool, maybe we see a couple changes come on through that might force a bit of a different agent composition coming in.
That's what I love to see.
Which is what we need.
Exactly.
It needs a little
As
facelift.
casters, we don't have to play. We just get to sit back and watch.
Give me Yoru every single map.
Speaking of, to be honest with you, people have been starting to play Yoru quite a lot.
Yeah, Yoru's really.
There hasn't been masses of changes, apart from the clone, I believe, gets now recognized on Cypher rules and a lot of util. But even then, I'm loving the double duelist Neon and Yoru together. Dangerous combination.
Two of those agents that are never scared to get in your face, get aggressive, and take fights. And I mean, we've seen it, especially when both sides have it. It's carnage.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I think it's one of those where we got to bear in mind that with these changes coming on through, we might see a few more of these pocket picks coming through. I mean, with Yoru, of course, coming back into the scene almost as a viable duelist. With these maps rotating back in, maybe that's where we see teams start to experiment with it.
Yeah, I definitely have started seeing a lot more double duelist comps in general. Like you said, Yoru's coming back in, Phoenix is coming back in, Neon's she's not leaving anytime soon. Yep. Jet's still working absolutely fine, and we have confirmation that we will be playing Bind.
I mean...
A map for Yoru,
yeah,
may I add.
100%.
It can be done. We have seen it before. Definitely during the Val UK finals, we saw Rudy on Euro. It wasn't on Bind, just to clarify. But I'm just talking about Euro in general. It's doable.
Yeah,
it's very, very doable. In terms of comps, we did see Bind earlier this morning. Viper.
Yeah.
She's there.
Pretty standard choice. Yeah. Viper works quite well on that one. A lot of angles shut down with that.
Yeah. I mean, I usually don't like Viper, especially after the nerf that she had a good while ago now.
Yeah.
But I mean, she's back, and I'm not going to complain. I'm not, it works.
A usable agent on the map. I mean, it has to be combined with another smoke player. You can't run the solo 100%. Viper anymore. You used to be able to, and that was great. But now often we'll see that Brimstone coming through, those triple smokes, really favoured on Bind.
Yeah, 100%. And the ultimate from Brimstone coming through usually into lamps, followed by a thrash.
There's so much that can go in. 100%. I mean, all of these choke points as well, so just closed off. All it takes is a molly and you've stopped this whole push coming on through. I mean, we saw it yesterday as well. People not afraid to get aggressive out showers.
Yeah.
I saw so many fights going down there. It's one of those spots that previously was kind of overlooked a lot of the time.
Yeah, I mean, if you can double up in showers, you're pretty much guaranteed to get some sort of kill straight off the bat. And taking that space on defense through there, it either pushes them back into that very small chokehold that we mentioned towards A main, or they're having to rotate to B long, where we are waiting, probably with an operator at some point by someone. It's hard to get onto those sites.
Yeah.
You are rewarded once you get onto that site because it's very, very easy to hold down.
Yeah, I mean, especially that B site, one of the hardest sites to retake in the game. Yeah. So difficult to just get that first bit back in.
I mean, but if you can get elbow as well, if you can take, elbow,
it calls around. We saw so many times, like, teams forced to just save the guns. Yeah. They look at it and they go, there is no way we can even get back into this.
No, exactly.
You have to just have that first player willing to dive on in, but even then can just get spammed on through a smoke and it's over.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why we're probably going to be seeing those dive duelists that are so typical on this map.
Yeah.
But I mean, the map in general is quite small. And I did mention it earlier, Breach doesn't seem to be used that much anymore.
No.
Because it is so enclosed that you couldn't. It's too much pressure to be able to hit that utility, especially like the stun and stuff like that, in a precise place. It could work, maybe pushing on attack into lamp stuff like that. But even so, if you've got a race satcheling in, you don't want to stun your teammates.
You've got U2 in your hand, and then a race satchel is in and is in your face straight away. But yeah, I mean, we've seen players accidentally running to their own team's rolling thunders. Not the greatest when it happens. No, it happens to the best of us.
Yeah. I mean, we're probably going to see the typical Fade and Gecko again. It works.
Yeah.
It's okay. They have to have their moment to shine. They're not used on any other map.
Yeah, pretty much.
Actually, to be fair, we haven't seen any Pearl comps, and I know Fade sometimes gets used on Pearl, but even so, just because of how long those entries are on both sites, and in mid as well on Pearl, you tend to see the Breach and the Sova.
Yeah, and I mean, having that rolling like recon you can have with this Fade and Gecko, like constantly just coming back up and up again.
Yeah.
It's needed. Bind is one of those you walk away from a spot and before you know it, the other team's taken all that space back.
Yeah, definitely. I think with the Gecko changes as well, he has to go and pick up his utility a lot quicker. Yeah. If you can rush onto site with your duelist and immediately after you've sent that flash out, you can go pick it back up again. You've got time.
Yeah, and then it comes back in 10 seconds.
Exactly.
And suddenly you know where everyone is again and they're all blind.
There's Fade Dogs and then the Fade ult as well.
The Fade ult on a retake can just shut down. I mean, you can just deafen off all of the players and get back in for free.
Yeah, I mean, we are having a slight difficulty at the moment, so we will have to throw to a break, but we will be back shortly.
You're pulling on my walls down. I've never been exposed like this before. I'm good at shutting you out. I've always had a way of keeping closed. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're faded, I've been too much on your plate. I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name. Calling out your name. Calling out your name. Calling out your name. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're faded, I've been too much on your plate. I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name, calling out your name. Tell me how you're feeling since you got me out in the open. Now I'm ready to dive in. I know you told you it would be a slow burn. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're faded, I've been too much on your plate. I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name.
dreams keep flying away. And somewhere far beyond, keep chasing them and I never rest for a day. There's something I don't do. I feel the wind blowing my face, but that's alright. I smile at people passing by. Some smile back, some might not. I'm always looking for a shade when it's hot. I've been low key and I'm trying to stop. God, I'm feeling good. Yeah, but when off I go. Pretty afternoon, it's a fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. Yeah, but when off I go. Pretty afternoon, it's a fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. It's been a while since I ran into you on a street. I wonder if you moved. Hope everything is going amazing for you. And you're not feeling blue. I feel the rain pour down my face, but that's alright. I smile at people passing by. Some smile back, some might not. I'm always looking for a shade when it's hot. I've been low key and I'm trying to stop. God, I'm feeling good. Yeah, but when off I go. Pretty afternoon, it's a fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. Yeah, but when off I go. Pretty afternoon, it's a fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. I slip to the dark, bind it to the blue. I slip to the dark, bind it to the blue. I slip to the dark, bind it to the blue. I slip to the dark. God, I'm feeling good. Yeah, but when off I go. Pretty afternoon, it's a fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. Yeah, but when off I go. Pretty afternoon, it's a fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind.
I got lost at night, under the stars up in the sky. Directions hard to find. Under the stars up.
Welcome back. We're back after a nice short break there. I do believe we've got the players all ready, so we'll be hopping into game nice and shortly. I mean, still ready for this bind game. It's what we've been waiting for. We've had a bit longer to have to wait, but hopefully we'll get into game very shortly and get to see what agents are picked on through.
Yeah, again. Hold on. Sorry.
Arena?
Reina.
I mean...
Hold on.
Arena and a Clove as well.
Yeah, okay, they're joking. There's no...
Deadlock?
I'm ignoring it. I'm ignoring it.
Deadlock is locked.
Zentox. Excuse me.
I mean, you had said about that Cypher.
Clove.
This is...
Sorry. Okay, let's talk about YXC real quick. That's okay. I like that.
It's a semi-standard.
What is going on over here?
If the ISO and Reina gets locked. I've seen it happen before.
Where is the initiator? What? No! No! No!
ISO Reina.
No!
I mean, I guess you play your Reina as your...
Where are the flashes?
Reina. It's not a proper flash, but it's going to have to do. It's one of those.
We'll be having words after this game.
I mean, look,
we'll be having...
I've seen it happen before. ISO Reina can work. It just kind of... You have this little push and pull system. You send one to each site. You try and get these picks early. But you really have to be confident in these Angels. You have to be able to just take these fights without any kind of worry.
But why Sage over Sky? If you want heals, why Sage over Sky? Because you don't have an initiator.
Yeah.
Okay, I get that maybe Deadlock's not the best Sentinel, but you choose a better Sentinel.
Look.
Okay, it's Zentox. I'm not going
We won't question it.
In terms of smokes... Clove is good. Clove is very, very versatile, especially... I think Clove is just a smokes version of Reina. Very, very good for... To be fair, we mentioned it's a small map.
Yes.
Clove smokes have the smallest radius out of the majority of the smokes in this game. But if it's such a small map, it could work, but against two smokers, is it?
I mean, we'll see as we hop on into game as YXC wanting to get a little bit aggressive towards the showers, but on the other side, TSC are looking to get really pushed up here. They've seen the smoke. They're going to try and push out. And YXC Marky gets one straight through the smoke. Gets traded out by How. But that's a great opening pick there. And TSC will just back on up after that. But Rex wanting to keep exploring. But Nas has made it onto site here. Nas undetected by the whole of TSC. But there we go. We'll get found out and How will get the kill. As the rest of YXC now kind of split up a bit. You got those two players onto site. You get the spike tap through, trying to bait for that other player, sitting all the way back. But TSC want to take this fight as Rex cannot land the shots and Zim will take out the player as Hax gets one on the other side. Hax wanting to keep getting aggressive, jumps out with the classic and lands the shots onto Zin. A great kill there, bringing it to this 2-on-2. And the TSC players, they're not ready for this, but they know where the players are. They're not on site, but they want to take these fights. As Instinct's going to be the first to swing on through, but no, Hax hits the shots again. A free K already on the round for them. And the rotate's going to come on through, but Zentox is ready for this. If Zentox gets this read correct, this could be massive. And he's going to hear the footsteps and lands the first, but not the second.
That was a very interesting play. We mentioned the showers take quite early on, and exactly what happened. That deep smoke going straight into it. It works. I'm just really confused. So they wrapped around A main, which is an issue with this shower push. A lot of the time, if you need the most players you can pushing those showers, but it leaves A main completely open.
Yeah.
And then we saw exactly that. Hax running straight in, not even bothering to plant the spike. Just go straight back around again and getting the kills. It works. It's pistol round. You can do it.
Yeah, it jumps out with that classic, lands the shots, and that's going to give the buy round over to YXC here, as they'll have the gun advantage already. Hax spots out Instinct, but Instinct maybe a bit scared to take this fight, and rightly so. As on the other side, there is a Phantom as Rex will get the first onto How. Already getting started, and Rex wants to keep getting aggressive here. Sees that there is at least one player, and they're going to TP on. TSC want to get aggressive on Rex here, and Rex is forced to back on up with this Bulldog. Manages to avoid the net, tries to take the fight, and will get the shots onto Zin as Marky combines for a second, and X-Ray gets one trade back, but will fall down to Marky with that Outlaw, showing how powerful that gun is. Interesting wall there from Instinct. Opts to just hop over with the Sage Wall, invest those extra credits, but got so much to do here. I mean, the 1v4, you don't have the gun for it.
No.
You're just going to hope for something.
I mean, yeah, even if you can either die to the spike or a player, at that point, you're getting more money than you would be saving that pistol. They're free. You don't need it. Maybe trying to get a pick or two, playing a little bit slow. Yeah, going straight through spawn. Slightly. Maybe a bit too safe.
A super deep rotate, you know, got to make sure you play it safe.
I would love to see how this comp manages to hold out against such a typical default comp that YXC have. I was just a bit surprised because you don't usually see Sage in these kind of tournaments anymore.
Yeah.
At all. Deadlock maybe it's more viable, but even yeah.
There we go. Mr. spots out the final kill. We take down Instinct.
Yeah.
A nice clean round.
Yeah, exactly. 4 guns still in the hands of YXC, pretty much looking like a 4x. And the Outlaw still with Marky.
Yeah.
Gonna be pretty good. We've got 2, one half shield, 1 regen shield on the side of TSC, so who knows? But Rex having to stick to that Sheriff. If your team have a Phantom, for example, you can share it around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the family Phantom. You know, pass it around for everyone to use. But TSC here, gonna want to maybe get a bit aggressive. Zin already pushed on up, but no, gets spotted out by Marky and through the wall, gets taken out by that Outlaw, just showing how good this gun can be in the right situations.
Yeah, definitely. But I mean, they still do have another duelist.
Yeah, of course, and that's the importance for them to be able to push in still. And Mister's gonna go exploring around on B, try and find out. He's gonna spot out this push from TSC out of hookah, and they're gonna back up off of that one. They had originally decided to wall it, but decided to break through their own wall to get a bit aggressive there.
Yeah, I mean, YXC are playing very, very slow here, looking like an A push. But even so, they have the advantage. They do not want to waste it. Clearing out that showers as well. Try to get any information that they can. The rotate's coming through to A very, very slowly still. But these deadlock stuns could actually become very useful. There is a raise on the side of YXC, and those satchels won't catch out those trips.
Yeah, I mean, Marky's going to be the one to have to go in first, most likely, but we're only going to have this Outlaw, so doesn't want to take any too close fights, as already YXC onto the site will get Spike planted on down, as the rest of TSC will group up for this retake. Zentox got the net in hand, but Mister has already got one onto X-Ray. The numbers really going in the side of YXC here, as they've managed to bring it down to only 3 players on TSC. You've only got a Guardian on one of these players. They're going to need to find this way back in, and we were saying how difficult it is to get the retake, but you've got to be careful as there's one player on the flank as well. How manages to get through, but doesn't spot out Nas, and Nas will take down this flank from How. And all of a sudden, TSC, they don't have a way in here. Zentox wants to take a fight, but no, Marky shuts it down with the Outlaw time and time again, showing how good it is and goes aggressive with it, but maybe a bit too aggressive. His instinct will get that kill, try and back out and save this gun.
Oh.
Really trying to stop all these YXC players from saving anything more, and we'll take out another. The rest all forced to run on back to the TP and showers. And they just, Rex the only one to fall.
That's slow.
Yeah.
They really messed up the buy there, actually. And okay, fair enough, they still have loads of money.
Yeah.
But even so, you know, any damage that you can get in, if it's worth it, probably should have been there round. YXC though, getting that early pick, Marky, that's what he's been trying to do. And I think at some point TSC needs to maybe try and learn.
Yeah.
A bit more aggressive. They tried it first round, it didn't work. It's fine, it happens, but keep trying because you know how YXC play here, and you know they're just waiting for you to put like. Maybe, yeah, okay, there's two of them pushing this time.
Oh, Marky again catches out Howl, who wants to get aggressive, but no, Zin will push up as well. We'll manage to get the first, and it's going to force Marky back on that 2 HP on the Outlaw. Has to run for the fences, and just about gets out of their life, but Rex runs in through showers, gets the first onto X-Ray, and the second onto Zin. A great entry for the team here, and that's going to give the site to YXC. And TSC got these two players on B. You're going to be on the save round, not as much guns on through. Luckily, you've still got the Vandal in hand. But they're going to have to group up and go for a fight. But Hax wants to shut this down before they even get the chance. Getting aggressive up on this position. And the fight's come on through, but Zentox wins it out with that Sheriff. Takes down Hax, that one player who's trying to find them out. But this is going to call the rest of the team over to know that this flank is coming in. The gun recovered. So 2 guns for the side of TSE here, but Marky locking down this position. Ult is available if needed. They've still got so much left to do.
Yeah, I know, and CT has been cleared. So they know exactly where both of them are. Just sitting waiting.
Marky just so patient with this Outlaw. Knows he doesn't need to get too aggressive. Doesn't have that rifle to go in their face. And it's just going to force TSC to not really know what to do. Can't find that pick to get back in. And they're going to be forced to save these guns on over to the next. They won't be too against this. Have this extra money into next. But they're going to start needing to get rounds soon.
I like what they did, though. Because I mentioned it earlier. Even though Marky did get that initial pick, they still doubled up. And Zin managed to get the trade off from How there, and it just kind of, it worked. You got the trade, it's fine. And then they got Marky really weak, right?
Yeah, 5
and they backed up. It worked, but unfortunately, like I mentioned before, if you focus everyone on one side, Rex gonna come straight through showers and pick off 2 of them.
Yeah, I mean, something you got to watch out for. Leave that one player watching the other position as you get aggressive on another, but this time Zin's just going to wait out. Wants to take the fight as they run in this time, take it on his own terms, but Marky says no and hits the shot with the Outlaw. Pops the ultimate as well, and that's going to land onto X-Ray before Hal finally takes out Marky. And Hal going to have so much to do here. The double tap is available, is popped. And really wants to take this fight, but just waiting in this smoke so patiently for Mister. As soon as it falls, Hal's got to knows the right position and manages to take down the player, but can't get to second. As the trade's going backwards and forwards. Instinct just about coming out on top, but no, Rex will get caught out by the Deadlock ultimate. And Hax left in this 1v1 now. As Zentox pushes up with knife out, but no. Hax is ready for it. Not too sure what Zentox was going for there, but couldn't stick the spike.
I mean, I respect it, I guess. I don't really know what's going on. Where's your gun? The round was winnable. I don't really know.
Marky.
That is, I think, about 4 different times, well, that I've seen in the last 2 days, where he's not backed down from both shots on the same person. Usually you would hit one shot and 140 would be enough just to scare them a little bit, but he doesn't. He just keeps shooting it. And now he has enough money for that operator on attack. In such a small, small ranged map.
I mean, just showing how powerful the snipers can be in the hands of someone like Marky. Not allowing for any aggressive from TSE. And TSE just kind of have to sit back and wait. Sin's going to have this judge just sitting in this corner. Doesn't get spotted out just yet. So definitely going to have to be something that YXC are aware of. Zin's going to try and get a bit aggressive in the smoke. But the side of YXC, they don't go in too far. They don't want to give up these early kills. And instead, they're going to rotate over towards the B and see what they can find. As TSE got these 2 players posted. Got one jiggling on this long positioning. Not spotted out just yet. But there we go. We'll spot the player and back on up. Doesn't want to take the fight too early. It's this 2-player push, and Marky with this up close, but Instinct, really interesting wall here, really far up top. It's really going to break the crosshair placement from a player, especially like Marky, but he's not going to be the one to swing and get spotted out. Instinct has to drop on down and can't make use of this position. Got the deadlock wall here to slow down the rest of the players of YXE, but TSE will call for the rotates on through. But all it takes is a quick TP and YXE could swap this up pretty quick, but TSE want to get aggressive as they're going to go for these fights and trades going backwards and forwards as Zentox and Mr. get one on each side. And there we go, the ultimate is invested from the side of YXE here, but no, they're going to rotate on through. They're going to deafen these players, pop the rotate, and they don't hear this rotate coming through. TSE finally starting to hear this through as the comms will come on. But here we go, they have to run on in.
Okay.
This is through, but Rex gets one onto Zin, and Marky wants to get aggressive. Slightly messes up that first satchel, but no! Hits the shot with the operator, clean onto X-Ray, and gets out with their life as well. But Instinct and Zentox in this Showers position. YXE have to be aware, and Marky is. Hits the shot through the wall onto Zentox, taking down that player. But Instinct finally manages to trade one back. Wants to swing on through and take the fight onto Marky. No kill connecting as of yet. Has to hit the reload. Only 15 bullets left in the gun overall, and will accidentally get vulnerable by their own teammate. Still so much to clear out as how will win this fight onto Marky. All down onto Mr. who gets the first before the half is through, and Instinct has to swing on through but can't win out the fight. And Mr. shuts down the round, bringing it 6-0 for YXE.
I mean, the TSE are doing well. They're doing really, I think the comms are there, and I just think it's this comp.
Yeah.
And I can't tell if it's on purpose or not. I don't. It sounds bad, but I mean, okay, there's not much you can do.
I mean,
there's not much you can do.
Marky just so clean with these shots.
I know. The fatal was actually used really well. I like the idea of it. Obviously, Zin was already holding down A. The comms came through pretty quickly. The Sentinel's hold on B is good. It's pushing YXE towards A, but the A hold isn't strong enough.
100%.
I think you have to start switching it up eventually.
Yeah, you're going to see TSE want to get aggressive into the Showers position again. We've seen it slightly work out for them on one round, and Zin's going to get spotted out as well by Nas on the short positioning. Spam's going either way, but nothing connects. It's all just going to be a bit slow for now as YXE starting to explore towards Showers. There are two players from TSE here waiting ready as Rex is going to be this first player to take the fight, clearing out all the corners, making sure as Marky has this operator again still. Got to be careful of the player in the corner, but doesn't clear it out in time as Hao will get the first and back on up as Zin combines for a second on the other side. Nas finally trades one on back, and the spike is down, but they will recover this nice and quickly. Still pretty even from either side here as YXE will get the side positioning, but not able to clear it out as Hao managing to combine for two, make that free. A 4K on the round for Hao, shutting it all down, and finally a TSE are back.
Yeah, I mean, they're on the board. They're on the board. I think those first two initial picks is exactly what they need. They need to be able to shut down this attack, because their attack is so strong. With 5 men anyway. The second you start bringing it down, no matter who it is on the team, it's not going to matter. You can't. There's not enough structure to that attack without all 5 of them. Yeah. And I think it's possible it works anyway, but again, Zin managing to get that second pick, it works.
Yeah.
It's exactly what you need.
I mean, you're saying that positioning in Showers as well. I mean, managing to shut down Marky finally on that operator. As Zin wants to get aggressive, but gets taken down to 10 HP straight away, and that's going to be Marky's go button. Wants to run on in with that shorty, try and take down this player, but instead invests a nade and forces Zin back, but will take out Zin eventually, and there we go. The entry here for YXE. X-Ray still in this back line, wanting to take these fights, but gets an awkward timing as Marky will get a second. Marky continuing to go on in, but X-Ray has invested the ultimate here. Wants to get the res on through, sits in a nade a bit too long there, will take a lot of damage, but no, finds the kill onto Rex there. As Hax will trade one back, but this is going to keep X-Ray up for the rest of this round, unless Marky has something to say about this, wanting to swing on through, take these fights, doesn't land the shots, and Instincts gets the kill. Will be able to recover this gun into a Phantom. Upgrade that Judge. There's still these players on short to deal with, but Instincts aware, managing to take down Mr. straight away. They're trying to stick on through, and Zentox managing to get one, all left onto Hax, and nothing they can do. X-Ray shuts it down, and TSE another round on the board.
I'll be honest with you, that was pretty close from X-Ray there. Don't get me wrong, I think it won the round, but it was 34 HP. One shot, and managing to get that kill in Showers is crucial.
Yeah.
Getting that hill, still getting very, very weak, but then that Sage hill was there and ready, immediately bringing you back up to 100 HP.
I mean, yeah, really showing the Sage paying off. We were slightly questioning it going into this, but that fast heal coming on through, helping to get these players back in and just allowing X-Ray to stay aggressive. I mean, won out that fight in Showers, as you said, a ridiculously nice shot there. Somehow managing to hit it, and Zin's going to want to get aggressive, maybe getting a bit of this confidence back, but Marky's there again with the op. Shots down Zin straight away, and that's just going to cause the stop button for TSE here.
2 rounds is enough.
Yeah, Marky went,
stop.
"You're not getting this aggression. No space for free."
No, exactly. And that is the advantage now taking the side of YXC, even on this attack.
There.
Yeah, I mean, YXC still seem to be leaning over towards this A site as TSE will send an extra player over to back on up. As Nas looking to clear on through, find out anything they can, but How's in this position again. This was the position that shut down Marky last time, but Rex trying to clear it out, all on their lonesome. As the rest of the players look to be stacked up towards this short positioning, the nade's going to go in, and then the ult is invested from the side of YXC. Does not connect this time as Instinct will get a kill. As Marky just trying to push up slowly, has to be careful, has this operator. This plant's going to come on through, but X-Ray doesn't know as he's deafened, as Hax will get one onto Howl and another for Rex there. And the ultimate invested for the Viper here. YXC have so much control of this site, and TSE are just shut out for now.
I feel like we've been here before. YXC with the Viper on bind.
Yeah.
Feels very, very similar for some reason.
TSE, I mean, Zentox trying to find out Marky and going to invest the ultimate to try and catch him out. But Marky backs on up, doesn't get caught by this, but instead catches a different player in the ultimate there, and it is Marky. Going to be taken out from the rest of the team, and Nas will get the first in the Viper's pit here onto Zentox. As, there we go, Nas shuts it on down. Yes, you lose Marky from that ultimate, but you keep Nas alive, and that's all you need.
Yeah, definitely. I'm assuming there's going to be a timeout coming out soon. You would think there's only a few more rounds left of the half. Guns aren't looking too great. I mean, as you know, the charge is okay. It's doable. Only one sheriff being bought on the side of TSE here. But again, it's just looking so strong for YXC here.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Zin just can't get activated from the side of TSE. I mean,
yeah,
really, you want to be able to take these fights, but a slow start maybe.
Yeah, definitely. I think they start changing things up a little bit. What they did in the 2 rounds that they won worked. And I guess at that point, Yarrick's control start changing up their things a little bit. Even so, change up the Sentinels.
Yeah.
Move them to A. It's not really working.
Yeah, I mean, YXC just willing to sit back and wait and see what happens. But Zentox maybe aware that this B-push is coming through. Throws out the wall and will back on up and hear the shots. But Marky's ready, posted on this angle. Really wants to get that first entry pick. We've seen what he can do time and time again. Might get to see a player, but does not land the shot. As Marky will then be forced to back on up, decides to give up that positioning. And the rest of YXC are posted towards this A, and that might be where they end up.
Yeah, but TSE are sat ready and waiting. Although Rex already so close to Showers.
Wants to go
a little bit of a standoff going on.
Yeah, I mean, Zin's there ready if the push does come in through from Rex. But they have to be so careful as the rest of YXC all stacked up towards this short position. And there we go. The ultimate is invested, blinds up and deafens up that one player close. As Rex really wants to take this fight. Spam through the wall, and Mr. will get the kill in the end. But a great spam from the side, and Marky keeps on getting aggressive as Nas will get a second. The site is theirs for YXC, and TSE have been shut out. Only 3 players left remaining in this round. No ultimates to invest. And it's going to be on players like Zentox to try and get this way back in, and YXC are posted up ready. I mean, watching flank and everything, there's no way back in here for TSE. Unless X-Ray can land the shots, and he does onto Marky. Takes out the first, gets the overheal through. And the regen on that shield as well. But Instinct on this backline with a judge. Got so much to do here as Hax will get one with the operator onto X-Ray. But not aware of this backline push. They get this timing right, this could be massive, but instead looks like they're going to wait out and go for these exit picks. Yeah. Trying to take away a couple of these guns from the side of YXC. But are they
Depends where
going to run
Hax
this
goes.
way?
Okay. I was say Hax was very close to getting judged in the face by Instinct there if he had run back through spawn. But it's okay.
And that would have been the op falling, but no,
exactly.
man, he's carry that through. And
it's already been
onto
dropped back to Marky. How with the Bucky? He has got his ultimate. I'm assuming it's not going to be used this round because, my God, that would be horrific.
I mean, I've seen it done before. It can work.
Yeah.
It's not the greatest idea.
It's not, especially because if you get taken into ISO ult, the opponent usually tries to jump peek with a classic or something to try and get rid of that shield instantly. If you're running it down with a Bucky, they're going to see you.
Yeah. 100%.
Actually, he did sell it, so it won't be happening.
Mark 2.
Yeah, I mean, straight away, we're actually getting so much intel, finding out these 2 players in showers in TSC, but they put the wall up to try and stop anything coming through. Looks like the gap is not big enough to push on through, but they can see. Rex wants to take this fight onto Instinct. Instinct realizes that the gap is too big and doesn't want to take the fight. And Instinct says a little hello, and then does what backs on up, and Rex is waiting patiently. As already an ultimate invested onto showers, trying to catch out these players and give more positioning for YXC here. TSC push back onto site. They're going to catch out one of these players with this fade util as well. And How in this corner being so patient this whole round. Might get one for free, but no, Nas is aware. Takes How down straight away. Doesn't allow anything more as YXC will be able to get in over this wall. And Sentox gonna be one of these players in this position ready. They don't have the full sight for YXC. The spam's coming on through and there's a trade on each side. Zentox takes down Mister. And Sentox wants to keep getting aggressive here. Here's the plant come on through, but instead we'll get caught out by the Prowler, brought down to 3 HP, and there we go, gets taken out. As X-Ray able to trade one back, but Marky again and again with this op. All left on to Zin, and not much more can be done. Another round for the side of YXC there, bringing us to 9-2.
Yeah, I mean, they tried switching it up. They brought the Deadlock onto A. Just, both Sentinels were put onto A. It's just, I don't know at this point. Look, they're switching it back up again. But they're just not getting, they're not hitting the shots they need to be hitting.
Yeah.
You know, they're bringing down the kills a little bit, you know, they're getting a few kills onto YXC. But, I don't know, they're getting caught off with not even flanks, but like shower pushes and stuff like that. They need to be a bit more cohesive.
Yeah. I mean, you've got so many ultimates available on the side of TSC. YXC
Yeah.
have nothing, but maybe this is where you start to see those starts come on through as Marky with his operator wants to be really patient, try and catch out Zin. If Zin gets a bit too aggressive here, it could be bad. The spam comes on through, no swing as of yet, and the blind gets thrown on out, will blind up Marky, and Marky has to back on up there. Doesn't want to take that fight against Zin straight away, and already the showers push is also coming through, but Zin managing to win these fights on short, takes out the first in Nas. Here's the operator, and is going to back up as Marky will look to group up with the rest of the team on B. This shower positioning is so much for TSC.
Yeah.
They have it all right now, and Rex is kind of stuck in a no man's land.
I mean, you mentioned these ults earlier, and 2 of them involved revivals.
Oh, Rex wins out the fight on How there. Unfortunate timing as TSC now only got the one player in Instinct playing on this B site. Got that judge available. I mean, we've seen what the judge can do, but on this long-range fight, over to long, it's not going to be great.
Marky with the...
I mean...
the pistol versus the operator.
Yeah, great fight for the ages, and Marky's going to throw that one over. Doesn't want to entry in with that operator. And YXC going to clear through for all this space. Have not spotted out Instinct yet with this judge. It's something they have to be aware of later on in the round. As Marky wants to get aggressive, make sure everything's clear, and it is. As Hax will get this plant on down for free. But here comes the retake from TSE here. They've got those 4 players on CT. Instinct still waiting so patiently. Rex on the other side decides not to push up, watching for this flank. But they don't know this player is in hookah this whole time. As Marky gonna get aggressive onto these TSE players in CT, and Instinct's gonna get one for free. There we go, onto Rex. Gets the gun, gets it activated for TSE as the rest of the players. You're gonna wanna just push on in now. They've been given so much positioning, got all this side, but YXC sitting back, willing to take these fights from afar, and Hax gets one with the op.
The time.
Time is not on their side, but Zentox and X-Ray combined for 2, and the sticker's coming on through, and Marky can't land the shots, and all of a sudden, TSE win out the rounds.
That was such an easy retake.
Yeah.
He just kind of walked onto site. I mean, the hold in heaven there, it worked really, really well. I think, especially with the judge kind of sitting back waiting. And don't get me wrong, once that kill comes through, that's information. But whilst you're then having to try and hold it, the rest of them are going to push through CT and get onto site. So it all depends. Those ults weren't even used that much. They had 4, but it's fine.
It's so much they could have used and just didn't need it. And it seemed like YXC maybe just gave up a bit too much of that side control, as you're saying. I mean, left Instinct in hookah for so long, got that free kill, and all of a sudden it was just a breakdown.
Yeah, definitely. But now we are seeing YXC on the side of defense, which I would say is a defensive-sided comp in some ways, in terms of both of these smokes.
But YXC wanting to get really aggressive on this short push, and TSE ready for it. Zin manages to get one, and before Rex gets another, and Marky with the nade will take out X-Ray. I mean, YXC just about winning out that fight there.
That Sage Hill was so strong on pistol round.
Yeah. Brings
Zin
that
with
play
1
straight back up.
HP.
And all of a sudden, you've got an extra player full HP, able to go in and take more fights, and YXC's going to have a lot to deal with here. Mister up in this heaven position. going to be that lone player as the rest, the other two are rotating through for this flank. TSC will get the plant down for free. The Sage will up to stop the retake coming from backside. Going to force them to go through showers and onto flank, and Marky's going to be the first player to flank on through. Gets the timing onto Instinct, will get that kill through, and Mr. gets another onto Zin. Zentox gets naded out as well, and Nas will take out the final player. I mean, a great round there for YXC, shutting it down straight away.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so aggressive on... You don't need to be, but then again, the last thing you want is TSC to start, you know, finding their ground and slowly working their way up the board a little bit. So these pistol rounds are pretty much what... I mean, at this point, we're at, okay, 10-3.
Yeah.
It's doable. I've seen it being done before.
It is, yeah.
Not often.
TSC are forcing through. They want this round.
Yeah, but compared to that Outlaw and the Phantom as well, is through both of these smokes. We got double smokes on defense. And with the, you can't track the bullets with the Phantom through smokes, which is very, very big.
Yeah, and TSC looking to group up all together here. And try and get a push on through, but they don't find too much as Marky gets one through the wall onto Howl, and Rex and Marky combine for another two. All of a sudden, all of TSC has fallen, leaving it only down to these last two players. And YXC have just taken so much control. This force comes on through, yes, but TSC don't get anything done with it. Zin just stuck in this position on A short here. Gets found out as well, and Hax will shut that down. All left now onto Instinct. Has the Stinger in hand, a bit of util available, but already got that one player to deal with on the site. And yeah, I mean, YXC makes sure to clear out everything, and Nas takes down Instinct, and a flawless round for the side of YXC there. Not what you want when you're forcing through for TSC there.
No, exactly, and they're going to have to force once again, which means Marky's still going to keep that Outlaw because he knows there's still going to be half shields.
Yeah.
Zentox full buying, okay, that's good. At this point, you're going to need it. We are one round away from match point, and the pressure is on. It's best of one.
Yeah.
That's what I meant.
It's all just this map.
Exactly.
There is no future map to bounce back on. They need to hit the bounce back, and they need to hit it quickly as TSC really want to win this round. Deciding to invest in again. Gonna have a bit of that weaker weaponry, but YXC again, save on those guns through, so they're not gonna have a bunch of Phantoms, but already Nas managing to take down Howl on the round. The shield gets taken and broken, and they get the kill, and TSC now have to slow down just a bit as YXC sending out the molly, sending out the spams, trying to take out as many players as they can, forcing that one TP through. It's gonna be the rotate here for TSC. They're going to go through the showers, but Rex is here ready. They've still got two players here from the side of YXC, and a third is joining up quickly. The wall will come on through, but it won't stop Rex getting the shots. Takes down Zin as he runs out of showers, but Instinct trades one back onto Nas there. Seems like TSC finally managed to get that first kill onto the round, and Instinct wants to get aggressive. He recovers the Bulldog, but no, Mr. wins it out with a Ghost. Shuts down Instinct before he can get anything more. And all of a sudden, TSC left in this really awkward position. Yes, you've got these two players standing, but you have no positioning.
Yeah, and then we're back exactly where both of them are.
Yeah, I mean, the jiggle's going through. Zentox really wants to find that kill, but no, Marky shuts down X-Ray with the Outlaw. And almost unlucky on the timing. There we go. Zentox will get the kill onto Marky, but still so much left to do in this round. The 1v3, you have one player weak on the side of YXC, but they're going to go searching for TSC here. And Rex just posted up, waiting with Hax. If this push comes on through into A short, there's not much more they can do as Zentox really just trying to find that first pick. 13 seconds left on the round, and it looks like that's going to be the round for TSC there. YXC going to win this out, and all the timing, and no. Mr. will take down Zentox. No guns saved over, and it's match point.
I mean, I expected a lot more of a closer score, I'll be honest with you. Both teams have gone head-to-head quite a lot of times. I know TSC have come out on top sometime.
Yeah.
So I understand that they've had a few roster changes as of recent. But even so, it's the team comp.
Yeah, I mean, you were saying it this
Maybe
whole time.
I'm wrong. Maybe this can be worked really, really well.
Yeah.
But
I've seen
right
it
now,
worked on other maps.
Yeah,
on an Icebox, I've seen it work great.
Exactly.
But
that's not in the map
not
pool.
here. And there we go, as already Zin gets a fight onto Marky, managing to take down one of the key players here for YXC. As TSC finally get that first blood, but Hax trades one straight back onto Howl there. Taking down a vital player for the attack side of TSC here. And it's going to slow them down for a bit. They have to slow this aggression.
Yeah, but I mean, Mr.
Yeah, on the other side of the map.
Just completely given full control of B. Yeah, just sit on your own.
Yeah.
We'll trust you to hold B. No worries.
Yeah.
We'll lock down A.
Finds out that one player that was lurking from the side of TSE there, and now TSE only has this A control, and even then they don't have much. They don't have showers control, and they still need to push up on short, as YXC already posted for this. But TSE need to go exploring, as they will do, and they're going to send X-Ray and Zin onto this short positioning. But Nas is ready to take these fights as the swing comes on through. Zin lands a couple of shots on through, but no kill as of yet. As Zin sends the blind out, keeps the fight going, and they're going to get a bit of sight here, and they get into lamps. But still no full control here, and you still got that player in showers as Nas will get one with the molly, but no, TSE trade 2 straight back. Instinct having to take the fights here, has the spike in hand, has to run away to regroup with Zin on the site here, but both of them are so weak. Yes, you got this 2-on-2, you have the numbers. Just
the chase, everyone's going around in circles.
They're just running after each other here, and Rex could really get some good timing here. TSE aren't aware of this, and Mr. sends out the blind to get the blind off Ruin. 12 seconds left on the clock. They're going to go for the TP, as Zin will get the first there. The third on the round for him, but Mr.'s ready for this. Mr.'s going to be here to try and stop this plant coming through. The run onto site, just trying to run to stop the plant, and there we go, gets the spam through the wall, but no! Zin shuts it down. A 4K on the round for Zin, keeping TSE in by the skin of their teeth.
Yeah, I mean, it's so close, and I think Zin kind of found himself in better positions that round. Kind of finding himself not in necessarily 1v1s, but having the advantage and almost not showing, not going face to face.
Yeah.
Lurking a little bit, like, this works. These are working. They're finding the right positions to be able to get these kills.
That timing.
For example, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, a risky play from TSE there to commit the TP so late.
Instinct just going straight for it. Mr. immediately getting information on B long there.
Yeah, wants to find out where this pushes, and TSE are going to get aggressive. They're going to run in off of this. They don't want to stop at all, but there we go. The molly's going to slow them down just a little bit as Hao gets in front of it, but won't be able to get anything for their troubles as Nas up top on this position on site, but no, Zin continuing to keep this aggression through from the round before, takes out Nas. And here we go, Marky on this operator through the smoke onto Zin. What a shot that was, as Instinct will commit the res into this. Hao managing to get one back as well, and all of a sudden it's a 5-on-3 for TSE here. They have the positioning and they pushed YXC back. A heroic shot from Marky is not going to be enough to keep them in for this one. But still, the opportunity for the retake is there, but there's so many players to deal with for YXC here. You've got 5 players, and Marky on the pixel angle takes out Instinct. And they're just giving away a few too many kills here, maybe.
The ult's getting...
Yeah,
that's fine. They're pushing back now. That's a waste.
TSE a bit scared there, maybe, that they might follow this round, and YXC going to be happy to save these guns on through to the next. I mean, Marky hitting some great shots with that operator. Through the smoke, it does not matter, but TSE going to be able to close out this round and probably able to save all these guns on through unless they decide to get a bit aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be 7 rounds ahead still.
Yeah.
That's all you can ask for. They've still got some ults on the side of TSE here. Well,
they're close on a few.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then, I mean, YXC, you still have that Raze ultimate. You have the Fade ultimate as well. Great retake the possibilities there. You pop them both at the same time, blind up all the players, make them not hear anything, and the Raze is in their face before they know it.
100%. I mean, mentioning the TSE ults, they're not actually that close. But, Deadlock and ISO.
Yes.
Both can be pretty strong. Both involve capturing somebody, but... Well, okay, so Deadlock's ult has actually been, I say buffed. It's been fixed.
Yes.
It had a few issues with it before, but, he got someone earlier.
Yeah,
Marky,
I mean, we saw it earlier. Marky already forced to back up off of this angle. Bit scared maybe to take the fight and doesn't land the shot, unfortunately. A rare miss for him, but no, pops the ultimate and gets the kill onto Hao. But Hao managing to trade back as well. They go 1-for-1 against each other there. As TSE have this side control, we'll look for the plant on through, but no, they're going to TP on. As YXC have a player there ready, just outside the door. It's not being cleared, and Nas gets 2. Nas shuts down this rotate from the side of TSE, and all of a sudden the spike is stuck in no man's land, and YXC have the advantage.
Yeah, but he had 3 TPs. He knows he's in there. Instinct, just waiting.
Is the door open? And they're not going to get aggressive, but they wanted to shoot somebody in. I mean, YXC have got one player trapped in Instinct inside this TP, and the other player in Zentox is just stuck alone and can't win the fights. You know where the last player is, and it's a shutdown. A great round there from Nas at the end, shutting down that TP over to B site, and it's just 1 out for YXC there.
Yeah, I thought, we saw TSC starting to gain a few more rounds, but what can you do when you're in match point?
Yeah. I mean, all it took was one round for IXC there, and a great shutdown. Had that one player so patient to wait outside that TP, hears it come on through, and then as the players run out, they're all taken down.
Yeah, well, I mean, after the TP that Instinct did last minute, I think they were kind of expecting it again, and that pressure is waiting there.
Yeah.
It's great to see.
I mean, a great game here, but we're going to get into some more BO1s as we continue on through this bracket. YXC will continue on the upper bracket, and TSC going to have to hit that bounce back on that lower bracket. But we'll send you back to our host before going to a quick break.
Thank you very much. What a game to start off our playoffs. Honestly, it was brilliant. Yari's Control proving dominance once again. I expected it to be a little bit closer than that. What about you guys? What do you think of that?
Yeah, no, I agree. I think we definitely started off very strong. Pretty sure it was a 6-0 half. But TSC started to call it back, and I was getting a little bit nervous, I must admit.
Yeah, when we were in the room, we were like, oh no, the 9-3 curse.
is upon us.
Honestly, the amount of times that has happened during this tournament already, I was like, no, not again, please.
Not another one.
But is this the result you expected?
I think so. I mean, don't get me wrong, TSC are a very strong team, but I think
we both said that we expected Control to win.
Yeah, but I mean, you got to have faith and belief in your team.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's good to see. But what do you think led to this kind of result?
Totally on it. Nah.
Well, yeah, no. To be fair, especially after that game, he was very, very dominant. The op shots. Oh my.
Oh, that's been the case the entire tournament so far, hasn't it?
Yeah. Literally.
We've got some replays. We can have a little nose in. Marky's instantly on there. You've had times I saw him shoot through smokes and just casually one-tap people.
I don't know how he does it.
Hacks, here you go with the ghost.
Honestly.
Oof. It was actually a pretty close game towards the end, I think.
Oh,
no, absolutely, yeah. TSC started to get into their the swing of things.
I feel like Yorick's Control just kind of waited it out a little bit and like, okay, we'll get as much util and much ults as we can, so that we can just do a rampage and just win the game. And they did. That's exactly what they did, and it played out well for them. I feel like this will be really good momentum for the rest of the tournament.
Oh, definitely.
Was it the struggle against Arcadia yesterday? Like, it was so close, but then this one, it was like, boom, we've got it. We're in the zone.
It's definitely a big mental thing, and I think having a good first game is really important.
Oh,
absolutely.
Do you have any favourite moments from this game?
There's a few. I can't necessarily name like one off the top of my head, but there was a shot. Can't remember who it was from, but straight through the wall right there. That was naughty.
I think for me on round 6, Marky I think he like satcheled in and just got 2 kills with the op straight away, and it was like the biggest flick I think I've ever seen.
And how just popped off there? Yeah, how.
Oh, there was one. I don't know if it was the last round or one of the last rounds. Marky satcheled away, but then mid-satchel was like, actually,
I've got ult.
Let's just go back in.
Yeah.
And he actually managed to get someone because we know how unreliable Ray's ult is. But the fact that he could do that in such quick succession just proves how much a defining factor of this team he is. Because I feel like all we do is sing his praises, but you have to.
No, of course.
So obviously I want to ask you guys, what do you think of Control's performance being part of Control yourself?
I think very strong performance. I mean, there's always little bits and bobs they can do, and they'll be saying to themselves, "Oh yeah, we need to do this next time. We need to do that."
Yeah,
I think, but overall, a very, very strong start into the playoffs.
Yeah, 100%.
I think it's what we expected, to be honest.
Yeah, no, I do agree. I mean, I'd like to think that we can go through and win this whole thing, but then I'd be, a little bit crazy, to not think that from our team.
Yeah, 100%. I do think one of the defining factors of this game was TSC's team comp.
Yes. Oh, wow.
Rainer's flashes, that's a very interesting play.
We were sat in the production room, weren't we? And we're just like, what is going on here? Because especially for a best of one, you want to bring out your best, bring out the strongest people. And you let in a Deadlock, Sage, no initiator.
And Rainer.
Yeah, it's kind of like you're digging that hole for yourself.
I thought they'd play stronger on defense.
Yeah.
But they kind of showed up on attack.
Yeah, which is just, it's weird to see, because especially Deadlock. Deadlock's not the best.
No, definitely not.
And then you partner that with the Sentinels, who's probably just the one above. So it's like you don't really have any initiation, no way to get in. I feel like maybe, what would you like to have seen instead of that?
Well, at least some proper flashes. I think that would be.
I mean, I wouldn't have minded like a mirror comp.
Yeah.
I mean, not that it would make the game more fairer. But I think that would have been more interesting to see. Don't get me wrong, that was a great game to watch. But I mean, if you have a mirror comp, you get to see how you do things differently. And
very equal, isn't it?
Yeah, very equal.
You kind of get bragging rights when you win those.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I was watching it. It was just like it's just you could tell that it was misjointed, if that makes sense. Like if they had the mirrored comp, it would have probably worked a bit better. But I feel like
I think so. Yeah, I think it was a very interesting pick. I mean, I get you got to try new things. But
do you think it was a last-minute pick, do you reckon, or do you reckon they've?
I have a feeling it was right. We're either going big or going home. That was the kind of vibe that was going into it, but it didn't work out for them, unfortunately.
True.
But we do have a stat graphic we can look at to see, all the bits and bobs that will be going on. And look at that, 12 first bloods on the side of Yorick's Control. Actually, everything's on the side of Yorick's Control. But
I think most of them were Marky as well, to be honest. I think with his ARP, he just went in.
I feel like that was easily one of the best things because obviously TSE have nowhere to come back from the first blood. You'd have that advantage on Yorick's Control, so you just completely dominate. It's Marky with that ARP. It's nasty.
That's what he's known for.
That's what he does best.
And they obviously got the post plant, so clearly Yorick's Control were just, because they had that fast push, they were able to just commit themselves immediately and then just play around it, which is weird considering they had 2 Sentinels on the side of TSE.
Really interesting.
But hey, they clearly didn't play as well. They just found a way around it. And
yeah, no, exactly. And it's how you, counteract and think of what the opponent's going to do with their team comp. So
100%. I wish it was a bit closer, the game.
Yeah, I do as well. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's nice to see the boys win.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, you always want like a good game to watch it for both teams' sake.
Oh, 100%. But obviously, TSE have performed really well during this tournament.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic.
But obviously, Yorick's Control are going to progress further into it, which is exciting. So they're going to be in the next round, 16.
I think the game's going to get a lot more closer, like towards the finals, just because obviously the skill kind of evens out a bit. And
oh, 100%. I'm trying to think. Like, would you say they should stick with this kind of comp, or do you reckon they should try mix it up just like TSE did?
I think it's best to stick with what you know. Yeah, I mean, unless they've been practicing, some strange comp that I'm unaware of. I mean, you might as well just stick with what you know. You know the basics, you know the fundamentals, and going with that. But I mean,
I think you've got to switch it up a tiny bit, but I think not as much as TSE did there.
Unless they've been trying that and practicing that comp.
Oh,
of course.
Yeah, very true.
I do want to mention another player, Rex. Yes. Rex, I've not really heard too much of Rex before this, but Rex has proved himself as like a defining figure in this team. Really, from what I could see, really helping Marky push in with that fade.
Yep.
Because so, what is your opinion on Rex's performance during this so far?
Very consistent. I think honestly, every time he shows up, he's very, very good at what he does. He's a good backbone, and as you said, helps Marky out a lot.
100%.
And yeah, no, I mean him coming from VCL T2, and also Rex coming in, played for Control back at Insomnia. Can't remember which one it was now. He's got a little bit of synergy with Marky anyway, so I think that works out quite well, to be honest.
I feel like that's what I've noticed with how Yorick's Control plays is they just work as a well-oiled machine, and all kind of playing around their best player. Obviously, they're all good players, but I feel like they're not too kill greedy, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no. Very disciplined, I think.
Exactly, which I've noticed with a lot of teams, they just have their own star. They're all star players, but because they're all focusing on kills, they just kind of mess up.
Yeah.
Whereas I feel like Yorick's Control were really good at defining themselves, if that makes sense. Like, I'm a Sentinel, I'm going to play as a Sentinel, and just like being that, but kind of supports in a sense for the duelist to get those kills. So I feel like that should be something they should keep going forward.
Yeah, no, I do agree. Staying disciplined, it's
hard to do under pressure, though. I mean, I think that's what defines the good teams. I think staying disciplined under pressure is very hard.
Yeah, but that's what makes the best teams, doesn't it?
100%. So I'm trying to think. Would you like a specific MVP for this, or are you going to do like the pageant answer and say it's the whole team?
I think obviously the whole team deserve praise, both teams. But I think, I hate to be biased, but it's got to be Marky again.
I was going to say the same thing. I don't want to keep on about it, but I definitely think Marky played amazing.
He does his job exactly how he needs to. He gets in, gets the first pick. I mean, as we saw from the stats, 12 first kills.
Yep.
That says it all, really.
On the side of TSC, do you have like a specific defining player or moment?
I think either Instinct or How. They both performed very well. I mean, Instinct with the walls.
Yep.
How getting the kills that he needed to and blocking us. I would say those
I definitely
two.
agree with that. Yeah.
I really enjoyed Instinct's like Sage just flanking for some reason.
Yeah.
Like I remember watching that one round, that pistol round.
Yes.
They were just on a whole journey.
Oh,
Yeah.
Went for a mile
Decided
walk.
to go for a little trot around the map.
But honestly, it was brilliant to see because it's like I think they had fun with it, and I think that's what helped. I don't know because they still got quite a few rounds off of VRX control. So even though they had quite a weird comp, no offense, it still kind of worked out in the favour. I don't think they utilised it as well.
Yeah. No, I do agree.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to think. So up next we have a Peanut or Cresty versus Eclipse. Do you know anything about these two teams?
Well, if I'm wrong, which I might be, Apina was in Polaris last season, so
That's going to be a very close game.
but I'm not sure if it's the same 5 that was.
Yeah.
I could be wrong. I haven't looked at the team, but they're gonna be a strong team for sure. And Eclipse, I haven't heard too much about, I'm afraid.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure they beat Coalesce.
Did they?
Yeah, that was what the
wow.
initial round was. So
Okay.
it was Coalesce versus Eclipse, and Eclipse proved victorious.
Well, then that's scary for us. 'cause we're Coalesce. So
It's going to be a good watch then, for
You're
sure.
gonna need to pull out a weird comp just like TSE.
yeah, no, let's get like I
Full
don't know,
duelist.
yeah, get Brimstone on like duelist role or whatever.
So is there any sort of like maps or comps you were wanting to see in this game?
That's a good one. I'm not too sure, to be honest. I
I
think
want to say another bind.
another bind will be good. Can't go wrong with bind. Maybe an abyss.
I do like an Abyss. I think everyone seems to dislike it in this kind of environment.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like that makes players perform better.
Yeah, no.
Definitely. There were a lot of clutch moments from the game yesterday, and
Yeah.
it's just like, it's a really good map, actually.
And oof, I'm still the Pina Cureste. It's so I can't pronounce that name. I feel like can you do it better than me?
I'm not even going to attempt. I'm going to butcher it so hard.
Apina or Caresti.
Wow, that was a...
That was good, no?
Maybe. Okay, so we're gonna go to our casters. They're gonna go into the next game with the names we can't pronounce. So I want to see them try it. You guys try and pronounce it, please.
Hello, Greno. Thank you. And yeah, I don't know how you're struggling with Apina or Casteri. It's a pretty simple
How have you
word.
just done that so effortlessly? I've been sitting here like trying to read it.
Oh no, I was in the back room trying it for a long time. I was like, oh, but Apina's all you're going to be getting through for the play-by-play. Now, the game ahead. We've had a little talk about it. I'm excited.
Yeah, I mean, two great teams here. I mean, you've got Apina, as you were saying, just beating Jabberwockies in the first round. Jabberwockies is the team we saw a bit earlier on. They're a good team.
I was casting them.
Yeah, you saw it. What did you think of them? I mean,
I think
they've been beaten.
I think they were really good. Individually, they've got a lot of capabilities in themselves to play very well. But I think the main strength for them is they're a very team-based way of playing. They're able to stay cohesive and structured with what they want to be doing. And in the game that they were playing against Turkey Worky, they were able to just win consistently because of their discipline and not giving up any free ground for Turkey.
Yeah, and I mean, Apina are able to break that one down and get the win out there. And Eclipse on the other side, managing to beat out Coalesce. I mean, Coalesce, a team we've known so much about, one of those great teams. And we'll go into our vetoes here and we'll see where it'll go down. Pearl Haven, Sunset Abyss, and Split all banned out. And we're going to Bind again.
Not again. I'm sick of Bind now.
I mean, it's one of those maps which is seeming to get picked quite a lot through. These teams really enjoying this map. It is one where you do have a few fun strats you can do. You can play around the TPs a bit, but so much focus, especially in this tournament, has been down to that showers positioning. If you can win that out, if you can go aggressive out there, it works. But we saw in the last game there, if you go a bit too aggressive, you could lose the site behind you, and all of a sudden they're in your back line.
Yeah, that last game was very interesting. TSC, I think, shocked a lot of people, certainly with the audience as well, with what type of comp they brought to the table.
Yeah.
Running a Deadlock, I think, was they? Yeah, a Deadlock Sage for their double Sentinel.
And then ISO and Arena.
ISO Rain. I don't know what they've been cooking up in their scrims, or whether they were just going to take something completely out of left field and just chuck it in, or I don't know. I was so confused. I thought it was going to be a troll pick when I was seeing all the hovers come through, but no.
Yeah, I mean, we were standing here like, oh, surely, Maddie was like, oh, it's just a troll, it's fine. But no, they locked those in and it went through. I mean, ISO Reina, one of those comps that we've seen work on other maps. I mean, it worked on the Icebox, but not for Bind. But you'll expect to see those Razors coming through here. Raze, one of those agents. I mean, we saw the last game.
Saw Marky.
Marky just shutting down everything with it. Playing it a bit non-traditional, though, on the snipers. you'd expect to see a bit more rifling on an agent like Raze.
I mean, I think he was picking it up at the right times. You saw him often trading out with Hacks, who, to be fair, in his own right, he's able to use that AWP pretty well. He was consistently getting his, I noticed. But I think that's kind of the strength of Marky. He's very good at AWPing, but he also knows when he needs to just drop it and let's just get going inside.
Yeah, I mean, whenever it came down to the entry, he'll pick up a rifle, go on, dive on in, and we'll hope to see a bit more of that dive as well from these two teams. I mean, Eclipse and Apina are going to have to be aggressive to take each other out here, and already we're seeing the Razors selected on both sides. A lot more standard comps, and as I say that, the Vice is hovered.
I don't like Vice, and I will die on the hill that I do not like her.
Yeah, I mean, Vice, I'm very 50-50. I've seen it work in a lot of circumstances. It really can slot in. I mean, we started to see it work on some of these maps. I mean, I've seen it picked on a Haven instead of like a breach or something. You have that flash you can throw out and then recover it, but overall, it's one you really have to be careful how you play around it.
I feel like you got to balance it out as well because her kit is so awkward in what it offers. You're a Sentinel with a flashbang. You do have these technically slow orbs with the Razor Vines that come from the floor. It's interesting, but I'm yet to see, I feel like, I'm yet to see a team properly in this tournament so far actually make that comp kind of work and actually show some strengths over more traditional comps.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be careful if you're picking it through. You really have to be drilled and planned out what you're doing. Got to have those set plays, I would say, going into the, like, to entry with a Vice, it's so nuanced. Like, this is not something that the players will be used to. It's not like you just throw out the flash like your old Sky meta or your old Breach.
Got to place it.
You have to really be aware of where you're going, and it kind of gives it away for a second. You have to throw this flash up. The team's going to have a few seconds to almost realize what's going on, and then just try and back off.
Yeah, I'm not too big a fan of it. It was interesting with the last map. I don't think... Did we see the Vice last map? No, we didn't.
No, we didn't. No.
That comp from TSE still rattled in my mind. It's so individually focused, and you can maybe just boil down the fact that they lost that game due to a poor individual performance. We didn't particularly see the Reyna popping off. I think at the half it was around a 4-11 individual performance, which, you know, it happens. But when you're running a comp, especially in best of ones that are so individually focused, sometimes you have to think of maybe just playing it a bit more safe and defaulty because you can still pop off on characters. We've seen it time before. Ollie as well is a good example. I know yesterday he performed very well. I think he MVP'd yesterday with like 30 to 14.
Yeah, I mean, some standout performances from a lot of players in this tournament. A lot of just big kill maps for a lot of players here. But another agent to look out for, especially on this bind, is like your Skies. You're starting to see Sky kind of fall out of the meta on a lot of maps. But bind is one of those maps where a lot of teams are happy to bring it on through. And you get a lot of intel out of it.
She does. That's the whole point with Sky. You get the combination of being able to find enemies, at least in a general area. And also her flashes are very good.
Yeah. I mean, great. It reveals when the players are there. You send it down long. You find out if they're pushing up there. And all of a sudden, you have a bunch of extra intel. But also those geckos as well. I mean, we've seen it a little bit. It can kind of pay off. You have to be a bit careful with those wingman plants. I've seen a few too many of those. You send the wingman in a bit too alone and gets taken out straight away. But, I mean, you're going to have those standards like those brimstones. The triple smoke, so useful in this map to shut off as many angles as possible. And that ultimate, such big impact.
Yeah, and to be fair, the Clove, I keep bringing it back to that TSC game, but the Clove pick could have worked. I don't mind the pick of the Clove. You've got someone who's more individually focused who can perform. I feel like you can't just let that bubble go unchecked without something that actually goes with it. If they just slotted in a Raze, they can keep the Reyna or an ISO. I'm not too against that. Probably the ISO just because his kit offers a lot more. But imagine pairing either the bubble or the ISO vulnerable with a grenade.
Yeah, I mean, you throw a vulnerable down, chuck a grenade, and all of a sudden, way more damage coming through, and you have to get out so much quicker. But no, they decided not to opt into it, and I mean, we're going to see the Razors on both sides of this map. It'll be a very much more standard composition, other than, of course, that Vi's being brought in. So I guess get ready to see a lot of in-your-face fighting, a lot of these blast packs into sight, just trying to take as much space as possible. But also, we've seen a lot of slow play on this map. A lot of teams really happy to just kind of sit back on their attack side and see what happens.
Yeah, that's the beauty of bind, I think. There's a lot of calls that can go into mid-rounding and certain things that you have to take into account when taking space. Some of the games we've had today that have fallen short can come down to teams improperly mid-rounding. Turkey Worky could be an example of this. Just because I casted the game, I was able to just see what they were going through. A lot of the time when they would be taking it slow, they'd be going for these rehits onto certain sites. You saw a bunch on a site. But the problem that I found with Turkey Worky, they wouldn't make pressure elsewhere on the map. So the Cypher could just sit there. He has his camera up. It's not broken. and he can just sit, play off his trips for the entire round, and they can stack towards A. And then it becomes these just brawls on the site where they just go either way.
Yeah, I mean, these all-out fights, you send a couple of players in to attack up to the front side. I mean, often teams are happy to give up that front side, especially on A side. Give it up and just say, well, it's fine, we'll fight from the back. As long as we keep that lamps control, we're all happy. But then on the other side, on B, if you give up a bit too much to the attackers,
it's difficult.
It's really hard to retake.
I feel like B is definitely a map where it snowballs really fast when you start to get out, because you're either shutting the team out that start to attack in, or the attacking team just gets the entry picks, and then it just snowballs from there to a free site.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it happen. Like, the teams just run in, it just forces you to save. There's nothing more you can do. And even if you have some of these ultimates available, as long as they stack up safely together, they can push all the way back down long. They don't have to worry too much. As long as it's planted for them, they're happy doing that.
Yeah, and I think that's an interesting thing that I think will be able to be seen when it comes to these games coming up, especially this one with Bind, what the protocols are for this team, what they plan to do with their retakes, and what their calls are. Are they going to be all on the same page, or is it going to be a little bit more puggy in terms of what they're going to be doing?
Yeah, definitely something to bear in mind. You want to be as drilled and together as a team as you can. I mean, they managed to take down, on the side of Apina, taking down Jabberwocky's one of those drilled teams that's really good. And also on the side of Eclipse, taking down Coalesce, the higher seed of the two. I mean, that's a big upset to come into this. I'm sure that on the other side of Apina, we're probably expecting to play Coalesce here. And you've come in and you've managed to just cause a big upset in this. But, I mean, looking forward to the rest of this bracket, you really want to win this. Stay in the upper bracket for as long as possible. If you go down to that lower bracket, you have to hit the reset.
Yeah, and I think just staying in the upper bracket, obviously, it's just way better. You have that cushion just in case you have one of those bad maps.
Yeah.
BA1s can be very versatile with what can happen coming in or out of them. And I think a lot of teams are going to be feeling the pressure when it comes to these matches because, you know, you don't have second maps, you don't have third maps. It is this map and the only map, so you can't let your mental go and you can't let it impact any of your decisions because they are just so impactful.
Yeah, and you just can't let any game, you can't just give up on the game and go, it's fine, you know, we've got next map, we'll hit the reset there. I mean, we saw it yesterday on some of those BO3s. You know, first one's a bit backwards, forwards, and all of a sudden you have a sweep come through and you've hit that reset perfectly, but that option is not there. If you get swept, like, it's over, you're down in the lower bracket, and suddenly you're fighting for your life.
Yeah, and that's certainly something that I hope to see not happen for some of these teams. I've got favourites coming into this.
Ooh,
but
who's your favourites? Give us a little run, a little sneak.
I know a lot of people on Iluris.
Okay.
I know quite a few of their players, and unfortunately I've not been able to see them casted yet or play. But I'm interested to see how they're doing. I know they have just lost, I believe, 13-10. I'm not too sure what that team was, but
yeah. I mean,
wishing them best.
Looking forward from there as well. I mean, the winner of this game will be playing against the winner of Control X Yari and Lost Puppies. I mean, we just saw
that is going to be a pretty interesting
saw them
game.
play, and YXC. I mean, dominant map, great map from them, managing to shut down anything from the other side. And you're going to come into this, you're going to play your bind, even if you have a really good map here. Is that something you float going into the next series? Like, are you going to float this bind against such a good bind team?
I know, and that's something that's it's just so difficult to judge because you don't, with best of ones, you don't get to have, okay, well, we tried that, but then we've got this map that we know good. No. You've got to choose properly. You've got to choose a map you're confident on and a map that hopefully the other team won't be confident on. It goes in so much.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be really aware. You can't just pick into your comfort. A lot of these teams, we've been seeing a lot of this common maps coming through. I mean, we've seen Bind so many times, time and time again. Same with your Havens. We've seen quite a few Ascents coming through as well. And it's something you really have to be aware of when you're picking. It's great that you have this strong map, but if the other team also is strong on it, you can't necessarily pick into it, especially not in a BO1.
I know, and I think that's just the beauty of best of ones. I do enjoy watching these matches because it's always interesting to see what happens on the rounds where you're not favoured to win. You got to strategize heavily, and I think we've got the bracket coming up now as well.
Yeah.
But as we can see, yeah, so many games still yet to be played, but it can happen so quick. You can get knocked out in just a matter of 2 games, 2 maps.
Yeah, I mean, so many big teams still in this. I mean, we've seen a couple of these play. I mean, Bitfix, quite a bit higher up in the bracket. One of those teams we've seen do very well. They're a very confident team. And, I mean, they're playing against such good teams all throughout. Not too many upsets on that first round there, as most of the higher seeds have won out. But you've seen a couple of those and maybe start to see a few of those miracle runs, as we should be going into this game quite shortly, as the players are just getting ready and finalizing up.
And I'm excited to see what's going to happen in this game. It's going to be interesting. We've got some similar comps. We did see the KO, and I'm a bit of a KO advocate. He's a bit awkward to work, but I think when you get him working, he can be so annoying and oppressive, especially with the utility that he has. He shuts down other agents' abilities, which is the only, which is the thing that's unique to him.
Yeah, I mean, able to shut down some of these retakes. I mean, we said how difficult it was to retake on B, but imagine you have a KO knife thrown in the mix and suddenly you have no utility or anything, and you just kind of have to give up the round at that point. Like, there's nothing more you can do.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what Turbo can cook up in this game. And I think we're going to be seeing a bit of a fight towards this A short, and I wonder how far these teams are going to be wanting to pressure so early into this fight.
Yeah, I mean, already we're seeing that showers control we were speaking about, and the fight's going to go on through.
Swagzor getting the entry immediately onto Zhao, and Brady coming in close with Move, still managing to get 2 kills on that short position, I think. Oh no, that's in Showers as well. He's jumping all about like he's playing Neon, but Brady's not got any bullets left. We did see the increase of bullets in the Frenzy, but it's not enough. And Turbo, I was talking about him. Turbo and Arata are going to be having to go against VT, and VT's already swinging. He's already managed to claim 1, and it's just him versus Arata. He's going to be able to get a tag that's going to be kind of bringing the health back to it. Bit of an equal standpoint, but I don't think it's... Oh no, Arata had armor.
Yeah, I mean, picks up that ghost as well, recovers that big gun through, and I mean, Viti needs to reload at some point. Really careful, making sure they know where the players are, and almost sets off that trip for a second there.
It's good for him to avoid that though, because that's going to keep Arata guessing. Maybe he's still on site.
Yeah, I mean, Viti's
He's only got 3 bullets.
Yeah, Arata is finally going to show away their position here and go into the site, but Viti's not ready for this. And
he's still got these 3 bullets. He's going to need to try and close the distance, though, to try and get this headshot that will deal enough damage. And I think he's going to take the timing, and there it is. Beautiful round.
Yeah, great round there. Nice little closeout at the end from Viti. I mean, confident on those 3 bullets. Does not need to reload, but I mean, we saw earlier in the round, Movist, I mean, that 3K was great. Jumping around, as you were saying, like the Neon, managing to shut down 3 players on that showers push.
Can't believe what I just watched. They went straight into showers, and then he got immediately flushed back out and still somehow managed to recover. Very well played from Viti in the 1v2. He took those 1v1s pretty well. He got the fast fight onto the person that was low HP, and able to just bring that to a 1v1.
Yeah, and I mean, Eclipse it. Gonna want to push in and make sure they can get more positioning. Not necessarily gonna have the guns on one of the sides, but it seems like both teams haven't invested too heavily here.
It'll be interesting to see how this can work. We are going to be seeing Eclipse pushing into Hookah. It'll be interesting to see how these side players are going to be able to respond. But Molly comes out, and that's going to be dealing a lot of chip damage with the wall as well. And just look at them getting executed as soon as they jump out of sight. Jamta, Rexton, and also the Gecko just shooting them all before they can even touch the ground. They didn't even get a bullet off, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I mean, Apina, they're just not even giving a chance for Eclipse. They all push into this hookah position. We see this blind go up top, and really just there to take out all of these players as they're hopping out. The combination of everyone spamming in the molly. There's nothing you can really do there.
There's going to be a lot of money saved.
Yeah.
That's going to be pretty good for the side of Apina. They're going to be able to maintain these guns, and, you know, they don't have to rebuy any of the shields. They do also have the new half shields.
Yeah,
regen shields, sorry.
Regen shields are a really big factor in this. You can go take this fight early, and Brady's might be showing this, trying to jiggle this angle, but no, decides better of it.
Throwing out that molly early to try and establish a bit of long control, trying to just show a bit of presence when fighting for Viti. Hold on. How is he that far and not punished? He's managed to get himself back towards site safe and sound, but that was a bit concerning.
Yeah, a bit too aggressive. Ooh, and Turbo shuts down Rex straight away.
Rexton going for a fight on his own accord. I don't like the idea of that. You've got your teammate there just on 2 seconds before he can flash for you. Just wait.
Yeah, I mean, Eclipse here, managing to get a lot of positioning up in this long place, but this seems to be all they have. They managed to stop Apina getting too aggressive on the other side of the map.
We can see Jamta already having a read that it might be a TP play, but after that kill, I'm not too sure. Turbo, he's done so good to make sure that he's punishing these mistakes, these over-aggressive peaks that are just alone and just very punishable.
Yeah, I mean, Eclipse here just waiting on the long position, and finally the flash will be thrown, and surely this is the go button for them, but no, they look to TP over.
And look at the reposition from the defending team. We can see them already out of it, already taking 1 life on the Vice. Very early, that's going to put away the Vice wall on the flank, and Viti's looking to be a bit sneaky in this corner.
It could be so big. Eclipse haven't cleared it. He's going to be in the back line but doesn't realise.
Swag's just going to get taken down in the meantime, though. That means the VTs need to get active as fast as he can. He's going to be able to claim one onto Moves. The plant is down now. And it's such an awkward retake. These positions are just really strained. Jamta, though, in CT, going to be able to take down Turbo and Omash. Very good, and VT still just staying alive, keeping his presence known, and Zhao's still trying to find him. He has no idea where he is, but I think Jamta might actually have the angle here. He's going to see Zhao, he's going to be starting to swing, and there he goes, cleaning it up with the Guardian.
Yeah, what a round there from Jamta, managing to shut down those final 3 players. It seemed like the Eclipse just had so much positioning there, and then it all just gets shut down. That's a round they really wanted to win. Stop this snowball starting for the side of Apina, and I mean, they couldn't really do too much more.
Gotta commend VT for that. I think he just threw a spanner in all of the works that Eclipse had going for them. They had the bath control, and they also had short control pretty late into that round, which is good. Classic what you need. You need either backside or showers when planting on a site, usually, if you want a good chance of winning the round. But then you've got VT in your back line killing Movest. That's a lot of utility going down, especially the refreshing utility, which is a big advantage of Gecko. And then you're just panicking. You don't know where to go. Are they coming CT? Heaven?
Yeah,
now the shower.
Exactly that. I mean, the Eclipse just weren't aware of that one player sitting so awkwardly in that smoke. It's such a weird smoke, a tiny gap just about, managing to hide in there. I'm assuming that was planned on out, but yeah, managing to shut down the round for them, and then the rest of the players combined to shut down the rest of the team. As the aggression going to be up long on this round and just spams each and every way, and I say that.
Whoa.
2.
That's the power of the Phantom. You can spam, but they won't know where from. Zhao's going to be able to return a kill onto Jamta. He did rotate quite early in that round, but we see the fight on Shower as well. We can see these teams are prioritizing the key areas of the map.
Yeah, I mean, Eclipse not got too much positioning here, but they're going to try and push up on long with Movest. Sees the player in the corner, is going to molly them out. And forces Brady out, and Brady just about gets out of their life. Almost getting stuck in that molly for a second there, and Zhao just on their lonesome, just trying to group up with this other player.
They're just hunting for anything that Apina might give them, but Apina, they're showing their discipline well. They're not over-peaking like they have been. They got punished before for it and barely managed to win the round off of it. But I think they've started to learn their lesson. We can see the rotate starting to come in from the other side of the map. We've only got the one player now playing in Lamps. I think they're going to be taking a gamble that these players are going to be re-hitting towards B. There has been no presence towards A. It's rightful that these guys can make this kind of gamble. They can also TP very fast out. They're still taking their time. Moves finally throwing the flash forwards. He's going to be starting to swing. The nade comes in as well, but Rextone's just way too quick for it in Swagzor. Also, that rotate coming in, pretty key as he comes out of CT and claims the last kill.
Yeah, nice little shutdown there for Apina, not letting anything slip away. Yes, you've got that save round coming through from Eclipse, but not even able to really get anything done. Wanting to maybe take out a few more of those guns, get the economy swinging back in your favor, but no, you're going to be forced onto this, even then, not a full buy, but Tomasz putting that operator on the table. On the attack side, I mean, we saw it work last game so amazingly for YXC, but it requires so much setup.
I know. And Tomasz has not really had too much impact in this round. He has not got a kill yet, but this could be the pace changer. But also, speaking of pace changer, Pino look to get active, which is going to punish the fact that they've got an AWP swinging through the smoke. Swagzor is going to take down Turbo instantly, and Tomasz has also been put down onto 1 HP. A lot of damage been done, but Tomasz finally getting himself on the board. He's going to take down Swagzor, punishing that over-aggression, and we can see Apina start scrambling back up long, just trying to preserve their numbers. They did get a pretty big kill onto the KO. That's his ultimate down as well. So huge. And the damage across the board as well. This round is looking favorable for Apina.
Yeah, all of Eclipse so weak. You've only got one player that's got anything more than one bullet in them from a rifle, but no Tomasz.
VT maybe sticking around longer than he possibly should have. The jiggle's getting timed perfectly as Tomasz gets another kill that does give them man advantage. And we've also can see the Vice has lurked into Showers. That's the full HP player, Arata. He will be able to go for one of these one-on-one fights and not get one-tapped instantly. But then again, if Rextone is the person he's taking the fight with, I wouldn't be so sure. But we can see the rotate already coming in. And that leaves Rextone alone on side. But then again, off he pops towards CT and B.
Okay, wrong. They've all rotated over thinking this is going to be a B play, but it's an A play here for Eclipse. They're going to get the plant down for free. And all of a sudden, Apina are going to realize this and have to run on over for this retake. But still so weak for these players and already invested. It may end up being good timing.
They're going to need to try and take the slam space fast, but just think about it. You could just get a player running gunning in there and possibly you can just get 1-for-1. Yeah. Players of Eclipse are so low. I think around 20 health on pretty much each of them.
And the ult infested as well to just deafen them all. They don't know where anything's coming from now. And Apina can just kind of run in and try and take these fights, but no fights coming through yet. The ult is infested and doesn't catch anyone.
That's good. I think they're going to take their timing now. Brady already coming up, trying to get the wingman on bomb, but he's not going to be able to. The nade almost actually killing Moovest, but somehow Eclipse are starting to win this round, even with the ult invested from Team Apina. They have won the round. Jamta not able to land more than one shot, but I feel like that's a big blunder.
Yeah, I mean, the players of Eclipse so weak there, but managing to play together, make sure they don't give up too much positioning and just holding what they need. They only need that short positioning. They don't send anyone into backside to get too aggressive. They send the ultimate in to try and find the players, don't find anything and realize it's fine. We can sit back and Moovest just about gets the timing there. Almost awkward.
Such a brave play from Moovest to be moving in there. That nade was a few seconds late of actually killing him.
Yeah. I mean, Tamash as well on that round, managing to get free with the op, showing that this gun is so powerful, even on this attack side, and on an agent like Raze, where you don't have that get out of jail free.
Yeah, but and that's also going to be a lot of orbs towards him. 3 more. He's only going to be needing 1 more, and you can see them starting to take this Shower's position. So I just think they start rotating, they give him that orb, and then they just start hammering A.
Yeah, Eclipse just taking it slow on this round, maybe wanting to feel out a little bit more from Apina. You finally got that round on the board, yes, but it was a scrappy one and you almost didn't, and Tamash again.
The AWPs on these duelists is on fire today. So consistent across the board with some of these players that are picking it up and very impactful. That's the Smokes player of Brimstone taken down for Apina, and that is not one of the players you want to be losing early into a round.
Yeah, big player as well as the ultimate is going to come online for them, but they're going to be down for this one, and Rex going to have a lot to do if this is where they opt to go.
That dog does find them on Shower though, and we can see the rotate already coming in. Out comes the KO. I was talking about how good he is on denying utility and just plays with teams, but then again, how has he found himself in there? He was full blind, even I couldn't see Rexstone. Tomash proving why he is so good. He gets a 3rd with the operator inside of lamps. Brady getting shut down out of the round, and now we're in a 2v5, make it 1v5. Tomash coming alive ever since he's picked this gun up, and it's only Jamta, and I think he's not going to have a chance. Arata finishing the round, and what a round from Tomash.
Yeah, I mean, shutting down the round single-handedly, gets the one on the entry with the op, goes up over top, full blinded, somehow hits the ultimate onto that player and then gets 2 more. Just doesn't stop that aggression. Not giving a chance for Apina to even stop and think what they want to do, and here we see it. Tamash going over top, gets blinded mid-air there and somehow gets the kill onto Rexstone, and then...
This kill is insane. Little cheeky quick scope, and that one as well onto Swagzor. Not even having a chance to react with how quick he peeks and just takes that kill.
Yeah, the timing's so perfect there for Tamash, and just willing to take these fights on his terms. Doesn't want to give Apina even a chance or a second to get back in.
There it is again. An early kill onto Swagzor. There's going to be a lot of space-taking ability gone. You don't have that player who can dive and take some of this space, which Swagzor has been favouring. We did see him last round take down Belong, but then again, when you answer back Jamso and Rexstone killing Tamash and Arata, you start to worry.
Yeah, I mean, Apina showing that they're still here, that we're not going to give up too much space and we're going to take these fights on back. And all of a sudden, all that short position that they had managed to get is all gone. Eclipse having to sit back, work out what do we have control of right now and what can we group up for. And it looks like they're still going to favour this A site, which at the moment is the better option of the two maybe, but there's still so many ultimates to play for here. And all it takes is if the Viper hears a bit too much in Rexstone, they can pop this ult down and it will shut down any chance at an attack.
Well, we do see them both being scanned towards short. Jamta is Vil on point. And that's going to make the question of where Moovest is. And Rexstone already had an idea. Moovest already taken down, and both the players have been seen towards short. We can see the rotates already coming instantly. And there's 3 players all towards this backside in heaven position. Turbo just inching away from Zhao's Molotov. So close to burning him to death. But VT doesn't really care.
Yeah, shutting down that round, not even allowing anything more for Eclipse, and all of a sudden Apina are back. They've got 4 ultimates online as well. Didn't need to invest any of those into that round, and it was a shutdown round from them. The operator's going to be up for them as well now, with Brady opting to pick this one up. And I mean, it's an interesting pick, having the Gecko on that operator.
I think the last time I saw a Gecko warping was Paper X's something.
Yeah, I mean, something, a very special player, and Brady maybe trying to replicate that. Not had the most quick start here, but it doesn't matter because the team is there, and Going to play around the util, but it looks like it's just going to be used to lock down this long positioning for the side of Apina here, but the fight's already going through.
That's a big thing towards Rexstone. That does put him down, I think, to maybe 2 bullets. Yeah, he's down. Less than 80 HP, so that means 2 bullets will take him down, but then again, we've lost the AWP instantly. Turbo managed to find the kill instantly onto Brady. That's a lot of util, and that's also the Thrash out of the round.
Yeah, I mean, Eclipse here, just kind of get that kill and then hit the stop button. Don't go aggressive off of it like we've seen teams do before and still got so much to clear out. I mean, Swags are just waiting so patiently in this hookah positioning, and Eclipse needs to be aware of this as they push on in.
He's got such a nice off angle though. I don't know if Xiao's going to be fully trying to clear him here. Arata might, and there he is. He gets the first, but Xiao quickly there to trade. A very nice 2-peek.
Yeah, I mean, timing's so perfect.
And there it is, the AWP from Tamash. Again, just way too strong in this game, and he's proving it why. VT now dead, and that's the B site opened up. And I don't think they could really go for this 2v4 retake. They've invested the ult, but I don't think they really want to be giving the ult orbs to Eclipse.
Yeah, I mean, yes, you lose this round, but maybe just saving a bit of those extra weaponry through and not allowing extra ults to come on up for Eclipse might be the better option here. And they're just going to sit back and wait, it seems like, from the side of Apina. Maybe use this time to talk about what went wrong in that round. What can we do to try and start fixing those issues and stop letting Eclipse get all of this space?
And I'm surprised there's not been a timeout yet, especially from the side of Eclipse. Have been kind of battered for a lot of these rounds, but to be fair, in these last couple of rounds, we're actually starting to see them start slugging it back and start winning some of these rounds for them.
Yeah, it's really needing a little turning point from Apina here. Like, great start from them, but yeah, as you were saying, a couple of rounds slipping around, but it seems like whenever they win them, they're flawlessly won. So it's maybe just a couple little things here and there that's messing up for them, as Eclipse will win this round on through, bringing us 5-3. I mean, Apina still have the advantage here, but a couple of rounds going in the way of Eclipse for now.
And I do wonder what they're going to be pulling out of the bag this round. We still do have the AWP on Tamash, but no return AWP on the side of the defense.
Yeah, I mean, technically could have afforded that through, could have been thrown over from one of the other players maybe, but deciding not to use it, realizing it didn't actually get that much intel for them. Yes, they saw the play along, but they didn't win the fight, and it ended up just being a gun given away straight away. So maybe playing a bit more passive here, I say that, and there's 2 players ready to push on Showers straight away.
Yeah, and I think we have got Swagzor in CT. He might either be disconnected or he's just playing for the fast rotates. I'd hope for the fast rotates. Yeah, you can see him jiggling. He's just getting ready, trying to find where the pressure is, and then he's going to go throw his kit, make some presence, make some loud noise, and then possibly seek to rotate once again.
Yeah, got that ultimate available. Really wants to be reactive with it. As Tamash
VT, but Tamash! VT getting the tag through the wall bank, but Tamash lands that crucial body shot. And that's going to take VT instantly out of the round. It was a really nice angle that VT played, but that AWP is too deadly.
Yeah, I mean, all of that AWP on attack is just paying off so massively for them. Tamash just hitting these shots, and there we go. They're going to want to try and push in all together onto this A positioning. The ult is invested. Oh, Jamta just about survives, though.
1 HP, I'm pretty sure. And that's going to really put him out of this round. If you get spammed by a stray bullet, which, Jesus Christ, looking at Eclipse, they are definitely chucking plenty of bullets for him to run into. But he's playing safe. I think he's playing Heaven. It's a pretty good position for him to play in this circumstance. And Swagzor coming out of nowhere with a bit of a cheeky grenade kill onto moveset. Not to Movest. Oh, Swagzor with the ult, he's going to be able to kill Turbo. Almost missing the ult there, and Arata's going to get a quick trade, but the Gecko Wall actually claims 2 in Lamps. That means Brady's going to be able to run in and get both of these kills for free, and it just leaves Tomash, who's been very deadly on the ult. He has got a second, he's got the showstopper out. Rexstone pushing, instantly dead, but Jamta, the 5 HP menace, coming out of the woodwork to finish that round.
Yeah, I mean, what an impactful Gecko out there, managing to catch 2 players in that in the Lamps positioning, sorry. And just shutting them down and just allowing for that retake to come on through. I mean, we saw Swagzor getting aggressive over top, accidentally lands on the player and suddenly realizes, hang on a second, I've not hit the floor.
That was pretty, pretty funny, but very well played. I mean, thank God he got one. I'd be absolutely seething if I wouldn't have been able to get one. And good respects to Tamash for trying to get this. He was so close, but Jamta got to put some respect for making sure that he keeps himself alive with that 5 HP. We saw as soon as he was put down to such low HP, he just ran away. He did not want anything to do with those smokes because he knows they've been spamming.
Oh, Swagzor's going to invest the operator, but going to want to swing.
Oh my!
No way! Swagzor somehow managing to get the timing right, catches Tamash off guard, and
hold on, speaking of being caught off guard, VT getting caught with his tail between his legs as Zhao punishes him for trying to just... I don't know what he was trying to do there. Was he trying to just get on the ledge of the box?
It would look like, I mean, maybe he has a lineup of some kind. I don't really know there, but...
What are we lineuping for so early?
Yeah, it's just an awkward positioning from both teams, giving up a bit. One of the players just not ready on the other side, and already the trade straight on through, and it's going to bring it even again. And that space that they'd garnered early is lost straight away.
Yeah, you've got to condemn him for doing something so silly like that. That's the Smokes character that you've lost. So realistically, in these trades, it's not really that favorable. You have no real denial, but Swagzor making sure he doesn't lose his AWP. He's going to be going for not a swing through the smoke. No, he's just going to try and get a stray bullet to try and land, but it won't be, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, Brady still has this positioning all the way pushed up in elbow. That's a great start for Apina.
See Turbo. He starts to pressure him, but Brady very well. And Turbo's not got a trade there, so that kill's just going to be getting for free, and hopefully someone's going to go and assist him there on that elbow angle. But then again, someone's been found in Cubby, and Swagzor's just holding the angle. This is the benefit of having an AWP on retake. It's very small, but the spam came through, so he's just going to die to the molly. Zhao not able, but he was buying time, so those few seconds might come down. Movest proving why it could be worth it getting 2 on site. Rexstone getting the trade, but Arata's going to get one back as well. A 1v1, Rexstone versus Arata. Rexstone getting the half, but it doesn't really matter. Arata swinging at some perfect timing. A good little count in his head to make sure he swings at such a good time.
2 on 4 there for Eclipse, and somehow winning those fights out. 2 for each of the players there, and just timing their swings so perfectly. I mean, we saw that round. It started off really scrappy. You have both sides maybe just not fully aware of what was going to happen. The timing's a bit awkward, and losing a player on each side, and then what a clean shutdown there at the retake opportunity.
And you've got to be kicking yourself if you're Apina. You've had 2 big blunders. You've had that retake, but then what we were talking about at the start of the round, with just giving that trade right back to him. You just won probably the most arguably 50-50 fight that came through in that round. The 2 AWPs, one peeking into the other. That's such a big mental buff, but then throwing that right back to them to play off. Heartbreaking. And then we just see the short fight coming out. Rexstone, very beautiful shot onto Arata. That flash was perfect.
Yeah, and I mean, being able to take out a player like Tamash so early in the round, one of those players you really want to shut down early, especially on that operator. But, I mean, yeah, you said they blundered it early, but in the end, Eclipse slowly coming back into this, and Tamash just goes looking and wants to keep on searching for these players.
I wonder if we're going to get a similar fate this round. The kill's not going to be found this time, but Tamash is going to be trying to throw some nade, get a bit of damage, and Swagzor's going to punish him in a little bit of an off angle. He's going to be able to run Tamash down. And look at them, they're getting back, they're playing backwards, and mainly because Turbo, he is up long, and I think they're starting to be a bit more cautious towards this. They want to be retaking showers.
Yeah, Eclipse managing to get into B here. Really wanted to push on in, but there's still a few players left from Apina. Still not cleared out that hookah positioning. We've seen what can be done from this position, and they're going to go for the retake all together at once.
That KO knife as well, shutting down a bunch of utility. Just going to cause a little bit of time, but VT in the smoke. The criminal with the shotgun. He's going to be able to make this a 5-on-2. They do have the gun advantage on the side of Eclipse, but it's not going to matter when you've got 3 people on your screen. You're not Zentox, unfortunately, and Vuvest not able to land the shots this round, and that is going to be a flawless, thrifty round from the side of Apina Orkesti.
Yeah, wow. I mean, great round there. A round that they didn't necessarily need, but it's great to bring them back into it. You win that thrifty round through. That's going to be so good for your team. The mental is going to be massively up from that. Gets you to 7-4. You're guaranteed to have the advantage going into the next half, which is probably the less favorable half for you. You have to be on that attack side. You have to be the one taking these fights, and you're going to have so much to deal with, especially with that KO on the other side, shutting down any chance at entry you go for.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see how well Turbo plays. I do think defense does come down to a lot of him individually with his util. He's going to need to throw it quite perfectly to make sure that these players cannot just util dump him. Bayern's a very util dump heavy map, and I think with the KO pick, that's why he can be so strong when used properly with the right timing. It's going to come down a lot towards this knife.
Yeah, and already they've sent the Thrash on in to try and find out players. Finds a few, but nothing caught. And that's a great shutdown there for Apina, not letting Eclipse get too much with that. Yes, they're going to get the positioning, and how is that not landing?
I think that spam's a little too fast. Arata, he's not going to be able to punish VT by knowing his position, and it'll be interesting. But the problem is now with this mid-rounding, they haven't actually got any space on the other side of the map, so they are just hoping that there has not been a push by Rexstone or any of the A players down through short or bath, because they started heavy B at the start.
Yeah, I mean, Apina just sitting back waiting now as Eclipse They look like they're committing to B, but no, the spike is over on A. It looks like it might be some kind of TP play, and leave that one
fight on short. There it is. Tomash founds the win condition. Rextone getting taken down, but Viti's going to make sure that it's not going to go completely in their favor. He's going to be able to get one onto Zhao.
Yeah, and Apina all scrambling back towards this A site, trying to make sure the Eclipse can't get in for free, and there we go, shots down the wingman. That's the first you want to shut down.
Comes the fight, a little bit of whiffage coming out, but Movest cleaning it up quickly. Jamta with the trade, but Turbo's right beside him, playing that 2v1 very nicely. And VT, he's in a very big position to try and make a play here. He's going to be able to dodge a flash of Turbo, but we can see Tomash is also swinging with him, making sure these fights are together. But then again, Tomash wants to go wide, but it doesn't really matter. Tomash is feeling it this round, but a little bit of a punish with a very nice molly from the side of Brady. He wants to try and get this 8th round, and I think he might be starting to push towards the bomb. He can get Wingman on the bomb now. The KO knife finally relieved, but he hasn't seen where Arata is, and they're going to start double swinging into him. He's going to be able to get the first, but Turbo, the crouch spray while walking wide, way too strong.
Yeah, I mean, unable to get the right player first. One of them had a Bucky at first, so if you managed to take the Vandal player out first, it would have been great, but no. Unfortunate to be able to close that one out, but 7-5 on the half. I mean, a great start for the side of Apina. Yes, you know, you're on that defense side. It is the more favorable half in most senses, and you managed to get the 7. You get your advantage going into this, and now it's going to be how can you transition that over onto the attack side.
Look how back and forth the second quarter of that game was. So many rounds go back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, it was a super strong start from the side of Apina there. 4 in a row, managing to win that pistol on through and then just run away with it for a second. But then finally, Eclipse found their footing, managing to win 5 rounds back in the later part of that half. And we'll see what they can do into this as they'll be on the defense side. But it looks like they still want to maybe get aggressive here.
Yeah, a lot of them stacked outside of short. I think that might be 4 players in total stacked outside of short. It's a very similar round, actually, to the first pistol. We did see that Apina were the people... Oh, no, sorry, Apina are attacking now. Eclipse were the people that did take Bath as Apina were going for the flank through short, but seems like this round's going to play out slightly differently. But then again, out comes the crunch. Caught off guard, Jamta just alone. His teammates are scattering from the blinds, but VT's going to be able to claim one back onto Movest. But Tomash, once again, getting the trade right back. Making this a 3v5, the nade comes out to delay, but Brady's in a nice little position to maybe punish, but then again, he might get punished himself for over-peaking. The spike will be known to be in hookah now, and you can see the flank of Turbo already up in their backline in market. He's going to be playing time. This is a beautiful off angle that he decided to play up, but the shots are not landing. Rextone, way too clean with it, keeping himself composed in this pistol, equalizing this slightly more to a 2v3. Tomash is close though, and he seems to be going into lamps. This is a very good power position. He's going to know that these guys are not going to be playing into it. That means they're going to be towards triple. And Zhao now being able to have that information. And look at the timing he's taken. Swagzor getting taken down. Rexstone getting one back. He is full HP. And Swagzor and Tomash, sorry, has been hit towards half HP and almost able to claim Arata. But that half shield by saving Arata with 20 HP.
Yeah, just about winning out that round for Eclipse there. I mean, both players so weak. A couple more bullets going a bit stray, and they land on those players, and it would have been a shutdown. But overall, a good round from them to start off on that defense side. That's exactly how you want to get started. Maybe looking to replicate a bit of what Apina did in the start of their half, but we'll see how they can bring this forward as the investment's going to come in through for Eclipse here. And Apina just going to be happy to just go for this save on through. They don't want to force too much, but they're still going to look to fight.
Still got 2 shares on their top fragging players of Swagzor and Rexstone, so there's definitely a chance of some absolutely unreal disruption. This is a big round for Eclipse to win. This is equalizing the scoreline, and then that can hopefully, if they can do it so good, they can maybe try and convert the 3rd.
Yeah, if they could convert that bonus, that would be massive for them. Getting them into the lead for the first time in the game. And
Tomash is terrifying me with whatever he just decided to do.
That was. Tomash just going for like an up top here, it looks like, but there we go, the hit's going to come on through.
And now the site is just flooded. I can't even tell what's going on. There's so many brim smokes all over the place, and a lot of the players on Apina are starting to play in them, and there it is, the power of playing close in these smokes. Turbo getting taken down, Viti and Rexstone also doubling up and getting one together as well. Zhao's the only person left on site. He's in lamps, but unfortunately, he's only got a classic because he's got a judge. He's got a judge in his pocket, and Swagzor's got the Bulldog.
Yeah, a thrifty round there from the side of Apina. We were saying how important it was for Eclipse to start winning these rounds on through, and Apina fighting straight back into that. They didn't give any space for the side of Eclipse there. They went aggressive into A, took so much positioning, and then just kept on taking the fights. Maybe Eclipse just expecting them to sit back, you know, get that spike planted and then just try and survive for as long as possible. But no, they wanted to take the fights to Eclipse.
Yeah, just some really poor pre-round calls. Calling to fight, mainly because probably Zhao had the judge in lamps, but you've got so many opportunities for these eco rounds to be so easily won off of correct play, and then again, just here it is. This is how you properly play it. They're going to show them. Taking these fights together and using the fact that they have the ranged advantage. They've got Spectres, they've got Vandals, they're able to take these long-range fights with their armor a lot more comfortably. Move's desperately trying to get a pick as these players enter to sight. Not going to land anything though, but we can see on the flank a little 2v1 that might be happening. Moves does get one for his trouble. Rexstone getting one. Turbo being able to trade to Marsh out. And what is the fight going on in Elbow? I have no idea. Swagzor just jumping through, but Moves is going to punish him for taking this fight alone. He's going to be swinging towards site. He's got position info on both of these players. This might all come down to Turbo on a really good timing. They do know he's on flank, but it's when Turbo decides to strike that will be so crucial. And we can see that he does, but Brady way too aware. And out comes Moves, the third kill of the round, with him on the Sheriff, but the jump peak unfortunately going a little too wide, keeping him exposed to the innards of 2-bomb-B, and VT's going to be able to punish.
Yeah, I mean, VT managing to close that out in the last moments of the round there, but I mean, Eclipse for a second looked quite confident. They managed to get quite a bit of that positioning, a lot of the kills going their way, but no, a shutdown there at the end for the side of Apina, and that will bring us to 9-6, and a timeout called. I mean, a timeout that looks kind of necessary at this point. Yes, you know it's 9-6. You're not too far gone, but you don't want to let that start slipping away from you.
I think it's a good time for Chippy to call that. You can see the game starting to kind of get a bit out of hand, get a bit rambunctious, and we can just see, look at them. They're jumping. Brady's still jumping while they don't even know if Lamps is secure. But it's the fact that these players are also doing this while also being doubled up. We did see it in Elbow just as well. It was not completely brainless. And it's just entertaining Valorant to watch because you just see them throwing their lives on the line, just expecting the trade, which is some really good Valorant.
Yeah, I mean, Movest almost winning that one out. I mean, for Eclipse there, managing to get the free on the Sheriff, showing how powerful that weapon can be, even on those save rounds, but managing to get free, but unable to close out the last as the jump peak comes on through, but doesn't spot the player. But, I mean, it's good signs from both sides here. It's close. The scoreline might not be as close as we'd expected, but Eclipse still here and still fighting.
Yeah, and it's good. This is what you want from a team. It's best of one. You need to be fighting, and you need to keep it up.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to let that start slipping away from you. You don't have that second map to bounce back into. This needs to be the bounce back right here. The timeouts, we've seen how good they can be for other teams. A new idea maybe comes on in, and they'll start to get aggressive, but just picking up these orbs, and that's what they go for.
We see the aggression coming through from Bath, but I think VT has a little bit of an idea. He's holding from so far back. He's taking the long-range fight. He has the Vandal. He's able to do this. If Omar stinks him, doesn't matter. So I think VT might be able to trade the headshot, but he pulls out the knife just such a poor time. But out comes the slugs, and Swagzor just peeking wide, taking down Omarsh and Turbo into the hands of Zhao, but Swagzor still somehow manages to get the kill onto Zhao, even though he was ready for him. The movement of the satchel's way too good. And we could just see them all collapsing. Jamta just solo dogging and fighting through the TP, jumping around even more. Movest desperately trying to save his gun, I think, at this point. What a collapse.
Yeah, I mean, a round straight after your timeout, and it's going to be a shutdown here for the side of Apina. There we go, Swagzor, a great round from him. A 4K on the round, just getting so aggressive, breaking any kind of timings that Eclipse might have been trying to build on up. They've had that time to sit and talk together, and I mean, Apina are going to know this. They're going to know that there's going to be some kind of set play or some kind of setup they want to go for, and they just run on in and break it all.
And we saw the adjustment. They did make an adjustment, you know, sending these players to go deeper through this path control, but you've got to respect it from Apina to just sit back, relax, and just hold. Unfortunately, Daviti could have got the kills for himself, but the timing was unreal. But Swagzor right there, ready to punish, and punish he did, even getting that third, which was just outrageous.
Yeah, I mean, Tamash maybe struggling a bit on this defense side. Is already ults invested.
And Rexstone getting the first entry onto Turbo, getting the second onto moveset. The Gecko ult has been so key in this game. He's got 3 on the round. He's going to have the Viper's Pit. And we didn't even mention with Swagzor, he's he got all those ult orbs, so now he's got his ult as well. This is a very good snowball for them.
Yeah, I mean, the individual plays from each of these players at the moment just make sure to shut down rounds single-handedly, and it's going to be another blowout round here for the side of Apina. Not even giving a chance for Eclipse to get back in it.
You just hate to see it. What can Zhao do? He has a Sheriff. Jamta's just got confidence. He's taking these 1v1s. He's only getting a couple of them per round, but he's making sure he nails them.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like the side of Eclipse, you hit this timeout and you're struggling a bit more now. Back-to-back flawless rounds from the side of Apina there. Not even giving a chance for Eclipse to get back into this, and it seems like they've really hit their stride.
Yeah, I think it has come down to a bit of a pace change. They played slower last round. This round, they started to speed up. Maybe it's because of the Gecko, but that's a good call to make. Brady, very good job on making sure he can detain. I think that was 2 maybe detains that Rexstone was able to capitalize off of and just get those orbs and taking a jump peek move vest, absolutely sprinting, but in comes Swagzer. We were talking about his ult, and there it is, immediately getting a kill onto move vest. They seem to be speeding up and quite a bit. Turbo still answering back with a swing of his own. He's going to be able to get 2. VT getting punished for going for that angle, but they're rotating fast. We've got Jamta and Rextone already pretty far up short. They have the control. They've cleared out Cubby, and we can see the rotate from Arata starting to slowly trickle in. He's taking his time.
Yeah, I mean, you're saying about that pace change. Swagzer catching Movers before the ultimate can even be invested. No. That would have been big for Eclipse, and there we go, taking the fight.
Rextone. He's been so good in the latter half of this game, taking down Zhao. Now that's a lot of map control opened up, but do they expect Arata to be so close already? And we see this timing, Arata's wide, but doesn't really matter. Rexstone's going to play more time. He's going to do the molly. And then again, he's been taken down even further on the HP. Arata's in such a bad way right now. And a Marsh sending in the nade. They seem to want to crunch this position. But Brady punishing Turbo, swinging alone. Arata's not with him, and now Arata's going to swing, but he's 1 HP, so Rexstone's just going to have full confidence to get that kill as well. To Marsh ripping the AWP shot up close. It's a 1v3, and there's nothing he can do. So he's going to cut his losses. This is going to have to go to OT if Eclipse want a chance in this game, but we can just see Brady wants all of that business. And Marsh with a little bit of the body right clicks coming in, and I think they're hunting for him because they want that AWP. They know he's been very crucial with it, very consistent, but unfortunately, he's not going to be able to use that going into match point for Team Apina or Casteri.
I mean, yeah, Apina there, just so aggressive on the end bit, making sure to shut down anything.
Look at the rounds.
There's 5 in a row for them. They seem to have got the number of Eclipse here, and Eclipse unable to even get a foothold back into this. This round was starting to look a bit better. They managed to get set up. They managed to get all that positioning, and before you know it, Apina were there, and they shut down any chance at a retake.
Apina have been playing so well. And you know what? They rightfully deserve to be in the lead on this match. And here it comes to Marsh with the ult, trying to answer the call of needing to use it, but he's unfortunately not going to be able to get a kill. In comes the Gecko ult, and I think a Brimstone ult as well. I'm so confused what's going on. Rexstone, Arata, and Zhao both claiming a kill each. Slowly, the round is going to keep on moving, but Rexstone got blocked off there. Unfortunately, not able to rally with his team. He's going to have to go and take the long way, but Moves, he's in a really good position, but the jumping around from Apina must be infuriating. But Zhao's got a good ult of his own. He's going to be able to take down Brady. Moves finally being activated on this long position, takes down Rexstone, and it's all on to the Brimstone of VT. He's made his way into elbow, but Arata's just holding, and what a shot from Arata, taking him out with a single bullet to get them their 7th round.
Yeah, finally a little shutdown there from the side of Eclipse, stopping that momentum from Apina. A needed time. One more round for Apina, and they'll shut out this game, and that will be them moving on. But Eclipse showing they're still here, wanting to take these fights, wanting to keep going, and they've managed to get one ultimate up in that Visor one. That's a big one to have on these retakes. If you can pop that up when you've lost sight control, that's great, but Arata needs to make sure to play their life perfectly. Make sure you're not taken out early. I mean, we've seen Swagzer willing to just run in and take out those important players, and it's going to be another one of these crunches.
Here we go from Marsh immediately swinging with Swagzor, with Moves, but Swagzor and Moves are going to get taken down instantly. We can see an immediate change of pace. They've taken long pretty fast off the reaction to the hookah, getting the eye up, as well as the Gecko flash to try and find who's at B. What are the positions of these players looking like? They're so close to a win, but they've also got to make sure they try and not disrespect the other team. They still need to make sure that they're playing this properly. There's a lot that still goes in because I do feel like Eclipse still have a chance to get back into this game if they can just get their momentum going.
Yeah, I mean, all it takes is a couple of rounds and you can start to swing it back in your favor. And you could start to question from the side of Apina. If you do let a few of these slips, you start to lose that confidence. But at the moment, they're not going
to. On long, it's so brilliant from the side of Apina. A very good mid-round call, a very nice little micro play that shuts down a lot of the plans that Eclipse are having. They're going to have to scramble to try and get this spike back. But then again, if you want to just send VT in, he will get the job done. 3v2 now in favor of Eclipse. They're going to have the B bomb site to themselves. They're going to be able to plant, and both of the players are rotating through CT. If VT can get help, then should be a done, dusted round.
Yeah, I mean, this is the last round. They need 3 players left, and they just need this last round to win out this game. The side of Apina, they're going to invest the ults. They're putting everything into it. Viti going to shut it down. 1 player left standing, but no. Zhao cannot do it, and it's a 13-7.
And what a round to lose it on. I was so excited after I saw that set piece coming in on long. I saw Turbo getting into position with the flash, which I think is a big benefit than Gecko. I think that flash comes in a little bit quicker when you want it to, because you don't have to wait for that wind-up time. And it was just remarkable. But they decided to pivot and go towards Hookah. They took the fight with VT and lined up.
Yeah, I mean, they gave a few kills away, and that's going to cause Apina to be the ones going on forward. They were the higher seed. You were expecting this from the side of Apina, but they'll advance on to play Lost Puppies in the next game, and Eclipse, they'll go down to that lower bracket, and it's time to hit that bounce back.
Yeah, and fair play to Eclipse. They did give it a really good run. A few micro plays here and a few there. Possibly that game could have been even closer, and even Eclipse could have won.
Yeah, I mean, they shut down Coalesce in the game before, so anything is possible. We might see them later on in the tournament if they can make that lower bracket run, but that's going to be the last game from us, and we're going to send you back over to our wonderful hosts.
Thank you very much, casters. What a game to end today on. That was brilliant. Congratulations to Apina Orchesteri for, having a dominant performance. So I was going to ask you guys, what do you think of their performance in this game?
Well, I think Apina had a very strong first half. I think they were very disciplined. I think we mentioned last game for the control one that discipline is so important. Just making sure that you don't push, over push. What do you think, George?
Yeah, no, I completely agree. Staying disciplined, as you mentioned last time, and they did exactly that, and they pushed through and won.
Yeah, 100%. What do you think kind of led to this result as a whole?
I think Apina, as I said, just very disciplined. I think that's the main thing. I mean, their defense was so strong.
Yeah, they've clearly got great synergy about them.
Yeah.
A lot of the calls that they were making, or I presume they were making, seemed very...
It looks very calculated.
Yeah, very calculated, all very inclusive between themselves. Well thought out.
100%. It was nice to see a different kind of team comp as well, because the same map as before, but we had Gecko, that was a good one.
We've had a lot of bind today.
Yeah, exactly. But I feel like it's a good because it means you can focus on the skills of the players rather than the map.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, so we can have a look at some of the replays, see how players performed. And honestly, there was all quite star players in this. Everyone held their own. All the kills seemed pretty even. But we do have Swagzer, who had a 19 kill game.
Wow, okay.
It's really good, but I think there's been higher, but I think that's just because everyone was on quite an even playing field.
Yeah, definitely.
Which brought a good performance, but as you can see, everyone had their own strengths.
And what a game Viti had as well.
Oh, 100%. Dominated on that Brimstone.
I think my MVP would be Turbo, to be honest. I think his flash was really, really good.
Yeah. That I remember watching that in production room, the whole 5K, everyone peeking one by one through that wall. It was like, okay, calm down, guys.
Interesting, yeah.
But I don't know, everyone just pulled their own way, and it was really good to see. We saw some good kills. Kind of lucky kills sometimes through the smokes, but that happens, doesn't it? You just know.
What a shot from Tomash. But I mean, it's great for the team if they, if they get a performance where they've all, played quite similarly. Sorry, I can't even say that word. And a good team performance is great for their morale and going in tomorrow.
Yeah, 100%.
Great momentum.
As I said earlier, it's all about the mental game, and that just helps so much with momentum.
What do you think? Eclipse, they still managed to hold their own. They had a pretty even first half. It was 7-5 to Apina, but obviously that's quite even. Do you reckon there's a reason they didn't really pick it up in the second half?
I think they were so far, well, not so far behind, but I think their mental was probably gone at that point, I think.
I've just had intel that the KDA between Swag and Tomash was exactly the same.
Exactly
really?
the same.
So that just proves how evenly matched these two teams were. It just came down to, I think, just the way they played the sites.
Yeah, definitely. And I think it also comes down to like the really nitty-gritty small things. You know, we spoke about synergy, we spoke about discipline, but I mean, at the end of the day, Valorant's a shooting game.
Yeah.
If you can't shoot and you're not shooting properly, you're not going to win, are you?
Also, what I'm hearing is, if you want to be MVP on Bind, play Raze.
Yeah, that's a common trend today.
Honestly, but I think it's brilliant to see because she just has that impact. Because there's so many sites you can just bounce through, get kills, and she's quite safe. There's lots of places you can bounce to for safety, I've noticed.
Yeah, she moves so quick as well that it's just.
Yeah, I'm not a Valorant player, so I'm like, whoa, what's going on really? But you can just tell looking at that, like even though I might not have the biggest idea, it's just skill.
Yeah, definitely.
Coming through.
The movement is insane at this level. It's mental.
Yeah, so we can have a look at the stats of this game. Ooh, quite even.
Very even, to be fair. You know, same post plants.
Yep. But I feel like, once again, it's every single time we've had this, the winning team has had the most first bloods.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I think, like we've said a million times before on this desk, it's that initiative, that impact it has that kind of guides you into the win.
You know, absolutely. I mean,
it's all momentum. Like, once you get the first kill, that's...
Yeah, it's all momentum. I mean, you know, as a team, if you get that first kill, you are ecstatic. You're like, oh yeah, we can win this now. We've got one straight in.
Exactly, and we saw Swag on B long for like half an hour.
Yeah,
just getting Brim every single time, because it's just like you get that initial boost. It boosts morale, it boosts motivation, and obviously there's less people to worry about, isn't there?
Yeah,
exactly that.
So I feel like maybe Eclipse could take a few notes from that. I feel like they might have played a little bit too defensive at times.
Yeah, definitely.
And maybe just didn't really think out as much of their advances.
I think sometimes you've got to take risks when you play. I mean, I think they were a bit too defensive, I guess.
100%. Is there any specific moments that you guys have noticed?
I mean, Vitty's the last round.
Yep.
Vitty, I mean, you know, oh my God, I forgot what it's called. He shoots the orb.
The molly?
Yes, the molly, that's it, that's the word. I forgot it. Brain fart moment. Down. Oh my God, I can't think. I've had a total brain fart moment. But anyway, he got a 2-kill and then, you know, blocked off the other players from coming up.
Yep. I noticed that a lot. Like, they have so many smokes because obviously they had Viper Wall and Orb, Brim's like stuff, and obviously Raze is just everywhere making explosions. Fades causing some chaos. So it's just, I think they had a lot of distractions, and I feel like that definitely impacted the way they played. So huge congratulations to Apina Orchestari. That is the end of today's games. But we do have the schedule for tomorrow. So tomorrow we are going live at 11:30 for our first game of upper quarters at 12. Then each hour there's upper semis, and then it's upper finals. And then we have our grand final at 8 p.m. because obviously before that there's some lower semis, finals, that kind of stuff. But grand finals is at 8. You don't want to miss that, do you?
Definitely not.
Reckon we'll see Yorick's control there?
Fingers crossed, but not sure yet.
No bias, no bias.
No bias, of course. I mean, all the teams have made it this far. They all deserve a spot.
Yeah, 100%.
It would be nice to see the boys absolutely.
Thank you so much for joining me today.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for having us.
No, it's been wonderful. So thank you very much for joining everyone. And I think that's all for me today. And we'll see you tomorrow and we'll have a bit of fun. Bye, guys.
Falling short, diving deep. Where is the water taking me? Trying hard, bittersweet. Cabin fever's pulling me. I want to hold on to something greater. I feel the waves come crashing in. I'm drowning, drowning, drowning. I'm drowning, drowning, drowning. Drowning, 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 drowning.
Most days I can barely leave my bed, 'cause someone lives rent free inside my head. I say I'm not okay, I'm terrified when I go to sleep, when I close my eyes. What the hell am I supposed to do? Oh my God, I can't breathe, and I don't know why. Angels come and they leave into the midnight sky. You only know how much you meant. You only know the time we spent. Take the pain from my heart and make it whole again. Please, God, can you give me some relief? I've been out here hiding like a thief. I'll pull the windows down when I feel low. Keep my demons close so nobody knows the side that lives inside of me. Oh my God, I can't breathe, and I don't know why. Angels come and they leave into the midnight sky. You only know how much you meant. You only know the time we spent. Take the pain from my heart and make it whole again. Skeletons, nightmares, I don't think they fight fair. Why am I so sad all the time? I don't wanna take my drugs, I just wanna be okay. Will I ever feel again? Skeletons, nightmares, I don't think they fight fair. Why am I so sad all the time? I don't wanna take my drugs, I just wanna be okay. Will I ever feel again? Oh my God, I can't breathe. Angels come and they leave. You only know how much you meant. You only know the time we spent. Take the pain from my heart and make it whole again. us defeated, holding on to something